Everybody, Catfish Tyler streaming. Catfish in the stream. Can you imagine? Whirlpool buyout rumors. It's up 18% morning market. Oh boy. Whirlpool. Jack CW here in the tank with info about how to make money. Already possible a money making opportunity. Speaking of that, anybody here see what happened to GRDI last night? Anybody at all? I sold everything I had in it last night, up 41% after hours at 280 a share. And I sold it at 276, 277, 278. Good morning. GRDI was up 41%, folks. And did you have the alert button bell on? And if you did, it wouldn't have mattered because I didn't notice it until right at before 8. It was literally right before 8 o'clock, and I looked down and holy crap, Dylan Matters. Good morning, Catfish Dylan. So this stock I bought yesterday went up 41% in the after hours. GRDI. The price I bought it at was 188, 190, 192, 194. GRDI sold it at 270. It was just in the 270s, folks. GRDI. This is a stock that I bought yesterday. Hopefully you wrote it down or bought it. And this morning, it's still up 9%, but folks, GRDI was up 41. This is the exact percentage. Hold on a second. GRDI last night up 41.4141 after hours. Sold at 276, 277, 278. I'm down quite a bit in XL. Well, that's why in XL, hold on a second here. I don't even see NXL on my list of stuff to buy. I don't know where. I don't remember that symbol. NXL, I do not remember that symbol. I do have on my list NNE today. This is my list today for stocks to buy. I already bought this one, VLCN. Those of you that were here with me yesterday saw me buying these stocks right here. These are the ones I purchased yesterday. And I got some more MLGO in the after hours. We're going to be looking at some other stocks as well. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome to the tank. TRNR is making a little bit of a move this morning in pre-market. Someone asked me about it yesterday. I said, hold it. Just like right now, hold it, or just dump it all, or hold it. NXL, I just don't remember that. I don't remember even looking at NXL. Yep, I did look at it. Nixalian technology. There was the spike right there. Price hit 304. The time to buy it would have been the next morning to buy it on the takedown, and there was the takedown right there. Should have got it at about $1.95. I don't know where you got in on that, Dylan. But anyway, GRDI, last night and after hours. We bought it yesterday at $1.88, $1.90, $1.92, $1.94. The doggone thing went up. GRDI and after hours went up 41% to 280. And I sold it at 276, 277, 278. And it was really too late to let everybody know, unfortunately. Dylan Master says, I bought at 290. Oh, my. I'm sorry to hear that. Dr. Bong says, get freaky, bro. This is my 4th day trading, and it's not going well. I'm going to have to get some idea on how this works. Yeah, this is, you do, definitely. And you can figure it out if you stick around here long enough, okay? So let's take a look at yesterday. You can see Rivian is up big time this morning, 35% on news, but it was up 46% last night, I believe. And therefore, it earned its spot on my list of one of the stocks to buy today. These are my list of stocks to buy today. NNE, VLCN, RGS, ENVX, BRFH, AVPT, and Rivian went up 46% last night and after hours to 1675, and it's at 1625 now. Just so you know, on this news that came out that they're going to do, we're going to be doing a deal with Volkswagen deal. It says here, joint venture with Volkswagen, and then FedEx earnings Cybertruck recall. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Rivian stock jumps on $5 billion Volkswagen investment. See, this company, someone asked me about this the other day. I said, stay away, it's going to fail. And the only reason it's successful is because of its big brother that owns it and can keep dumping money into this losing company that needs retooling and everything. I knew more about it than most people because my son. The DD Files, nice. Welcome to the tank. Man, I haven't seen you here in decades. Since you were here last, there's been a lot of changes to this channel. That's for sure. And one of them being my scene here. I got a king cat over my shoulder. Good morning, Matt Myers. Did anybody see or sell with me last night? I didn't notice it, and I apologize, because normally I got my eye on things like a hawk, but just getting back from my vacation, I had some things that needed to be done. So yeah, folks, GRDI was up. I looked at about 10 minutes till 8, and I was going across our stocks we had bought yesterday, and GRDI was up 41%. I didn't see that one until nearly last, and there was not enough time to come on and do a live and warn everybody or tell everybody. GRDI was up 41%. I sold it at 276, 277, and 278 in the after hours. The high actually hit 280 in the after hours. GRDI. Today it is up about 8 or 9% this morning, but man, what a run. And I usually try to notify people when something like that is going on. But that being said, it's still up and you're still doing a nice gain on it. I'm just sorry that I didn't get a chance to check it out earlier last night and see that run up. It's up 9% this morning, so you're still doing fine on GRDI, but I'm just letting you know it was up 41% in the after hours. GRDI. Okay, the next one, KAVL, was up almost 6% in the after hours. And let's take a look at KAVL. And we're going to look at some other ones too, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on just a minute. Good morning, Tony. Hey, Matt Myers, good morning. So KTRA is still up and rising this morning, which is good. All right. We bought some of that at 29, 28, 28.84. And let's take a look at some other ones. MGOL is pulling back as I expected, but that's not the one I bought. I bought MLOG. But we're going to take a look at these, all of these. NXL, let's look at the 5-day. You know, that NXL starting to recover fairly nicely. Don't worry about that too much. I think you might see a nice pullback on that again. The 5-day looks good, man. Just relax, you'll be okay. I know it went over $3, so at least you didn't buy it at over $3. It could be worse, and she's looking good this morning in the pre-market. So just relax. I think you'll be all right. Give it time. Sell a little bit off and move it over to another one that's really going to run. Sell a little bit off and move it over to a real runner. But this thing looks good right now. I'm happy for you. I think it's going to run. Let's just commit to it. It's going to run, man. And XL is going to fly. She's got a lot of volume here happening, a lot of jumping around on it. Holy smokes. She's really jumping around. Look at that, 20 cents at a time, folks. Now 2% negative, now it's 3% negative. Whoa, 4% negative. What in the world? What's going on with this thing? U.S. patent for Alzheimer, deep brain. Stay with it, man. Just hold on. Maybe average down a little bit here. 208. Oh my God. 203, 211. What in the world? What in the hell is going on? Folks, I've seen this before. I think this thing's getting ready to rocket. I've seen this before. There's no reason for this. This is a drop and a pop coming here, folks. I would be definitely thinking about getting this here at 2.0 right here. NXL. Oh, man. I think I'm going to take some of this. All right, I'm coming in on NXL. I'm just going to buy, folks, to begin with 50 shares. And I'm going to put a limit order 213 on it. 213. Putting it in right now. NXL. $50 shares. Pre-market. You got to make sure you put pre-market and select that. All right, I'm in on this one. NXL at 213. We'll see if we get a fill there. And let's try and just go ahead and do a market share. Hey, I did get it. Definitely right there. Very nice. Take it right there at 213. Now, next, I'm going to put in a limit order 219. 219. Good morning, 24/7. I'm buying NXL. It just got dropped, and I'm going to try and put in a buy order here now at 219. It was up. It was up, and then they knocked it way back, and now she's taking off again, folks. Here we go. I'm in at 219, and I got Watching this very closely, folks. 210 is where I am in now. 210. I got it at 213 and 210. 50 shares each buy. I'm doing NXL here. There's my order right there. Probably just filled right there. The volume is big, folks, and they wanted this thing. They wanted it, and they ran it down. Going in again at 213. I'm going to do one more order at 213. NXL I'm looking at here, folks. 213. And here we go. Place. Placing my order right now. I'd love to get 208. Pre-market, folks. You're looking at my order is 206. 50 at 206. So I'm in at 213, 210, and 206 right now. And yeah, I'm taking a risk on this. Don't go in on this one, you guys. You guys let me do this, and you just stay where you're at. This could go easily a lot lower if it's real negative. That was a very rapid drop, but I've seen drops and pops before. And I'm going to do one more right here, 50 more. And I'm just going to do market now. I can't. No, I can't. I got to do limit. I'll put in 208. I'll try to get 208 right there. Come on, baby. 208. Yeah, I know you guys will do that number for me. Filled at 206. Again, that's two there. I'm buying NXL. And now I'm going to try and buy at 208. NXL. In 208. That's what we get. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. And let's check out Sofi real quick and see what it's doing here real quick. I just filled at 206 again. That's 3 times. Sofi was up last night in after hours to 649, 4 cents up in after hours. And I like seeing that. And each day in a row, every day in a row with a higher low is all we need to see, folks, with Sofi. That's all we need. Each day, a higher low for weeks in a row. I hear you, Jack. Thank you. Elder guy, y'all shoot a deer or no? Hey there, guy, you shoot a deer or no? Hawk twa. Morning 24/7. Well, let's go look at some other ones, shall we? Rivian up 36%. It was up 46% last night. This one here, NNE. Got my eye on it. It's my one of my number picks right here for today, to buy today, NNE. This is one to buy today, folks, and it might even be now in the pre-market. They get it as low as they can get it. Pardon me. EOSE, still rising, folks. Bought this yesterday at 113, 114, 115, 116, 117. Bam, bam, bam. Nice. Nice. ALUR pre-market down 12.83, man. I knew they were going to kill this thing. Folks, they have knocked this thing down to $1.63. It was at 207, 208, 209, $1.63. Wow. Almost 13% down, which they'd love to see and will achieve most likely. I can guess that. Put in your buy order now at 161, folks, on ALUR. It'll be down 13%. That's my call. 161 ALUR. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put a buy in for it now. I'll buy 100 shares there. $161 I'm going in on ALUR. Write it down on a piece of paper, everybody. I'm not a financial advisor. This is just for educational purposes. If you make any money here, it's just sheer luck. Right? If you make any money on this channel, it's just luck, because all we're here for is entertainment. Play original music and get my songs playing all over the world and changing the world in a positive way. That's my goal and my main mission on this channel. No more making money on this channel. If we do that, it's just by mistake. All right? There's nobody going to sue me. Thoughts on MAXN? Who can afford to buy Whirlpool? They own a lot and are valued high. It would take like a major company with at least 5 times the value to purchase them. LOL. GameStop can almost afford it now. That's right. Dream of stuff. Yep. I heard that and I concur. Thoughts on Maxon? Over 50% short right now. Ooh. Well, one thing is it's heavily shorted. Go take a look at a stock like NU that has 0 shorters on it. 0. Bosch buying Whirlpool. Yep. That's correct. Bosch buying Whirlpool. Someone told me that first thing out of the gate this morning, very early on. And I'm not going to buy Whirlpool now. It'll be tomorrow's #1 pick on the pullback on the shakeout. I can assure you. And there may even be a very, very big shakeout today on it. And if there is, maybe I'll buy a little bit right there. But tomorrow is where I would prefer to be. Call me Catfish Hyena. Okay, looked it up. They could easily afford it. LOL. Oh, I'm sure they could. Yep, they could have. CABA from 60 cents in late 2022 to 26.35 back to 7.35. Wow. Jack, what the heck? That one goes on my list to look at. CABA. And don't worry, folks. I will look at some of these other stocks that you're suggesting I take a look at. I will. MAXN. MAXN. Let's go look at them. But before we do, if you don't mind, I'd like to look at the ones we own already. All right. So as I said, I've got a buy order here on Allure at 161 in the pre-market, down 12%. I am going to be buying this stock today if I see it hit the low, and it won't be the first low that I buy at, because I think they're going to head fake people on that for sure, but they may not. So maybe I will buy 10 at the first low, 10 shares. Next, VLCN. Cha-ching, everybody. Holy smokes, VLCN. This stock was up 136%. And you could see where I bought it yesterday afternoon. 20 at 698 to dip my toe. Then 708, 735, 717, 666 I got. And look at it now, folks. Yes. All right. 38% gain, folks. VLCN. All right. Very nice. So, folks, last night we had this stock that we bought, GRDI, that we were buying at 188, 190, 192, 194. GRDI last night went up freaking unbelievably. GRDI last night went up 41.41%. Folks, I wish I would have caught this earlier. I didn't look until about 7:50, and it was already up there. I started putting in my sell orders, 276, 77, 78, all sold. Check, check, check. Gone. Up 41% on a stock we bought yesterday. It was at 280 in the after hours for the high. Folks, awesome. And I'm sorry I couldn't get the notification to you sooner. I don't know where it is today, but right now it was only up about 8 or 9% this morning. But it took off. Oh my gosh, it's only up 3% now. Folks, last night, GRDI, and I'm sorry that I didn't catch it sooner. I got back from my vacation and was trying to kind of clean up the rest of putting things away. And I didn't look until about 7:50 or so, it was even after that, but I just didn't have time to jump up and do a live and tell you guys. I'm sorry, but it went to 280 in the after hours last night for a high. I think it was even higher than that, but doggone it, man. And look at it now, 1 cent. Man. Well, if you own GRDI with me, I hope you sold it all. I hope you caught that. I hope you had maybe a price alert. It's a good idea to set price alerts or just have your sell orders in. Oh, anyway, I'm sorry I didn't see it earlier, but congratulations if you got out last night on GRDI. Look at him trying to take it negative now. Unbelievable. Wow. But that's the way these penny stocks are, people. They're in and out. You can't stay in these things. You cannot stay in them. Even if you went in with me yesterday when I went in, you're still making money here because I started in at 188. But doggone it, man. Wow. Look at that. A stock that was up last night. GRDI up 41% last night. 280 I saw it at, but I had already sold it. I saw it as high as 280. It might have gone even more because I didn't, but doggone it, man. All right. It's I'm not sure how many of you bought that with me yesterday, but congratulations if you made a 40% gain. MAXN right now up 198. What's the news? 7 days ago. There is no news. Taking a look at the 1 year chart. Oh my gosh, why would anybody buy this stock? And you can see how heavily they're trying to just close them out of business now. They're trying to completely shut them down. Looks to me like, no. Please, folks, please don't mess with that. I mean, it's not coming back. Bye-bye. MAXN. Goodbye. CABA. Don't try to catch a falling knife, everyone. Just don't. I could be wrong, but chances are I'm right. 9:17. I got up early this morning because I wanted to try to see GRDI still up and tell everybody. I was up very early this morning, and if it would have still been up big time, I would have told everyone, but it really wasn't. So there was nothing to alert you about this morning. But last night, GRDI that we owned, that we bought yesterday, some of us, was up last night 41% in the after hours. GRDI. Whew, golly, again, look at that massively disgusting looking chart. Holy smokes, man. This is replica. This is the same thing. Same scenario. They're trying to drive this company out of business. And it wouldn't surprise me if they're borrowing shares, selling shares to keep their doors open. See, miss the street there, miss the street there. Look at their earnings dropping. Are you kidding me? No. Oh, no. quarterly, dropping. Oh my God, no, God, no. Do not make foolish. You know, the Bible says, do not put the Lord thy God to a foolish test, and that would be one right there, buying any of this stock. I hope you are not in this. Oh man, those are gone. XX. All right. Back across our many stocks that we're covering, including Sofi. Let's take a look at what yesterday's low was on Sofi. Yesterday's low, 641. All we need to do is see a higher every day, a higher low, folks. That's all I'm asking for out of Sofi. That's all I'm asking for. Oh, goodness gracious. Let's refresh this page and see where we're at. See, they're showing me June 25th here down as the date. And today is the 26th. So I'm having to change this. They won't show me June 25th the day, today's day. I have to change it, the end date, to the 27th to get today's date done. Oh my gosh, I have no idea why, folks. Apply. Now I got to come over here and hit apply. And now I'll get today's date. Maybe. What in the world is going on with Yahoo here, folks? Does anybody want to answer me this question? They won't show you any data on the 26th until after 9:30. I don't think I ever noticed that before. Oh, well. I guess that's the way it is. That's the way it is now, anyway. They'll show you that pre-market low once the data opens up, though. They won't show you any pre-market highs. So the pre-market low, 641. Fine. Yesterday's low, 641. That's all I need to know for now. That's all I need to know. Holding up at the same low as yesterday. Beautiful. And in case you didn't know this, look at this chart for Sofi. It's completely going off the screen, folks, right now. This was Friday afternoon. I mean, yesterday afternoon. I'm sorry. This was yesterday afternoon after the market closed. And man, was there some buying at the market closing yesterday. Look at all that buying that took place yesterday on Sofi in the last few minutes. Look at, yeah, I rung the bell. Look at all those massive buys that came in. And I was told that it was showing up on one of the trading platforms as a 2 million share buy in the last minute. 2 million plus. Folks, somebody's coming in right there. And then look at what the chart did afterwards. Look at this. Look at that stair stepping up and off the screen. It went off the screen. I have to pull this down like this to see the... Holy cow, everybody. That was nice. Look at the 200-day moving average right there yesterday after the market closed. Just look at that thing. Sweet mother of Jesus. Look at that. Thank you, Lord. Look at the bottom right there that was so established, and then all in the after hours, look at the price just scale up and up and up. Oh, man. That's just short eating something right there. I don't know what it is, but it's a short eater. If you ask me, that's a short eater. 649 after hours low. 649 after hours. Kaboom. Closed at 645, went to 649 in after hours. See, this is just true sentiment, folks. The sentiment is still behind the stock. There's an endless number of buyers. There's an endless supply of buyers on this stock, partly because of my channel, by the way. I think I could be wrong, but I'm getting 10 to 20,000 views a day on my channel right now for Sofi stock. People are wanting to know about this thing. Believe me, folks. My subscribers has gone up to 11,827. And man, that's a nice move right there. 11,827. And that's at 828% more than the last 28 days. So this channel's growing fast because this stock is capturing the attention of people, folks. That's what I think. Now let's go look at some winners, okay, that we've got. This is a big winner. They've got a merger deal going on with Volkswagen. Rivian makes a huge leap on a deal signed with Volkswagen. They're going into a joint venture together. I like a joint venture. I hope they have a very good joint venture that's very successful and gets them to higher numbers. Next, NNE. This one was up this morning in the pre-market a little bit ago. They've tried to run it down. Oh, it was up all right. EOSE. But folks, here is the one I want you to be aware of. Take a look at this one coming up here. Hold on. There it is. VLCN. Ladies and gentlemen, we bought this stock yesterday. VLCN. Look where we bought it. At 708, 698, 733, 713, and 666. And look at it now, folks. $8.40. Surprise. Surprise, you're up 50% on this stock, everyone. My suggestion is sell it. Okay? Now, you might want to go, well, what if it goes any higher? What if it goes higher? Well, hold on a second, because we're going to get into this chart right now, the one-day chart. Oh, it says the chart is not available. Oh, yeah, it's available. It's available. We will make it available to you. And then we might be able to... Chart is not available. Oh, it's available. I'm sure it's available. It's available on all the other stocks. Why wouldn't it be on this one? Because it's gone off the chart and you can't make a chart for it yet? 834, 837, folks. Oh, 50%. And folks, listen, I'm not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. When I'm up 50%, I cash out. I cash out. I take my profit and I get out. So if you bought this VLCN, which was my number one pick yesterday, number one pick, if you bought it, folks, sell it. Sell at least what you've got into it right now, okay? Sell what you've got into it. That's my suggestion. Don't get greedy. When you get greedy, you'll become needy. Okay? Now, what I want to try to do here, it's interesting how the chart is not available. Hey, we still got no chart. Ugh, this thing's off the charts, that's why. All right, so I'm just letting you know, this is the surprise of the day. Then my number one pick happened to go up 46%. And this is not my number one pick necessarily. I got help to get to it. Someone told me about it on the channel, of course. And I did my research and I said, this is my number one pick. So my suggestion is take the money that you've got into this stock and remove it now. Get it out. Take it off the table. Take it off the playing table, okay? I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, there's no question about it. I sold this thing at $8.13, quicker than I sold it at $8.12, $8.13, $8.14, $8.15. So I'm out of this. VLCN. I just wanted you to know about it. I wanted to see if it would go any higher, and I got my money out of it. All right, and there is no chance of me losing any money at this stage on VLCN. It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. You take a profit, you smile about it, you walk away, you wash your hands of it, you don't worry about anything else. You wait for a pullback, baby, where you buy more. But there it is, folks. You're up 50% on a stock almost. My suggestion is sell it. My suggestion is sell it. I wish I could get this chart to show up, but there is no chart coming on here right now. And probably, again, because it's just off the darn chart. They haven't revised it yet. They can't figure out a way to do it. I don't know. There it is. There it is. Now, what I'm going to show you here is if you pull in on this chart, look how they ran this thing down yesterday. This is pure and absolute manipulation 101. Look how they ran it down from 140 in the afternoon yesterday. Look at this pure and simple stair-stepping down, stair-stepping down, stair-stepping down, stair-stepping down, and then turn around and have it go up 50% the next morning. This is a typical example, folks. Okay, the bell has rung. Here we go. Opening bell right now. Opening bell right now on the market. We will be refreshing it. Look at that. VLCN. Folks, congratulations. That's all I can say. Congratulations. Holy smokes, everybody. I mean, like I said, I'm looking for a possible pullback on this Sofi right now. Let's go get over on it. This is our main meat and potatoes, folks. All we care about is that this thing does not see a 620 low, which was what we had 3 days ago. 620 for a low is what we had 3 days ago. And I like it here. We've only got 433,000 shares right now. That's very low volume. But this could be a nice gainer of about 2.5% today, I think, move on Sofi. 2.5 to 3% move to the upside. That's what I believe. It just feels like that in my heart of hearts. I don't think there's any way to keep containing this much longer before we move towards the new profitable earnings call headed our way of 1 month and 2 days from today, 1 month and 3 days. Does anybody remember when the date was for the earnings call? Let me get over here to my channel, get on this channel, the live feed. Hold on a second. Let's get on the live feed. There we go. Well, it just seems like there's just no question about it. 641's it, man. Nobody else wants to let this thing go a penny below that, it seems like. View your channel. You guys just give me a moment, please. And I put on this thumbnail today, weeks in a row with the higher low, and I question that because could it be that we're going to see weeks in a row? Uh-oh, my volume's up. Okay. Well, she's done. 641, folks, if you're going to make entry on this stock Sofi, that's the end of it. They've done it again, folks. Look at that. They got it 1 penny below yesterday was their only goal. That's quite an achievement, folks. 1 penny below yesterday's low, and then off she goes. Use 400,000 shares, selling back and forth to one another, taking the short positions and moving them over into longs, giving them the shares away to people that are going to hold them for now till they're at $20 right now, folks. And in case you didn't know it, Sofi institutional ownership, we're going to go take a look at this now. I want to refresh this page because I want to see, have we seen more institutions accumulating like I think they have been during these lows? Will we see that more have? Yes, they have. A new number, 826. 2 more coming in today, both long. And interestingly enough, share value yesterday was at 16%. Now I see 14.43. So I point these things out. But I still see, interestingly enough, that doesn't make any sense to me at all, because 446 million is what was yesterday. 446 million was yesterday too. This makes no sense to me. But look at that, folks. We're now up to 826 on 6. It's beautiful. I will take it. 626. 826. What a coincidence. 776 long. 26 short. 24 long and short. Volume level is at 446, holding 446, 526, 886. And that's an increase, because we were at 446, 526, 431. So I see a very small increase, and we're at 42.24%. 24%. All right. Got it. We got it. All right, let's get over here. Rivian, what are they doing? Well, they were up 47% last night, and now they're only up 27%. I can tell you that much. And they're heavily, heavily shorted. I know that they have been, a lot of puts have been placed on this. That is what I heard yesterday. A lot of puts. All right, let's move up here and say hi to everybody. 24/7, good morning. The guys that shoot the deer, hawked, injected an XL. Dream of Stuff says, the problem with Bosch buying Whirlpool, though, is it makes it a German-owned. Americans have nothing anymore. Good point. Good point. Net5, good morning. Saif Farouzer, hi there. Dream of Stuff. Seriously, what does the chat think low on Sofi is? The chart shows 633 as potential bottom before bouncing up. Well, I say 641. I say 640. Milltown Smoke, hello. How do you trade in after hours? Their 5-year chart is crazy. You just go to your brokerage and you go in and put in sell, and you put in type order, and you go, instead of time of day or whatever, you put time of day and you put after hours. Extended hours. After hours. Extended hours is what it says. And then you place your order, and it's a limited order only. They will only allow for limit orders in the pre-market or after hours. JW there, 5-year chart is crazy. Good morning, Snake Jason Snook. Good morning, Jason. Owned 25 shares of Rivian at $11. Yay, Dream of Stuff. Woo woo. Dream of Stuff. Whisker got bought out and went to $5 like Faraday. 5,000 in my pocket. LOL. Genius, genius, genius. Sovereign Indie Genius. Speaking of geniuses, Sovereign Indie Genius is here with us this morning. Good morning. Raccoons TV, Allure, yes, ALUR. I know, it's a good buy. It was dropped. It's been dropping, and I'm watching it. Yep. ALUR is a good place to pick up some more of this, but man, you know how much it was up, and I told you they could really, 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 really take it down. So when I bought it, I said, don't come in heavy on this, folks. This is very, very sketchy. ALUR, we're looking for a bottom, but it could take it much, much lower, so we're waiting to see that. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. 147, yep, 149 now. No one. Can you invest in my happiness? Yes, I sure can. Just realized I'm down the street from a Sofi office building here in Florida. Wow, cool. Sovereign Genius says that. Oh, the synchronicities. Yes. Sovereign Genius. Wow. Let's see. George Amador, I'm back. David Brooksbrook, 729. Okay, on the earnings call. I think you're right. I think that's what it is. David Westbrook, take cover, LOL, Thunder, Meltdown Smoke, Thunder. You don't think Maxon is ready for a move since it's over 50% short from $3 to 1? No. I think the shorts have made their money, but I think they're trying to close the business out. And they're going to take all that money they made and not have to pay a penny in taxes on it once that company goes belly up. They'll take every bit of it and won't have to do a thing when that thing's at zero. They won't have to pay any taxes. They just shoved them out of business and they don't have to pay any taxes on what they made. Isn't that amazing? Whoa, David Westbrook. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, there's the love boat. Coming in for David Westbrook, making this channel stay on here for you guys. For you guys to make freaking awesome gains like this stock here at 807, up 45%, people. Did you get in on this? Did you guys get on this yesterday with me? Anybody jump in on this one with me yesterday when I started buying it? And there's my buy numbers: 698, 708, 733, 717, 666. And there's my buy numbers, folks. And I hope you got in on this. Holy smokes. I was telling everybody just a little bit, sell it, sell it, sell it. Price was $8.45 a share, folks. And I'll admit, I got greedy and I sold it before then. I sold it at $8.13, $8.14, $8.15. David Westbrook. Thanks. Yep. Dylan Masters, NXL. I looked at this one up. I didn't. Okay, she's flying, folks. NXL, but I don't buy at the highs. Scream that when it's at the low. Let me know. Yell it again at me when it's at the low. Trump progressives suffer. Oh, believe me. What the heck just happened there? How did I get taken down that trail? I click on this stock that someone pulls out, and it jumped on its own where it's over to something that I had nothing to do with. All right, here it is. What in the world is happening here? What is this? What in the world? I've never seen such a crazy thing. Let's go look at Mara stock. Marathon Oil. Let's just look at something. Mara Digital, Mara. What's it going to do? Well, it shows up Mara. And so now from here, I'm going to try and type in here, NXS. ESOE is up. Thanks, David Westbrook. Yes, yes, yes. NXL. That's the problem. NXL, cat. Okay. Like I said, shout at me when this thing is down, not at the top. I know that you mentioned it earlier because I wrote it down. NXL, folks, this is where I bought it. 213, 210, 206, and 208. NXL. Very nice. Thank you for that call on NXL. Dylan Masters, nice. Leo D, all right, Catfish. When is the Sofi going to make a move? Okay. Well, it's making a move. The low was 920, was 620. The low was 620. It's now 642. So it's already started making its move. Just be patient with it. It's going to keep going up the closer we get to earnings. And the reason it's going to keep going up, in my belief, is because of all these institutions buying in, which is very obvious when you look at this chart right here. There's a lot of institutional ownership. They're equal to the highest they've ever been right now. They've just equaled the highest level of institutional ownership. And what I'm trying to show people is these are not ETFs like before. I want you to notice over here, look how institutional ownership jumped from here to here and plateaued from here to here and jumped. But folks, during this stage of institutions coming in, these were, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, ETFs, day traders. They were field daying on this stock. I showed people about 2 weeks ago. Back during this duration, the price would go up $4, then down $7, then up $5, then down $4, then up $2, then down $4, then up $6, then down. This thing was day trading like mad. ETFs were taking up positions, and shares were being accumulated while the price was driven down on pure greed. But folks, once they accumulated all these shares, they were shorting these positions, in my opinion. My belief is they actually were selling all of those positions as the price fell, and then they started leaving the stock. They got out. They just worked it all the way down, and then they completely got out. This is all the ETFs working their ETF magic through from 2021, early 2021, all the way up until last year in May. But last year in May, things changed. And now what you're starting to see is these institutions that are rolling in on SoFi now are not necessarily numbers of institutions buying in, but increasing their portfolios, the same institutions. But, all right. And by the way, during this time from here until here, there have only been 100 institutions, or about 120 come in, more new institutions coming in. Most of them, almost every one of them long, okay? But the types of institutions is what I keep sharing with everybody are not like here, ETFs. These are state treasuries and schools and insurance companies and many equity funds. These are not ETFs. These are institution types that come in to hold the stock until the end of time. These that are coming in now are different. And look at all the competitor banks that have been building on their portfolios, including Goldman Sachs, who just increased their portfolio 2 months ago by 19%. They know what's coming. Goldman Sachs knows, and all others know, that these convertible notes that were just acquired at $7.27, no wonder on May the 15th, this guy's company turned their back on David Chiaverini. No wonder on this year, on May the 15th, it is no wonder that this company turned their back on David Chiaverini, folks. It's no wonder that Wedbush turned their back on that guy and bought shares of SoFi. Okay? On May the 15th, they couldn't resist buying shares of SoFi right here. A year from his downgrade, they just could not resist on May the 15th. Wedbush Securities buying stock this year on May the 15th. And where was the price on May the 15th? Look where the price was. Was it $3 a share where David Chiaverini's target price is? No, it was somewhere on May the 15th when they just bought. It was somewhere between 721 and 763. Why wouldn't they wait for the price to go down to $3 where David Chiaverini, that works for that company, has his target price? Why wouldn't they wait until the price goes down to $3 instead of embarrassing him on May the 15th this year and buying this year, May the 15th, 2024, at somewhere between 763 and 721? That's just, it seems unbelievable. And it seems illegal that they could have a company, Wedbush, running a company with this analyst with a half-a-star rating, making SoFi fall to the lowest price it ever fell of $2. His target price, $2.50 on May the 15th last year. And this guy here is the reason the price fell to $4.45. It never would have, even if he would have not done that. But at the time, folks, he didn't even have he had just the tip of a star rating. Now he's raised his target price to $3 on SoFi. But mysteriously, the company that he works for, Wedbush, is buying the stock right there. 1 year to the day of his downgrade. And they're buying in 10,700 shares of it. Oh my God. How is it even possible? And these SoFi shorters have now run into a very stubborn wall at 640 and 641. And there's absolutely no stomach for anyone to sell at that price or below. And I don't know what they're going to do at this stage of the game. Keep borrowing and failing to return. Let's go look at SoFi fails to return on institutional short positions. Let's go see if lately they've been failing to return any shares. Owners, short interest, fails to deliver. Oh, failed to deliver on May the 31st when the price was $6.91. They failed to deliver. They failed to deliver on the 30th, failed to deliver on the 29th, failed to deliver the 28th, failed to deliver the 24th, 692, 689, 685, all failing to deliver. To keep the price down, they got to fail to deliver $500,000 there, failed to deliver $3 million on May the 14th. They failed to deliver 3,500,000 shares, and the next day, more than ever, has came in on the stock on May the 15th. They failed to deliver $3 million worth at this one, and they failed to deliver. And then the next day on 5/15, SoFi had over 100 institutions add to their portfolio. When the price was between 711 and 727, folks, they failed to deliver that whole duration, and they've been failing every day, the 28th, the 29th, the 30th, the 31st. And that's just the latest updated. They're just failing to deliver one day after another, folks. They're strapped, and this thing's going to bust loose on them on this next earnings call. Congratulations, shorts, today. You accomplished a major feat. The price yesterday for the low, and let me refresh this screen now and see if they'll show me today. I love how Yahoo's stopped showing today's date. There it is. SoFi today, the 26th, the low, 1 penny below Folks, that's 20 cents higher than 2 days ago, 3 days ago, where we hit today. 1 penny below. Is that all you guys could muster today? Was 1 penny below yesterday's low, and you can't get it any lower? It should be asked, why can't they get it any lower than this number? Failing to deliver, failing to deliver, failing to deliver, fail to deliver, can't return the shares. They're buckled into them. They're married to those shares now, folks. They're married to them, and they'll be buried with them. Rivian now, up 16%, $16. She's really starting to make a move now, maybe, if she can stay over 16. I don't know, folks. I wouldn't get it until it's over 16.13. I just wouldn't do it. If it goes over 16.13, I'd be in on it. NNE. This was my number one pick yesterday, possibly, for a pullback. Or one of them, anyway. There it is. You saw the pullback. There it was, right there. NNE. This stock was up yesterday. Big, 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 big. NNE. C-Pop. Hold on, folks. We're going to go take a look at some of these other stocks. All right. My number one pick was this stock, VLCN. It was my number one pick, and here it is at $7.90 now. Folks, I think I might buy some more of it here. I might try and get it here. $7.50 now. Wow, look at how fast that thing just dropped to $7.50 just there. VLCN, folks, it was my number one pick. It was up 136% yesterday, and they just took it back down. They may try a double dagger on it. So let me just hold here for a second and see what they do. But I already sold this, folks. VLCN. And by the way, I already sold the stock that I bought yesterday, GRDI. I sold that already. GRDI that I bought yesterday. Folks, it was up unbelievably yesterday. GRDI went up yesterday in the aftermarket. Unbelievable. $2.70, $2.80 for a high in the after hours on GRDI. This stock right here. Look at that. It's up 14% now, but it was up to $2.80 in the after hours, folks. And I couldn't help it. I sold it. Wow. Holy moly. These are my buys today in Excel. I bought at 208, 206, 213, 210. That's this one right here, folks. This stock right here in Excel. It was brought to my attention this morning, right out of the bat this morning. And I want to thank you very much, Jack CW. Jack CW. Wow. Nice call. I'm in NXL, he said, at 170 from Friday. Let's go to the moon together. Had huge drop. This was from 3 to 220 at 3:50 p.m. Monday. It went from 3 to 220 at 3:50 p.m. on Monday. And so, folks, yeah, NXL, this is the numbers we bought it at. I didn't go in too heavy, but, man, what a profit. Thank you very much. And I'm going to pull out of this thing, and I'm going to make a nice little dinner. I wish I would have bought more of it, to be honest with you. But you know what? I'm going to sell it here. I'm going to sell it all. It's 267. I'm going to get out. Sell NXL. I'm going to try and get right out now. I'm going to get a market share order for every bit of it and see what I get out. And I am out of this thing right now. Placing my order on NXL market shares out. Boom. And I am in right now to get out. I'm in to get out. I don't like the number 266. I'm just going to tell you outright. I'm out at 268. I just sold it all. I'm out of it. And I don't care if it keeps going up. I don't get greedy, folks. I'm up 20%. I'm done. I'm out. Thank you very much. Cha-ching. In XL. I just don't like the number 266. I'll try and see if I can buy it back again lower. If it doesn't, I don't care either about that. But I know when to take my money, and that's when I'm up 20%. And at least take my money off the table that I put in. But I just decided to sell it all. Cody Bradley, good morning. Are you even really trading or just seeing what you could get? Yeah, I tell everybody that from now on, I'm just going to tell everybody I'm not trading, so I don't have to prove anything. I'm not really doing it. It's all make-believe, folks. You can just keep believing it's make-believe. I like that. I prefer it because it limits my liability. If nobody thinks I'm really trading and I'm just writing it all on down and I'm not really buying and selling, that's fine. I'd be okay with that if they really think that. If it makes any sense to you why I would sit here 8 hours a day doing that, I'll let you try and figure that out. And I show people when I lose money too. I'm not afraid to show them when I lose money. But I'm out at this stock on NXL at 268. Yep, and look at it fall after that. Nice. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Lord. Oh, my gosh. Jiminy Christmas, folks. It's getting too easy. Don't get it twisted. I don't like that we have to wait 24 hours. Oh, I know it. That's why it's best off to just use half of your account each time and do it every day. With half the value, do it every day. Sofi, $6.39. Well, so what? This price was $6.20 3 days ago. $6.20, folks. There's no reason for it to fall. Yep, Motley Fool. Is Sofi a bargain stock to buy right now? Of course it is. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Anthony Noto has his ear to the track, folks. He's got his ear to the track. And he's listening. He's listening in on all this chit-chat about $5 and $5.50 and $6 or below. He hears it all. I hear it all too, folks. Daryl Sheet says, I'm new here, but enjoying the look. Oh, cool. Folks, I want to thank you for being here with me on my channel. I am Catfish Tyler. I have just been trading here for about 25 years. Just want to give you a little bit of my background. I am no financial advisor. All I do is make one guarantee, and one only guarantee, and that guarantee is there are no guarantees. None. There are none. And today, folks, we are looking at certain stocks that have been way, way overbought, and we want to see them get pulled back. The ones that we have on their list are right here. All right, hold on. These are the ones we have on our list for today. MLGO, NNE, VLCN, which I already told you was my number one pick, RGS, ENVS, VX, BRAFH, AVPT, and Rivian. Okay, these are stocks that we're looking for pullbacks on. And I got the VLCN That is a nice run. I sold out of yesterday all of my GRDI. I sold out of GRDI at 276, 277, 278. GRDI. That was last night in after hours. The price hit $2.80 last night in after hours on GRDI. And unfortunately, I did not get to it soon enough to tell everyone about it. I was busy doing stuff from unloading all of our stuff from our trip, our camping trip, and our trip up to the lake, and I didn't get to look at the screen until about 10 minutes till 8, and all of a sudden I saw GRDI was up massively. It was up 50% or so, and I was like, holy crap, man. And I didn't have time to jump on and tell everybody. It really sucked. And I'm sorry that I didn't get a look at it sooner, so I could tell you that stock that we had been buying was off like a bandit and had gone up massively. And holy smokes, I can't remember. Hold on a second. GRDI. Where's my notes page? There it was. It was up 41.41% last night in after hours. 280. Man. And I sold at 276, 277, 278. And right now, GRDI is at 239. 21% gain, still up good, folks. In case you didn't know that. GRDI that we bought yesterday at $1.70, folks. That's still a nice gain. I'm just sorry that I missed last night and didn't get to give you an alert on GRDI. But we bought it, I was wrong. We bought it at 190, 188, 192, 194. Oh, man. Nice. Congratulations, folks. GRDI. Now let's take a look at some other ones here. All right, NXL now at 249. And then, you know what? I think I might even buy some more of this right here. If they take it, here's the double dagger, though. Right now it's happening. Here's the maybe the double dagger right here. Maybe double dagger right here. We'll see. TRNR was up a little bit, and now they're trying to still hold it back here. Let's go see what this one-day chart looks like. Oh, she might go green here soon. Hold on to it, man. You're all right. AVPT, okay. This is a stock I've been telling you about, folks, and she is ascending even now and about to go green. This stock has been doing nothing but going up. I like it here. I like it a lot. Folks, here is the one-year chart on AVPT. Look at what it's doing right now. Wow. AVPT. Awesome, huh? Neat. I like it, folks. I keep telling you guys, I really like that stock. And the one day, it's going to go off right now even. It looks to me like she's about to go on off. AMC, 447, huh? Okay. No big deal. KAVL. Been watching this one for a while. Very nice. Very nice. KAVL, folks. It was up 5.97% in after hours, by the way. This stock, KAVL, was up 5.97 in after hours to 142 last night in after hours, in case you didn't know that. BITF, I'm still happy. 106 buying is at 273, no problem. ASTS, looking good, folks. ASTS still looking strong, just very, very solid. Man, oh man. Look at the one-year chart on this one too, folks. ASTS, man, it looks just like that other one. I love this right here. Man, oh man, that's a shoulder too. That's no spike. That's no spike right there. That's a shoulder. This is a shoulder, folks. I keep telling you about these formations, shoulder formations. Oh my goodness gracious. LRHC. Oh, oh, congratulations, buyers of LRHC. All right. LRHC did make a move. All right. Nice. Holy smokes. What's Sofi doing now? 641 again. She just nestled into that number they can't stop it at. They can't make it go below. I mean, I know they just did down to 640, 639. Whoop-de-doo. It just says, no, I think we're done with that. Thank you very much. We'll just buy those shares there. We're experiencing some temporary issues. Sofi's got some issues. 692. They got some issues, all right. Kind of funny, huh? Took a picture for the book. All right. Sitting in the Sofi parking lot right now. Had to drive over for good vibes. All right. Sovereign Indie Genius. Nice. James Wright says FFIE is up 55 cents, up 111%. Well, god dang, it's about time. Things been getting absolutely annihilated forever. FFIE stock, my god, this thing has just been absolutely atrocious and just stunk and runk of all stinkiness. They're going to do a 2-for-1 split now to get over $1 a share, and the price will be 26 cents before people know what happened to them. Watch them. They'll do a 1-for-2, and they're going to get the price over $1, and the price is going to drop back down to 60 cents, a 40% loss. You watch him do it. Announces plans for regaining compliance 2 days ago. Oh man, there's a sucker born every minute. If you want to buy this stock right now, go ahead. I'm telling you, no way in the world I would touch this stock right now in a million years. FFIE. This stock, folks, take a look at the 1-year chart. Look at that thing. It had died. It was completely dead. This is a pump and dump, and this is all there is. Pump and dump. This will be back to zero again tomorrow. I feel that way. I really do, folks. I'm just telling you, don't buy into this thing. Of course, nobody would on this channel. Nobody would on this channel. No one. It goes to the top of the list for tomorrow's rundown, though, and it might even be a good place to short the crap of it now. Out of it now. Holy crap. Look how much it just fell while I was watching it. Jeez, oh Pete. It's a fake, folks. Don't fall for it. Just like this fake fall right now on Sofi down 5 cents. It's a fake. It's all fakery, folks. Everything is smoke and mirrors. Oh, goodness gracious. Fake share sellings. They can't return the shares. They're borrowing them naked, shorting all the way. PPYL 3-month low. Where do you see it in 3 months? It'll be at a 6-month low. It's PPYL means pay past. Pay past. Now they're going to see pay past yearly losses. PPYL. Pay past. The past pay platform. PayPal. Payment platform. Yearly losses. Expect them. They got too much competition in that field now. PayPal. They had their heyday, though. And then they bought into eBay there, too. And then they destroyed that because they made it a seller's nightmare where there's no defense to anybody's claim about anything that gets damaged or anything. It's just no defense, or eBay has turned into a treacherous place. to sell things. And the sad thing is, the people that are the buyers, the scammers, know it, and they know that there's just nothing, no worries. They can buy something, they can stick the broken part into yours, send it back, and then take your broken part off yours and put it on theirs, and then they can say, oh, it was arrived damaged, and you can't do a dang thing about it. And you're just in a predicament there with eBay and their automatic relisting, the auto listing. I put a video on YouTube. It's my number 4 watched video, how to stop eBay auto relisting. Taking money out of your pocket when you don't even want to relist something because it didn't sell and you want to maybe revise it or whatever. They just relist it, period. But I got a video on how to get out of that. Yes, sir. I can't stand PayPal. Yep. Stay away from FFIE. They are supposed to do a reverse split. Oh, I just said I wouldn't be surprised at all. They got to get back over $1 somehow. That's exactly what I just said. Rivian was up 46% last night. Some people are down 20% right now, just in case you weren't aware of it. Big news that they got a deal with Volkswagen. A deal with Volkswagen. I'm watching this for the bottom, folks. NNE. This one was up massively yesterday. NNE. I've got it on my list to buy today. NNE. There's some other ones too, folks. So let's go look at them. MLGO. There they are. They're down 6% at 13 something. 1370. By the way, guys, you can see where I bought this yesterday. MLGO. Bought it at all these prices here. 1351, 1355, 1355, 1360, 1366. MLGO. Then I sold them at 1708 and 1748. And then bought them back. I've been buying. So there's where it is now, 1359. And you can see I was buying yesterday after. These is where I first bought in these prices, 1377, 1371, 1388. Then I sold them up here at 17. Then I bought them back here in this price range, okay? And after I bought them back in this price range, you can see where they are now. Right there and where I bought them back, pretty much 1355. I bought 250 share orders there, 1351, 1366. So I'm expecting to see this maybe make another move, but I wanted to watch it and I missed it this morning. It looks like the low today was 1147 on MLGO. When was that? 1147. I'm only seeing 1240 on the screen. It must have been in the pre-market. Holy cow. Talk about manipulation. 1147 for the low, and it's at 1360. Whoa. I like that. And I did buy it at 1360 as well. You can see that buy right there yesterday, 1360, after I had sold at 1708 and 1748. Nice. I'll take it. GRDI. Cha-ching, everybody who bought in GRDI. I sold this last night. The doggone thing shot up last night. GRDI. It went ballistic. It was up 41%. And I sold it at 276, 277, and 278. Oh, beautiful. GRDI. Bought it at 190, 188, 192, and 194. Sold it at 276, 77, and 78. And look at it now running on up, folks. It'd be another chance here to even get in lower than I bought it. And it's running, folks. Holy smokes. Look at the volume. 4 million shares just jumped up. 4 million shares right there, folks. I just saw a 4 million share buy. Well, I'm going to buy some more of this. GRDI, putting it in now. I know it sounds crazy. I'm buying for what I just sold it for, but look at this thing, folks. I'm going to put in a buy order at 288. Review order here, 288. 248? Whoa, maybe we'll just hold on here a minute. Whatever, I'm going to put in one here. I like it. Boom. That's a big buy for 3 million shares. I'm in on this. I'm only buying 100 shares right now. 266 is my share order buy. Ching, I'm in at 266 on GRDI, folks. Just write it down on paper. You don't have to really do it. I'm going to put in another order here at 277. Review order and place it. 277, folks. And I own it for 270. GRDI, everyone. GRDI. Doing 100 shares at a time. KTRA, huh? What's it doing? Holy smokes, nice. Yes, what a day we're having, everybody. Congratulations. What a fabulous day we're starting to see unfold. You can see this, folks. This was the number 4 pick on my list, KTRA, when it was at 27 cents. It was at 27 cents. It was the number 4 on my pick for the next day to buy when they ran it down. KTRA. Congratulations, everybody. If you were buying with me here at 29.70 and 28.80, wow, nice. Go, baby. I'll take it. Let's go over and look at some other ones, folks. Oh, FIFE just falling now. Oh, look out, people. Be careful. Be careful. Slippery slope. NXL. I do like NXL to buy back in here. I sold it at 268. NXL. NXL. I'm going to come back in on NXL now. NXL. I'm going to put a buy order on this at 255 right now on NXL is what I want to try to put a limit. Limit share order 255. Boom. Beautiful. All right, everybody. I want you to be looking at NXL as a possible to come in on. All right. A possible to come in on at 255. Okay. I think she's going to move off this number. She's already starting to make a little springboard. Now, be careful. They could easily double dagger, but this looks good. She plateaued nicely, and now she's making the move. Whew. I'm in again. I'm going in again on this one. 100 more shares. Right now, buying this stock. I'm in at 263.50. 263.50 on NXL. Oh, yeah. VLCN still over 7. Very nice gain on that today, folks. VLCN sold at 40% up today. Sold at 40% up. GRDI. Oh my God. 309 now? And I just bought it at 266 and 270 again? Jeez. Holy smokes. It goes over 313. Oh, I'm in. I'm going to put in a buy order on this at 319 now. GRDI. Let's see what we can get. 100 shares. I'm in at 100 shares on GRDI. 299. Might be the last time, folks. Of course, then they could take it back to 266 for all I know. Buying at the high is not a good idea usually, but man, I just saw that huge buy-in. Wow. Will she break back over 3 again? Holy smokes, folks. Wow. GRDI. In case you guys didn't know this, I already sold this yesterday up 41%. And then it pulled back. I bought more because it looked like the bottom, and it was. Sold it at $2.76, $2.77, $2.88, and bought it back at $2.66, $2.70, and $2.99. GRDI. Beautiful, folks. Holy smokes. Wow. She gone. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that push. What the heck? Jeepers. 29999. I love seeing that number. I always love seeing that. And this will be the third time over 3. We're going to go right now. And goodbye. Kiss it goodbye. Third time's the charm. It's gone. She's gone for good now. You'll never see 3 again. Third time over. She's history. Even 308 I wouldn't sell there like I normally would. She's whoa. She's totally gone. Yeah, she's gone. Oh my God. Congratulations if you just bought with me GRDI at 266, 270, and 299. Wow. Jiminy Christmas, folks. Look at that thing rocketing now. I've already made a ton of money on this one. I sold it when it was up 41% at 280, bought it back at 266, 270, 299. She's at 324. Holy smokes. Well, when I saw that 3 million share buy come in, I knew something was up. 3 million shares bought, folks. Wow, look at this thing. Oh my goodness gracious. I don't know what to do. Should I just sell it all again right here? Wow. I've been day trading for 25 years. Sofi, another low today at 6:30. Let's see Anthony buying more. Yeah, oh, he will be. Yep, G-Picker, you're right. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at this thing. She's gone. She is on fire. You saw that 3 million buy come in, and that was me. That was my trigger. I saw that 3 million share buy. 3 million share buy. Wow. I'm glad I caught that when it happened. I just happened to look down, and I saw 3 million share buy. Oh, George Amador, I sold at 3. Well, good. I mean, you're up 58%. I'm still holding, man. As a matter of fact, I just bought at 3. When you sold, I bought at $2.99 because I saw that buy come in for 3 million shares. Whew. That's a big, big buy, folks. We'll see. Jeepers. Trying to get it to 313 now. Wow. Well, I do. I think, well, when I saw the way it broke back over $3 that third time, I knew it was over. This thing was really going to rock it. So I think, again, I think you'll still be profitable tomorrow for sure. But remember, if you decide, shoot, I'm just going to hit a red flag here one time. They'll warn you once. You get three within a certain period of time. You can only get 3 within a 3-month period or within a 30-day period. It depends on what brokerage, but you're allowed to make these what they call someone help me out. You'll get flagged. Good faith violation. There it is. Good faith violation. You're allowed some of them, and there have been times when I just go, screw it, I'll take a good faith violation. I'm up so much, I just say, hell, I'll just take a good faith violation. I don't care. Well, I mean, there were times in the past when I would do that. Let's put it that way. I wouldn't care. I would just say, all right, well, I've got 2 more now. I got to be cautious. I can't do it more than twice, and put it on a little piece of paper or something, so you know how many good faith violations you've got left. But sometimes it's worth it. GRDI. Somebody wants to keep this thing under 3s. They want to get in on it too, under 3, before they let it go to 4. So they're buying it up right now at $2.92, and they're really just selling to one another. And they're going to run it back up over 3. They just want to make their claim. I got in under 3 on GRDI. Yay. I got in under 3. We ran it back down and we caught it. And then it was under 3, and then it went all the way to 5. Well, you'll see if I'm right or not. Watch how fast it goes back up over $3. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't think so. I think this is just the ones that were missing out said, oh, we got to get in, but let's not buy it over 3. Come on. Let's drive it back down, and then we'll let it go over. $2.93, folks, or $2.88 is what they want to buy at. Okay, I seen that yesterday. I didn't know any about buying and selling, but I did see. I will do it. Okay. Okay. NVIDIA is crashing. I have to use several platforms because I'm buying and selling the same stock at different numbers. So I'm using it was TD Ameritrade. Now it's Charles Schwab. And I'm using Fidelity as my 2 that I go back and forth between to trade right now. And I'm working on Sofi. Robinhood and New are running price upgrades. Sofi had one too. It's going down. Oh yeah, it's absolute manipulation. Even now on this GRDI, folks, it's 100% manipulation. They can run it back down, and they can make it get where they want to get in before they finally let it just fly. That's all that's happening here with Sofi. It's just been trying to get as many shares of it in their hands as they can before they let it fly. Try and shake out as many hands as they can before they let it fly. This low was 18 cents higher than lower than it is today. 3 days ago, the low was 18 cents lower than it is right now. All right. So there's no gain here for a short. They're down 18 cents from the low of 2 days ago right now, and fighting, even struggling here to try to be down even 17 cents. But the fact is, they're losing money from 3 days ago. the price was $6.20 for a low. And now they got trouble at $6.38. 18 cents higher. That's all you can look at. You can just go, okay, well, that's where it is now. That's where the new low is, 18 cents higher 2 days, 3 days later. And you just ride with that. Buy it there. That's what I'd say. Don't complain about it being there. Buy more there. If you're on this channel, I tell everybody to hold at least 1/3 of your money in cash at all times for great buy opportunities. 1/3 of your portfolio should be in cash. I took mine down a little bit below that when they ran Sofi down to that 620 low. I don't have that much anymore in cash. I'm 20,000 below where I want to be in cash right now. But that's because I trust in Sofi to go right on back up. EOSE. Well, we made a good buy on that stock, didn't we, guys and gals? We called that one a nice low, EOSE. Congratulations, everybody who owns that stock and bought that with me. EOSE. We done good. Very nice. EOSE. You can see, folks, in case you weren't aware, what we bought this at. We bought this at 113, 114, 115, 116, 117. We just kept buying it. And now it's at 135 a share, even on this is the third effort for the low. This is the triple bottom right here, folks. At 135.50, this is the triple bottom on this stock. 132.50 now. This is it. It's at zero again. They got it where it opened up at the day, right now. And this would be a good place to pick up some more because you can see what it did after they got some there. They let it run on up, then they took it back down. There's a big head fake. Trying to scare people now. And will it stay and hold here, or will it go negative? Well, we're green. That's all I know and care about. Next. Oh, Allure. 18% cup and handle formation. Okay, so folks, you know I'm down on this. I like that cup and handle. I'm going to go ahead and buy here at this number right now today. Allure. I'm going to buy this now at 153. 153. I'm going to put in an order at 151 and 152 and 153. Each of these are going to be 100 share orders. 151, 152, and 153. Just give me a second here. MLGO was back up over 16. Well, sweet. You guys know I bought that. I bought that in the 13s. All these numbers, 13s on MLGO. Not this one, not MGOL, MLGO. There we go. Very nice. Oh, man, I could sell it here and make a very, very nice profit, folks. I bought this at 13. You can see the numbers where we bought these. 1351, 1355, 1350, 1360, 1366. Oh, man. Yep. Russians fight. I'll pick up some of that Allure. Yep. ALUR. That looks very good. I like it there. I got a buy order in at 152, 150, 151, 152, and 153 that I'm putting in right now. And I think we're going to see a move on them very soon. Just let me get these done here. Hold on a minute, please. Geez, CCL. All right. Please tell me it's skyrocketing. This is a stock I hold long. I've been on this stock a long time. Whoa! There went my sound mixer off on the ground. Fortunately, didn't hit any wires. Beautiful. 1827. Hey, Alexa, call Double K.
Calling Double K.
Calling Double K.
Yes, sir.
You are in the tank.
Yes. How are you? How is everybody today?
Everybody's doing fine. Welcome to the tank, my friend. We're calling you. Have you seen CCL?
No, I have not, but I'm guessing it's way up because they put out earnings yesterday that were just phenomenal.
Well, it's not way up, but it is indeed up. And I don't know why in the world I just can't get my computer's not working. Yahoo's having troubles lately, folks. Yahoo is definitely having problems. Yahoo's jumping all over the place. They want to just keep showing us this headline about Trump. Progressives suffer a rough night. Takeaways from the Tuesday's primaries. And they just...
whatever.
God.
ASTS is up again. It's up another 5%.
Oh, no. We're all over that. ASTS, my buyers are in on that. They're very, very glad they bought ASTS, and they're very grateful to you for bringing that to their attention. And this is absolutely insane. I cannot get anything on Yahoo to load up properly. I can't even get it to go to Sofi. I don't know what's going on with Yahoo Finance.
I mean, there's valuations now on Carnival Cruise Lines all the way up to $30. Just, I mean, that's right now it's hot.
Yeah, it says, Yahoo says we are experiencing some temporary issues. The market data on this page is currently delayed. Please bear with us as we address this and restore your personalized lists. All right.
Trust me, we've had that happen to ours with Charles Schwab, so.
Yeah, CCL, and one of our viewers just bought CCL. He says, Russians fight. Said just bought CCL. CCL is up 13% this week. Jack CW is here to inform us. That's right. He bought an 18.5 call. He just bought an 18.5 call. Gotcha. All right. Now, listen, everybody, I want you to know something. When other people are making moves, you don't have to duplicate. You can just write down numbers where we're coming in, and you can test the waters, okay? And right now,
Exactly. That's I strongly suggest that with everybody.
Right. If you're new and you're trying to learn how to trade, why not start out on paper first? Okay, and see what the decisions I'm making to come in at the right times or not. And I think right now is a beautiful time to buy some Sofi. It's down right now only 1.3%, and it's down to $6.36 a share. The low was $6.20 3 days ago. So you're buying at 16 cents higher than the low 3 days ago. And everybody else is buying too. Look at it, it's $6.37 now. So my thinking is, come on in, the water's fine.
Well, let me tell everybody what I do. I wind up actually buying one share at the time, so that way it locks in the price that I would have bought it at the time, and then I just test the waters and see how it goes.
Exactly. That's a very good idea. If you just buy one share, you're not going to suffer any real losses, but you can monitor, hey, that thing's going right on up. Hey, that thing's moving on up. Hey,
and you don't have to switch to a different screen. It's right there.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Yep. CCL is very bullish. I agree. APLD has been strong. James Wright is saying APLD. So we're going to take a look at APLD because people do suggest stocks that we've made a lot of money on. Folks, hey, by the way, did you get any of the stock I was talking about, GRDI? Because we bought it at $1.92, $1.94, $1.88, and $1.90. And this morning, it was at $2.80. 280, folks, this morning in pre-market. And last night, it was up big time. It was up 44% last night. And I tried to come on and tell everybody to sell it, but I just did not catch it fast enough. I didn't see it until about 10 minutes till, and I had to put my sell orders in on it and get it sold. And I just didn't have time to jump up and tell everybody, hey man, check out this stock. It's up freaking 44%. And that was GRDI, I think it was GRDI, yes. And so I sold it this morning up 44% when it was at 276, 277, 278 is where the prices I sold it when it was up that much. And then I bought it back. All right. And look, I bought it back after I sold it there. Then I bought it back again. And the prices that I bought it back are right here, 266, 270, and 299. It is at 284 now from buying back at 266 and 270 after selling this thing already and making a killer profit on it, I would say. So congratulations if you bought that. And we're also looking at a stock we bought this morning that was told to us by one of the new members to our tank, and that is NXL. NXL, I bought it at, oh, thank you, honey. James Wright says, I bought 2 shares at 267. NXL. 267. You got the high of the day if you bought NXL at 267. Dirty South. Check out Unity U. The bottom might be in. Definitely worth a look. Dirty South. Okay, Tortuga de Rio sold NNE earlier, up 33%. Very nice. NNE. I like it when people on this channel are making money. And if you want to send a little bit my way, by the way, it was up 42% yesterday, NNE. It was up 42% yesterday. And look at this FFIE, still falling. I told you don't touch it. I told you don't touch it. FFIE was up 100% today, in case you didn't know that. Faraday, double K.
It was up 100%?
Yes, it went up. FFIE announces plans for regaining compliance with NASDAQ listings. And it went up freaking 100%. I said, folks, their plans are to do a 1 for 2. And you're going to get a price of over $1 to keep them in compliance. That's their plans to get back in compliance, is to do a reverse split. That's what I think. And
yeah, but do you know what it is? I guarantee you it's probably at least a 1 for 5 or 1 for 10.
Yeah, so they'll get it to $2, and then it'll drop to $1.20, and they'll still be okay. And everybody will get spanked with a 40% loss. I'm telling people, don't touch this thing. I warned them against it. I warned it against it.
Well, the other thing about this thing is that Faraday made a great car. I mean, it really did. It's hard to compete against all these car companies that are already in existence.
Yeah, exactly. Folks, NXL is taking off. And I've told you about the stock. NXL, I actually bought this at 213, 208. And I want you to see it here now. 261. I bought it at 206, 208, 210, and 213. And I can, as you can see now, it is at 258 a share, 261 now. And I'm going to get out at 265, 266, 267. I'm going to put my sell orders in on NXL. And it's interesting. You can see right here, I had NXL sell at 268. NXL, folks. But I bought some more at 255 and 263. I bought it at 213, 210, 206, 28, sold at 268, and then just bought back NXL at 255, 263. Just so you know. So I bought back in for a couple hundred more. I probably should have left it alone. But then again, she looks like she's starting to climb even now. And she might go right on up here. We'll see. But I'm just letting you know. It was a nice profit on that one. Now we're looking at TRNR, flat and even today. It has not taken a dive. It is not going up. It was up a little, not moving. AVPT, I've told you about this stock. Anytime it's down this much, just pick up a little bit of it because it's just going to go up from there. AMC 447, not moving. KAVL, still up nicely from our buys at $1.13 and lower. KAVL. We bought this one BITF at 106 a share. It's barely down today. ASTS, way to go, Double K. ASTS, man, and I told everybody looking at that 1 year chart what I thought this stock would do, and there's the 1 year chart. It is doing exactly what I thought it would. A very nice shoulder on ASTS. Congratulations, you guys. Oh, by the way, LRHC at 186 right now, up 5%. Congratulations if you bought that. KTRA up 8% today. Cha-ching. Everybody, all these stocks I've been telling you we're going to go back up. Look at that. GRDI about to break 3 again. All right. All right. GRDI. Go, baby. Go, GRDI. Over third. This will be the 4th time over $3 if they do it. This will be the 4th time over $3. GRDI, folks.
So, real quick.
Yep.
Let's talk real quick about these electric vehicle things. Faraday, I don't think will survive. Lucid and Faraday, there's the backing behind them and everything else is a little light. Rivian, I don't know if it'll make it or not, but they just got a huge contract, or they got a huge thing from Volkswagen for like $8 billion.
Right. Yep. In the
and then you got Lucid. Lucid's owned. Typically, this guy owns it, but the Saudis basically own most of it because they backed most of it. During COVID and everything else and stuff like that. So I want to say the Saudis own like 75% of that company.
Well, right now, ladies and gentlemen, I am buying some more GRDI. I put in an order here right now for $294. I'm trying to buy GRDI. I'm just letting you know while we're talking what I'm doing in the back behind the scenes. $294 limit order GRDI. I think it's going to go back over 3. And I'm going to put it in now. There it is. My order is filled. And what did I get it at? Look at this, folks. I fill an order at 287. 287 GRDI. 287. 100 shares.
So since I've got everybody here and everything, I thought I'd let everybody know I'm actually going on another cruise.
Huh? What are you becoming?
And I am going to Iceland and Norway, and all the profits from this channel.
Oh, yeah, baby. How you like that, everybody? On the profits from this channel, he's taking a cruise to Iceland and Norway. Well, he will be talking to the people of Norway. Oh, the Vikings. Have a good time.
I'm going to go see Puffins.
Puffins, huh? I bet you are. Yep. HR Puffin Carl. You can bet he'll be there tomorrow. It's HR Puffin Carl.
I remember Puffin stuff. Most people probably won't remember that from your channel because they're younger.
Yes, most of my viewers are between 30 and 50. That is true. They're here for entertainment purposes only, Carl. The only way they make a buck here is sure luck. Okay? Sheer luck. That's what it is. If you make a buck, it's sheer luck. And you can see Double K got pretty lucky on this channel because he's paying for his cruises. right now with money from this channel, everyone. Profits from this channel. So very, very cool. GRDI, I think it's a good buy here. And I could be wrong, but I think it could make a nice move off this little shelf it's building right here. Sofi, where are we? Oh, there she goes. She's come up off her knees. She's starting to come back and rise out of the ash, like a phoenix out of the ashes. My thumbnail today, I put up a thumbnail, higher lows. Well, they wanted to stop that today. They wanted Catfish to suffer with his thumbnail, and they went for a lower low today. They finally got a lower low today. Good for them. Congratulations, Shorty. But the problem for you is the low was $6.20. That's today's low is 16 cents higher than just 3 days ago. So that's not working for you. I know you think it's working, but you're losing ground. The shorts are losing the war here. They may win a battle occasionally, but the longs will win this war. And look at the resistance to let it go any lower than 640. It just is so prominent. Good morning, Michael Wellner. Welcome. I'd buy Disney over RCL. People forget about their cruise line. It's not RCL, it's CCL. Royal, maybe he's talking about Royal Cruise Lines. Yeah. Royal Caribbean.
RCL?
Yeah, Royal Caribbean. They're talking about Royal Caribbean now.
Is he talking about buying Royal Caribbean?
Okay, I will hold on a second here. I got to check out you for one of my regular viewers here. Stock you. You stock Yahoo search. Don't see anything. You stock price. Unity software looks good. 6-month chart looks horrible. This chart looks absolutely horrible. I mean, just absolutely disgusting. Look at their revenues negative, their earnings negative, the net income negative, diluted EPS negative, net profit margin negative. Oh my God, no way. Thanks for the suggestion, but that's not the direction we want to go. This is what we want to see. Sofi, 641 and rising right off into the sunset. Galloping away.
Plain and simple, folks, if a company is not making money or they're not producing enough, meaning like, just give you SoFi, they're doing $2 billion.
Yeah. Their net assets.
That's money. This other stuff, Unity, they're not doing nothing.
Right. NNE, folks, we're looking for the bottom on this one. It was up big time. This is one on my list to buy today, NNE, and it is not doing well. It's starting to see a little recovery. There's very little volume here coming at it, but I sort of like it there at that price, $23.87 and $23.77. But keep an eye on it. NNE, it might be a good place to get in on it. The thing was up massively. NNE was up 42% yesterday, NNE, and then I saw it go up 60%, and the high was at 31.81 in after hours on this stock. It went up another 9.3% in after hours. The price was 31.81, and now it's at 23.80. Just so you're aware of this, okay? NNE, it was at 31.81 yesterday. It's on my list for a washout. And you can see where it is right now. Next, EOS.
Real quick,
yeah.
Let me say something real quick. Didn't somebody say something about RCL?
RCL, I believe so. Yeah.
Royal Caribbean. Yeah. Whoever mentioned that one, they missed the boat on the run up. At one point, because during COVID it went down to like $25 a share. Now it's at like $140. It's, if I'm going to buy something at 140, I'm going to buy NVIDIA.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not going to buy Royal Caribbean, which I mean, the run-up's already happened on that.
Gotcha.
And that's the thing. Everybody's got to understand where their entry points are. That's all.
Yep. Now I want to look at APLD. Just give me a second here. APLD. Someone mentioned it earlier. I want to get a light. Applied Digital Corporation.
Applied Digital. Yep.
Up 9%, 691. Okay, I just wanted to look at this because they have pulled it down now, and I told you I didn't want to buy it on the high. I wanted to get it washed out first. 672 was where it was. It's at 693 right now. APLD. The volume is good. It says 19 days ago was the last news. Applied Digital Services private debt facility up to $200 million to accelerate HPC data center project in Ellendale, North Dakota. So they secured a private debt facility of up to $200 million. And folks, the long-term chart on APLD, this looks very good right now. Look at that. Wow, she's really making a move, folks. I agree with you, APLD. I just didn't buy any because it's at its high. And I don't like to buy at the day's high. Okay, I'm just sorry. But that chart looks good. That 6-month chart looks very good, APLD. So thanks for bringing it to our attention. We'll look and see if we can see a little dinky pullback on it. Maybe we can get it at 688. Where they just have it down to just then. 672 just a little bit ago, folks. APLD. Now I'm looking at some other ones today. Let's take a look across the board at the other stocks that we have our eye on that some of us aren't invested in. So let's go take a look at these. RIVN is Rivian. I know there are people here invested in it. Congratulations on your big gain today. You could have had
Kicking butt.
Could have had a 46% gain if you sold it last night on the news in the after hours. It was up 46%. Now still up 29%. A nice gain. Next, NNE, folks. I do like it here. NNE. NNE. This will be my first buy on NNE. 2409. Okay, well, I'm going to put 2413 for a limit order on this. 2413. And see what I can get it at. NNE.
Which one is that?
It's NNE, Nano Nuclear Energy. Wow, is this thing jumping around? Shoot, I'm going to try 23.99. 23.99. 23.99. I'm going to try right now. Boom! Nice. Yes. 23.99.
That's a new stock.
By the way, folks, I am nibbling big time. I bought a whole 20 shares of that at $23.99. I'm not that convinced. And I would not want you to be diving in on this one here either at that number. Please, please don't do that. All right? Don't do that. Next stock, EOSE. Oh my gosh, folks, it's looking great. Look at that thing starting to make a move right now at 136.97. EOSE. I'm going to pick up some more of this. EOSE. 137 buy orders going in right now. And I'm going to change it to 137. Yes, 137. I'll buy 200 shares here at 137. Write it down on paper, folks. Write it down on paper. 200, 137. Write it down on a piece.
Nano Nuclear Energy.
And I own it.
They
200.
They acquired a technology for micro-reactor cooling.
Yes, that's correct. That's correct. Man, it's cool, man. They've got some way to take and cool down these rods that get so hot from these nuclear reactors. And that's going to, if you can reduce heat, you cut down cost. Bottom line.
Well, and actually, it'll help the reactors, too.
Of course. They'll operate more efficiently, which reduces cost. You reduce heat.
And breakdowns and leaks and things like that. You know, you don't want leaky nuclear reactors.
No, you don't. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm serious. It looks to me like SoFi is getting ready to go completely green here right now. It's getting ready to go green. And so, in my opinion, this would be a good place to acquire a little bit more. They've washed this out, and the low is, unfortunately for them, it's it's 21 cents higher than it was 2 days ago, and that's not good for them. And they don't like seeing it, but they really can't dissuade anyone from buying it here, in my opinion. And I think it's going to keep going up all the way until the earnings call. I think it's going to see a higher rise. Just see it. Let's just settle for a higher close every single day, a higher close every day from now to earnings call. I don't care how much higher. I just want to see it higher every day. And I think we will. Honestly, believe we will. Doesn't seem to be anybody really interested in selling here.
I wouldn't sell, but somebody's going to, and that's their loss, because it will, and it'll jump, and it's going to jump hard, because what they will do at that point is they will steal those shares from those people at that point, and those people probably won't buy back in just because they missed it.
Right. Russians fight. Should I buy GRDI? Well, you saw what I was doing. I just picked some of it up. I don't know whether or not it's going to keep the run, but man, it's dropping off right now. 256. I bought some just now at 266, so I guess the answer would be no, unless they get it down here to, well, there was a low right there where it had a niche, but the next number is going to be 250, 249. So put it in at 251 if you want to put a buy order there. And that they do like this 255 number a lot, but I'd say 251 would be a good place to put in a buy order on GRDI. Because I see already where the resistance was right there looking at the chart, and that was at 249. This is my next little niche spot right there. That's what I say we're going to. So that's why I think 251 even would be a good place to put in an order here. But she's already climbing again. She's out of here. She's gone. She looks like she's ready to leave, man. Leaving the station. But yeah, I think is a good spot to buy right here. I definitely do. 25666. You bet I'm a buyer there. I'm going to buy some more here, folks. I'm going to buy some more here. 259. Trying for 100 shares at 259. I got an order in, going in now on GRDI at 259. And then I'm going to do one at almost got it right there, 259. There it is. There it is. Perfect. Thank you, whoever just gave me that at 259. I appreciate it.
See you later.
All right, beautiful. I hope you have a wonderful day and make a bunch of money. Okay. Folks, this is something that we've been doing on this channel fairly regularly, is that we like to try to time when we're going to do the like button. And the time right now is 11:06. And so if you wouldn't mind doing me a favor, at 11:06 and 48 seconds, let's hit the like button together and get some more people in on the channel. 11:06 and 48 seconds. We'll start the countdown now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Push the button right there. And let's get these likes up there and hit the smiles and the hearts and the poppers if you can do that too, and help us get an influx of more viewers on the channel. Looking at channel analytics, thank you for your help with the channel, everyone. 260, just filling here now on this one at 2 GRDI 259. I just got 100 shares of it. And it looks like she's going to hold up well at 260, so I think we're in good shape there. Thank you for your hearts and your likes, everyone. I appreciate it very much. And thank you for doing that. That boosts this channel. And speaking about this channel, holy smokes, look at this. 11,829 subscribers. Just jumped to 11,850. It just jumped from 11,829 to 11,850 subscribers, folks. We're headed for 12,000 subscribers on this channel. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of people working here together, and that's a good team of cats working together. Thank you for being here. And I want to thank you for being maybe my 11,850th subscriber. If you just subscribed recently, you could be that person. So thank you for doing that. We're looking now, and GRDI has broke over 260. I think it's a good spot here, folks. I told you to get some there if you could at 259, and now she's at 263. Beautiful. And we're going to go in for another order here at 261 now. 261. I'm following the price up by 2 cents. 261 order is in now on this stock, GRDI. I'm going to follow the price as it rises by 2 cents. So now I'm going to go in at 262. 262 is going in right now for another 100 shares. This is the way that I order, folks. I like to follow a price as it's running right up, and I keep coming in 2 cents below it as it starts to make its big move, and I think this is about to happen. 30 million shares traded on GRDI. Beautiful, folks. Beautiful. Just bought it again, folks. I've already sold this. I've already sold this, folks, and made great money on GRDI. Last night, I made a 44% profit, selling it at $2.76, $2.77, and $2.78. And now here I am buying it back at $2.59, $2.60, $2.61, $2.62. It's lovely. It's a lovely day. Sofi, OD dead. Mike Morgan coming over to say hi. It's been dropping for weeks now, he says. Unfortunately, he hasn't been watching for 52 weeks, or he'd see the price is up 30% in 52 weeks. But he's not watching that. He's watching the daily BS. But thank you for being here with your crazy comment. Wow, look at all of these people chatting on here. Gavin, Sig, face reveal. Ooh, somebody's got to know who's talking, who's doing the talking, who's doing the buying, who is behind this, who's behind the curtain. Somebody wants to see behind the curtain. Pay no attention to the gentleman behind the curtain. Yo, Xavier, welcome to the channel. Can we just take a look-see at MDB, please? Just would like to hear your thoughts. Sure, MDB. We'll do that, Sovereign Genius. MDB. There we go. MDB. We're looking at Mongo. I've looked at this in the past. Whoa. $236 a share, up 4%. Well, and she's in a pullback right now. If you guys want to pop out and get 2,000 shares of this for, you're talking some major jack, folks. $236 a share. We got somebody here, Sovereign Genius. And I'm going to look at the 1-year chart, and I don't like it. Oh, my God, no, I do not like that. That doesn't look good. Oh, my God, stair-stepping this thing down. And a little bit of improvement won't matter. You saw a little improvement before, and they took that thing right on off. So just be very cautious on this, okay? I'm not particularly fond of trying to catch a falling knife. And they've shown before they can give you a little head fake and take it down, a head fake, take it down. This could be a head fake to take it down. Be cautious. If you're going to get this, buy one, okay? One share. 200.
Excuse me.
Yeah, no problem. Sofi, 640 now. What happened to the price at 636? Wonder why they couldn't hold it down there. That seems appalling to me. Thanks, not going in. You just second my emotion. Yeah, I'm not, no. I second that emotion. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sofi at 640 and rising. Why can't they get this thing to drop below 640? This is the amazing thing. All this money that they've thrown at it today, can't keep it down there. It just wants to stay over 640 and keep rising. I love it. Resiliency, baby. That's what we need to see on Sofi, and we're seeing it now. 20 cents higher than the low just 2 days ago. As we speak, it's 20 cents over where it was 3 days ago. I like that. Next, we're looking at Rivian. It is starting to make another climb here, but a little pull off of that even. So don't get in there. Don't get your fingers into that pie yet. NNE, don't buy into this either. NNE at $23.99. I just bought it and it's pulling back now. I just got my first entry of 20 shares at $23.99 and then they yank it. That's all right. I'm okay. I didn't go in heavy. I never do. EOSE is a cup, handle, drop, and pop right here. I really like this, folks. Cup, handle, drop right now. 136 on EOSE. I'm buying it here. 137 is going in again for 200 more right now. Let's see what I get. Because I think this is a cup, handle, drop, and pop. Hut, I've had Hut a long time ago. Someone's asking me about Hut right now, Carl. HUT.
Do what?
Someone's asking me about Hut. Daryl Sheets is asking about Hut. HUT.
Okay, hang on a second.
I'm just putting an order in here on EOSE at 137 and see what I get. And I'm just going to try and pick up 200 shares here. Just let me get it in here and I'll be happy to keep going. 134 now. Wow, look at her come on back down. Good. I'm glad I got here when I did because I'm going to place this order right now. And I'm going to lower it right now and place it. I love 133. It's one of my favorite places to buy. 133. And in fact, I filled at 132 on EOSE. 132. Flat dead even for the day. 200 shares at 132. And now I'm going to put in another order in at 133. And I'm going to follow this one up too. 133 for 200 shares is going in right now on EOSE. I feel fairly sure they're going to bring that back to that. There we go. Come on, 133 EOSE. You guys can pull that back again. 133.25. That won't work for me. It's got to be 133, folks. And you can do it. I have faith in you. I have faith in you.
Well, the interesting thing, let's talk about Hut.
Yep, there it is. Hut. There we got it. 200, 133. Thank you. Go ahead.
All right, first off, how it got to where it's at is because at one point they did a reverse split.
Okay.
Okay. Their Bitcoin mining has been deteriorating for probably the last 2 years.
Okay.
They don't do a lot, but see, I think they use that to leverage what they really want to do, which is computing and cloud.
Oh, okay.
And they're using the Bitcoin to help offset things, which makes sense. It's actually a pretty good strategy.
Bad echo.
So originally they were known as a mining company, but that's not really what they are anymore. So it's hard for me to determine things. They just did a share offering to some company for $150 million. So they're obviously not making enough money yet. I don't know.
All right. Cody Bradley says, just sold my random YouTuber stock and bought NVIDIA. And that was on your suggestion to get NVIDIA instead. So someone just went ahead and decided that was a good idea.
Oh, no kidding.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me, Dylan Masters? NXL $2, $2.90. What are you doing? First he says 2, then $2.90. Let's go look at it. This stock this morning was mentioned by this individual and I bought it. NXL. Oh my God, look at that thing. Oh, man. And I just bought back, folks. Nice. 290. I sold this already. This is a great buy. I want to thank you for telling me about NXL. I appreciate that. 294. Look at this thing. It's up 30% now, folks. And I bought back at 255 and 263.5. NXL. Very nice.
Oh, guess what?
What?
You need to ask your father-in-law about this guy, about this company, NXL.
Oh, yeah? Okay. I will.
Just saying, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep. NXL,
Medical
everybody.
device company.
What's that?
It's a medical device company.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep. NXL. I know what you mean. Yeah. Wow, everybody. Freaking unbelievable. I just bought this stock, folks, at 213, 206, 208, 210. Jeez, oh, Pete's. Look at this thing, folks. I also bought it at 255, 263. And I had to sell at 268. I wiped out. I said, no, sir. Wow, NXL. Nice. I'm wondering, I think I probably ought to just sell all this. I got 100, 250, 350, 400. I didn't get too much of it. I wish I would have bought more. Man, oh man. Wow, this thing's about to shoot over 3. Good job. Thank you very much for telling me about this NXL. I appreciate that very,
I need
very
to look at this one. I think I owned this company like years ago.
well. I tell you what, Jack CW told me about it. It just broke $3. Oh my gosh. And I bought it at 206, 208, 210, 213. Then when it started running, I bought more at 255, 263, 5. Beautiful. Yeah, Michael Wellner. Yes, sir. And that's nothing. GRDI, I sold last night, and it was up 44% in the after hours. GRDI, ladies and gentlemen, was at 280 in the after hours last night where I sold it. 280 in after hours. And now we're looking at NXL about to break over 3 right now. Look at that thing, 299. Boom, there's $3. Nice. Oh my gosh, everyone. This is starting to become a gold mine channel for everybody here. Thank you for participating in this, and I hope that you did indeed buy NXL with me. I know someone did. I know someone said, I'm right along with you. I'm riding along with you. And very cool.
So I do want to mention, that, I'm here in Cocoa Beach.
Yep.
And I'm currently wearing hiking boots.
Really? Hiking?
Yeah, and the reason is because I'm trying to break them in for Iceland.
Smart idea.
Weatherproof hiking boots.
Oh, cool. Well, folks, I want to thank you. I want to say thank you very much to the person who called out NXL early this morning, and I decided to go ahead and wade into it, and I bought several shares of this, hundreds of shares, and you can see I bought at 255 and 263, and now she's jumping over $3. And I just have to say thank you so much for whoever it was that told me that. I'm very, very grateful. NXL, I bought it also. I bought it at 213. I bought it at 208, 206, 210, 213. I bought it at 255 and 263. And now you can see where it is at 295 a share and rising. So thank you. The gift just keeps on giving this channel. And if you're here on this channel, you too can make the kind of gains like we did. A 40% gain we made last night on GRDI. A 40% gain made last night, and then today another massive gain on GRDI. We're just double dipping and whamming, slipping. This is just like unbelievable, folks. Look at this, now back down to 263. We sold it, folks, last night. It was at 280, and we bought it back today at these incredible prices. They pulled it back down to 266, 270, we bought back at 261, 262, and 259. We just got through buying back there, and now she looks like she's going to keep climbing. Oh my gosh, folks, we're just kicking it on this stock here, man. Last night sold it at 276, 277, 278. Bought it back today, and now she looks like she's going to run again from 259 right on up. And folks, congratulations if you bought GRDI or this stock that we made an absolute killing on. If you bought this stock, congratulations if you bought this stock with me yesterday. Congratulations if you bought VLCN. I want to congratulate everyone who bought this stock. This was my number one pick for today. This was my number one pick for today, VLCN. And if you bought this stock, congratulations. VLCN was my number one stock for today. And in fact, I could not pass it up when yesterday, I bought it yesterday. When someone pointed it out to me, I went ahead and said, dang, this looks so good now. I think I'm going to go ahead and buy it now. And I went ahead and bought VLCN yesterday because the chart just looked that good to me. And I want you to see that, folks, I was buying VLCN yesterday, and the price today was at $8.45 a share. $8.45 a share. And here's where we were buying at 666, 717, 708, and 698 a share. And the doggone price took off this morning, and we sold it all, or at least I hope you did sell it with me. VLCN. What an amazing, nice pop to see this morning. And when I jumped on first thing this morning, I was telling everybody, sell this stock now. VLCN. I was yelling at people, please sell it now. Don't get greedy. That's what I said. Stick around and learn something. Yep. Justin Michael. Yeah, stick around and learn something. Lock in the profits, Catfish. Don't let her get away. Yep, damn near 33% on days. Wows. Yep, in your soul. There she blows. There she blows. There she blows, folks. Oh, my goodness. EOSE looks like she's getting ready to catapult here, too. EOSE. I'm looking at a lot of stocks here, folks. RGS was up. This was on my list. It was up 267% yesterday. This stock was up 267% yesterday. RGS. And I wanted to see a pullback. RGS, it was up 304% at $20.52 at the close. Volume was 44 million shares. And today we're seeing a very low amount of volume, only 855,000 shares. All right. But I want to look at some other ones here. Oh, yeah. VLCN is now at 7 and now drop back to 690. And I want you to know, folks, we sold this over $8 already. It might be a good chance right here to get back in below 7 on VLCN. We sold it over 8. And now's a chance maybe. Let's go take a look at CPOP. Someone asked me about this morning. I didn't jump over and look at it. Oh, my God. Who mentioned this yesterday? Luis. What happened to your CPOP? Luis. I see it popping to the bottom. Ugh. Well, this one was on my list yesterday. I want you to see that I did buy this stock, and I'm down on it. C-pop. It was up. Luis Lopez told us about it, and it went up from there to 174, 75, 77, up to, what was it yesterday? I can't remember. I mean, it was a good buy when I bought it, but today, boy, they're coming at that thing. Whew. It might be a good spot right now. High yesterday was 234. 234. I could have sold this dang thing, C-pop, at 234 after buying it at 174, 175, and 177. And it was at 234. Good Lord. Oh, well, I didn't have enough of it to make a difference, really. But anyway, they sure have come at it today and knocked it down. C-pop, sorry for your luck, Luis Lopez. That is not good. Your C-pop popped, and it dropped. And folks, right now, they're just stair-stepping it down, so don't buy it there. MLGO, by the way, folks, I bought this yesterday at 13. Look at these prices to buy this. 1354, 1351, 35, 1355, 1360, 1366. I bought all those shares after I had sold it at 1708 and 1748. And then I bought back in here. And by the way, I bought first here. This is where I was buying MLGO right here in the 1370, 71, 1388, 1437. I bought all that MLGO. Then I sold it up here in the 17s, then bought it back here at 1355, 55, 51, 1366, and now she's at 1542. God dang, man, that is cool as crap. So congratulations, anybody, if you did the same thing and were following alongside with me as I made those buys and sells and buys again. MLGO, congratulations. GRDI, back to 255. And folks, this is sweet because if they get it any lower, I'm going to buy more of that dang thing. I can tell you now, I will. Next. Oh my God. KTRA, folks, up 16%. Whoa. All right. KTRA, and I know many of you on this channel bought this with me at 29 cents, 28 cents, 28.88, 28.70. KTRA. I know you came in when I came in. Congratulations. A 17% gain, and she's off the charts, man. All right. Look at that, folks. Oh my gosh, that is awesome. NXL up 41%. Boom, 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 boom. Thank you, Jack CW. Oh my God, absolutely fantastic. NXL that we bought at 206, 208, 210, 213, 255, and 263.5. Holy smokes, everybody. Awesome. Hey, Double K, are you on your on your laptop at all, or are you just on your phone?
Phone.
I was going to say you should look at my YouTube live feed. Go to YouTube, put Catfish Tyler, look at my live feed. Look what I got going on behind me now. Got me a nice little addition to the backdrop, and I hope you folks like what we've got going on there. I know it's got a little bit of ripples to it. Maybe I'll figure out a way to get rid of those a little bit. Maybe we can put this underneath my Harley tire and get the ripples out. But I want to thank you all for being here with me. That looks better. Yeah. Catfish Tyler, I tried to get all of the seams out of it. I threw it through I soaked it, and then I put it in the dryer, and it still has a seam down the middle one, but I got most of them out. So, but hope you like the scene that I got on my channel right now in the backdrop. Look at this KTRA, everybody. Up 17.6668%. Oh my gosh. Sweet Mother of Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. For everyone who bought that, congratulations. My suggestion would be sell it. Sell it up 17, 18%, and thank God that you got that kind of return. All right? And don't be worried if it goes any higher. Just take your money. 51 now. What is going on? What is going on? NNE is still sideways. EOSE is at 0. Allure is starting to make a little bit of a move back up, barely. Whoa, look at RGS, folks. Off to the races, down 5%, and she takes off now. Yep, nice background. That Catfish looks like a keeper, I'm telling you. What's up, Braden Shreve? Jack CW, NXL up 53. Oh my God, are you kidding me? What in the world is going on with NXL, everybody? NXL. Look at that thing, folks. Holy smokes. And we bought this at 208, 206, 210, 213, 255, 263. Holy smokes, we're up $1, folks. I'm out. I am going to concede. I have my sell orders on this at 268. This is where I have my sell orders. I got them out at 268. You can see I was going to sell at 268 and said, And now she's at 375.99. Holy smokes, everyone. Well, I'm not going to take any more chances. I started buying at 2.8, so 4. I'm going to put my sell order in here at $3.66, and I'm going to try and get out. 366. 366. I'm going to try and get out right now. Give me a second here, folks. Minimum 366 on NXL. Wow. I'm not going to get greedy, folks. I'm out. I'm trying to get 366 here, folks. I got my order in. 366, folks. Come on. Give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Holy smokes, everybody. Look at that thing rocket. At this point, almost. Oh, man. Oh, goodness gracious sakes alive. Get me out at 366 here, and I'll be a happy camper up 60%, people, and I won't look back, and I won't be upset. I won't be upset. I'm going to put my order in. I'm going to break this up a little bit. I'm going to break it up to 364, 65, and 66. I don't even have time to do that. Look at it running, folks. I might even just get out at 366. Here it comes. Oh, look at how close that was. See why I wanted to change it to 364, 65, and 66 there? Jeez, oh, Pete's, man. This looks good. All right, I am going to change it. 364 is going to be, I'm going to reduce this 366 and go to 364, 365, and 366. We're going to break this up and see if I can get out. NXL, thank you, Jack CW. My average on NXL is 177. Well, I'm a day trader, so on this one, I'm out. And I'm going to get out here at 364, 65, and 66. I'm going to try and get out. 364, 65, and 66. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. I just filled it too. 364 and 65 are out. And I'm out at 366. I'm completely out of this. Thank you very much. And I don't care. I don't care if it goes to $5. I'm happy as can be, getting a nice 60% gain. Jeez, nice. Well, everybody, congratulations if you bought in on that with Jack CW and I. Nice background. Thank you, Mike Wilner. Braden, what's up? Well, this one is up. NXL. And I just got through selling it at $3.66 high. Sold. All. And now she's back to 350. Oh man, that is twice today, people, that I have sold at a high and then seen the pullback. And it's a pullback that I expected actually from that 366 number. So now you know. And she may go on up. I'm not saying that I'm always perfectly correct on these calls, but man, oh man, you got to know these numbers that they like to target, and one of them is 366. So there you go, folks. NXL, a nice little profit right there. We are about to go. I think tomorrow, folks, we're going to go over 12,000 subscribers on this channel tomorrow, I do believe. And we may even see that today. 367. Nice. All right. FFIE still falling like I said it probably would all afternoon after someone notified me about it. APLD. Someone told me about this one today. I didn't really like it that much. I wasn't really that much into it. But you can see what it's doing. MDB. And I warned against this. And now she's not even holding up on the day chart. She's dropped back. I warned about it, man. All right. Okay. Going back across here to look at our stock, Sofi. Oh, yeah. Going green. And I told you it would. All they tried to do was get today's low to be a couple pennies below yesterday's low. And now the high just ascends off into the sunset, riding off on a fairy tale ending, folks. Get on this horse and ride. Get on this horse and get ready for the ride of your life. That's what I say. Get on this horse and get ready for the rise of your life. I think right now you would be very wise to buy Sofi. Right now, I think would be a very wise decision to buy Sofi, everybody. Wise. Okay? Yeah, is now a good time to buy Sofi? Well, isn't that an interesting question that I put up at the same time that you ask it? Is now the time to buy Sofi? Sofi stock, is it a wise buy? Well, I sure think so. She's about to go green. 644. What in the world happened to their magical world of a low of 636 today? What in the world happened there? How did that all dissolve away? And why are people still buying this thing? Why do they just keep coming back for more and more and more and pushing it back into the green land? Oh my goodness gracious. She's going green, folks. My goodness. So today's low, 5 cents lower than yesterday's low, but 16 cent higher than 3 days ago. 16 cent higher low than 3 days ago. And that didn't last long. Look how many shares got gobbled up there. Did you guys notice that Sofi institutional ownership has gone to a new high, a new high today? Never been higher than this number. Never been higher than how many institutional owners are in Sofi today. Never higher. I go over here to institutional ownership, and you can see right here, we're at 829 now. And folks, 829 from yesterday's 825. 829 now from yesterday's 825. Oh my God. This morning, folks, it was 826 this morning. Oh, 626, 829. 776 long, 26, 29 short only, 24 long and short. $446, $526, $886. 42.24% owned by institutions. Well, that's a new high, folks. 829 institutions. Congratulations, a new high for institutional ownership. We are now, folks, knocking on the highest door. Right now. Knocking on the highest door. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's time to buy Sofi. Oh, that's another one we should do. Sweet Sofi. Watch her fly, folks. 644 now, about to go green. SEDG is the worst one-year chart of a mid-cap. Same at Baltimore, Sofi. Let's go. There you go, Tortuga de Rio. GRDI is dropping. What should I care? I made a 60% gain on it, and I made a 44% gain on it, and I could care less at this point. In your soul, there she blows. Dream of stuff. Once we get downgrades on Sofi, we will move shortly after. That's right. Oh, yeah, we will. Justin Michael, stick around and learn something right. Just good afternoon. Spartacus, welcome, Spartacus from Portugal. Welcome to the channel. What do you think about ALUR? I think it's going to rise back up. It was massively up. It's been worked back down. They squinched out everybody, rinse it out good, and then run it right back up again. That's what I think is going to happen with it. ALUR, that's why I bought some more. NVM, wrong one I was looking at. Chili's Parent Brinker, eat up 120% in 1 year. Chili's Parent Brinker, okay. Eat up 120% in 1 year. Thank Jack CW, thank you. In XL, new high, I know it. I sold it ALUR, yep. NXL up 41%, yep. 51 now, up 53. Braden, thank you for keeping me involved. What up? Nice background. Thank you. My average on NXL 177, NXL 4 is now a good time to buy Sofi. Yes, GRDI is dropping. Today's my off day. Made 3 times what I would have made it work. I hear you. Bought more Sofi. Let's go. Tortuga de Rio. Yes. Same. Yes. 144 hertz. That's right. SEDG, the worst one-year stock chart mid-cap. Come on, Sofi. Stay in there, man. Let's hang in there and run on up, man. Let's keep going with it. Let's keep going with it. They can't pull this thing down. They can't do it. They don't have the mustard. Sofi, 5.9 million on June the 24th to borrow. 5 big, yep. Hold on, folks. Rivian, I still don't think it's going to make a move here. It just looks petered out. NNE, still dropping, folks. Stay away from it until it gets even lower. NNE, I bought here at $23.99. That was a mistake. I only bought 20 shares, though. I didn't get too many. Oh, EOSE, there she goes. EOSE. Now, I did buy this at 137, 132, and 133. I just got through buying the EOSE. You can see that. 132, 133, 137. I just bought it. And so that's good. Let's go over here. Allure still falling. Okay. I'm just waiting on the bottom on it, folks. RGS, a little bit of a pullback. VLCN now back up over 7. And folks, this thing could really move. So believe it or not, VLCN, folks, I want you to know this was one of my top picks. VLCN, it was my number 1 pick. This was my number 1 pick. It was up 136% yesterday to $9.12 a share at $10.43. And then the volume was 28 million. And I was telling everybody the average volume is only 95,000. And it was at 28 million. This was my number 1 pick, VLCN. VLCN. And so what did I do? I bought it yesterday. I bought VLCN yesterday. It just looked too good to me. So I decided to go ahead and go in on VLCN. And so yesterday I bought this stock at 698, 708, 733, 717, and 666 a share. And now it is at 725 and rising. And folks, I think it's time to cut some more VLCN. So I'm going to do that right now. VLCN at $7.26. VLCN 726. And I'm coming in here on VLCN, folks. 52-week low range was $16,000 a share, 16,425 to a low of 336. All right. So I'm going to try right here on this one, VLCN. I'm going to be putting in a buy order on VLCN now, and they are trying to even pull it off of here, but I'm going to go in at 725 and see what I get. I'm going to do a limit order, 725 on VLCN. And I'm looking to get this because it looks like it's getting ready to pop off of there. I think she's going to run, and the volume is very good. So, and I think there's nowhere else to go. 724. I own it at 724, 50 shares, folks. VLCN. Going to go in again on it. And I'm going to put it in here and order at $7.21 this time, since I saw him just take it down. And see if I can get 713. And I'm in right now. VLCN, folks. VLCN. I am buying this stock right now. Write it down on a piece of paper, folks. Make believe it. Don't do it for real. And I filled at 719. I'm only doing 50 shares here, folks. Now let's put a buy order in at 713. Come on, give me that. 713. Limit share. 50 shares. 713. You guys can certainly do that. I know you can. I know you can, you Vulcans, you Vulcan buyers. 713. Give me that order right now. 50 shares at 713. I'm counting on you and your strength as a shorter, as a team of shorters, to get to 713 right now. You can do it. I know you can. It just broke barely over 713 now. Bring it on back to it. I've seen you do it too many times, folks. I've seen you do this too many times. I guess they're not going to make it happen, folks. Oh, they're trying, though. 713, just pop it one time and scare people. I got a buy order at 713, ladies and gentlemen, on VLCN, because I'm so confident that they will, in fact, be able to have the strength to take it back there. And by the way, I'm just buying tiny increments here, folks. I'm not going in massively. Don't tell me, thanks, Catfish, I just bought 500 shares or whatever. Gave me a deficient issuer warning. Okay. I don't even know what deficient issuer warning means. Maybe we do a Google search for that and tell us what it means. Queen, welcome. Queen, I've seen you before. Sovereign. I think that's the same one, Sovereign. On Fidelity, huh? Interesting. I haven't seen any warnings at all here on Charles Schwab, VLCN. But I am trying to buy it at 713 right now. If I get lucky, I will pick up another one order there at 713. I've only bought a little bit of this stock, folks, VLCN. I haven't gone in too heavy. But I'm trying to get it at 713 right now. Okay, pop culture, not doing good. Down 20% today. What happened, man, Luis? It's starting to climb, though, so maybe she'll come off this lip and make a move. Maybe they're just accumulating the crap out of it with a 20% stop losses triggered. C-pop, folks, down 20% today. Someone told me about it yesterday, and I picked up a few shares of it, and then it just went down. Well, MLGO looks very good. I'm glad I bought that where I bought that. MLGO. That one was on my list today. MLGO, you can see it up there at the top. And it was on my list. It hit 33.41. MLGO. 1:18 p.m. hit a high of 2020. MLGO hit 2020. Wow, no wonder it was on my list today. MLGO. And I did buy some MLGO. There's no question about it. MLGO. I decided to pick it up. You want to see something amazing, folks? MLGO, just to give you an idea. Look at this. MLGO. 80 cents, 79 cents, 79 cents. These were buys on MLGO. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? 15.62. No, I'm sorry. MGOL. That's my mistake. MGOL. My mistake. See, I knew I'd make that mistake. These two stocks being side by side, I knew I would screw it up. I knew it was coming when I saw those same four letters. KTRA today. Congratulations, all you KTR buyers. Look at this. This was number 1 on my list, number 4 on my list for a buy at 27 cents. 34 now. Congratulations, KTRA. If you bought this KTRA with me, I'm very, very happy for you if you bought KTRA. Nice. A very nice run on KTRA and ASTS. And ASTS. And you can see these buys on KTRA. Look at these buys. 28.84, 28.91, 29 cents on KTRA. Now at 34. Sweet, sweet, sweet. GRDI about to pop again. Oh, good. Well, I sure made it. I sure have made my money on that already today. And I'm making a lot of money on GRDI. I've done very, 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 very well today. And look at it now, folks. She could start off that cup and handle right now. 249 on GRDI. And folks, she could come off this cup and handle and pop to the upside. So be watchful on GRDI. Okay? On GRDI. By the way, in case you... What in the world just happened? They just want to keep showing this Trump headline, don't they, folks? Get out of my face with this. Why did it jump to RGS now? I was just GRDI on this channel. GRDI and RGS is still climbing, folks. Totally knocked the crap out of. But why am I even there? I don't even know how I got there. I'm on this page. Don't switch me, Yahoo. You got troubles, I know today. Oh, there she goes, folks. GRDI. I bought this at 188, 190, 192, 194. I sold it last night in the after hours at 276, 277, and 278. And then I bought GRDI back again today. GRDI. And I bought it at 266, 270, 299, 287, GRDI. You can see where it is. I bought it at 262, 261, 259. She's at 250 right now, but I've already made a massive amount of money on this, so I'm going to buy some more here at 252. 252. I bought it yesterday at 255. So I'm going to put in a buy order on GRDI here, 252 limit order. And I'm going in for 100 shares. And we're going to try for 250 right now. I changed it to 252 to 250. See if I can get it. Give me a second here, folks. Break there. Check out Norfolk Southern Railroad stock. What's up, good peeps? Tax Evasion Real Fan Productions. Love it. Yo, Tax Evasion Real Fans Productions. Welcome, 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 welcome. Possibly delist VLCN. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Tortiga de Rio. Well, that's all I need to hear. VLCN with a possible delisting means I'm going to just not risk that whatsoever. VLCN, now I've made a lot of money on it, but it is time for us to part our ways. If that's the case, I don't think I want to risk any of it. I might as well get out here and take my money and run. So I'm going to sell this all VLCN right now at $7, and I'll try $7.33. I bought it at $6.66, $6.98, $7.08, and $7.17, and I'm going to try to now see if I can get out at $7. And by the way, the price on VLCN today already was what? $9.60 a share. VLCN was $9.60 a share. Jiminy Christmas, folks. And to be honest with you, and to me, it looks like she's getting ready to springboard even now. She looks like she's getting ready to go off. But whatever, I'm out. VLCN, I'm out of it. I had some fun with it. I bought it at 713, 719, 724. I bought it at 708, 698, 717, and 666. And I'm selling it all now. VLCN out completely. And I'm going to sell all this. I'm going to put in a sell order and see if I can get out at 7030. 730. Sell all VLCN. 730. Man, I missed out on this one. I should have sold that up in the nines. But that's okay. I'm still up on it nicely, so I'm going to go ahead and take it out. 730. And let's see if we can get to 730. J-Dog says, GRDI about to pop again, fingers crossed. J-Dog, did you sell GRDI last night when it was up 44%? Did you? Because I did. I sold it when it was up 44% at $2.76, 77, 78. Then I bought back at 250, 252, 250. GRDI. Where's she now? 248. Okay, good. I put in a 250. Let's see where it fills. Filled. GRDI. Nice gain. KTRA, a nice gain. And folks, you know what? Sometimes it's time to call the day, and I'm going to call it a day on KTRA. And I want to thank you all for making money with me on KTRA. My call is to get out now. We bought this at 28 cents, 28.91, 29. And so, and then we sold, and we've made very good money on this KTRA. So I'm going to sell it now at this price here. I don't even give a dang. KTRA. KTRA, sold all. KTRA 33.46. Let's try for a 33 and just get out. And I don't care, folks. I'm up 12%. I'm up more than that because I bought it when it was trounced down. KTRA. Bought this 28, 28.91, 29. Where do you think EOSE is going to stop? Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea. There's no way to know on these. You really, really have no way of knowing. They are over $1, so they're going to maintain over there nicely. They don't need to do any kind of reverse split to get NASDAQ compliance or anything. And so I don't know. I'd probably be looking to make an exit on this somewhere probably around 165, 164, 65, 66. Now, folks, today already the price hit a range of 149 on EOSE, and folks, this stock was up massively. It's the reason that it got on my list was because it was up so much, and I own it from 113, 114. This is when I started buying EOSE at 113, 114, 115, 116, 117. And you can see where it is right now, 136. And so I'm still up nicely still on that one. But it might be time to go ahead and just take our profits on that one too. They might be a little profit taking this afternoon. Let's go look at these other ones. Rivian, still falling, was up 46% on the news of the Volkswagen deal, and now they're squashing people out of it. Next, NNE starting to finally make a little bit of a lip move. EOSE, NNE, by the way, yesterday was up 60%, just so you know. Allure starting to finally make a little allure to people, I guess, at 144. It was lower than that. RGS is starting to make a move there. They did yank it back right there. They just bought RGS back a little bit, and she's starting to make a little bit of a recovery maybe right there. Be careful. They could double head fake that one. VLCN 705. Well, now you know why I decided I'm out of this thing. I got a sell order in at 7:30 to sell every bit of it. If it doesn't sell, I'm still going to sell it and make money. I don't care. But I'm trying to get out at 7:30. Boy, have they started walking it back already, though. 706. Well, folks, this was my number one pick today. You can see right here, my number one pick, VLCN. It was from yesterday on the sheet. My number one pick. And, folks, the price was $9.12 at 10:43 a.m. yesterday. All right, that was yesterday, and today's high was $9.60, $9.60. But the low today was $6.62, $6.62, folks, for the low on VLCN, and TRNR game plan. There is no game plan other than to buy and accumulate while it's down. It hasn't moved any today. I was tracking it earlier. It wasn't doing jack. It was just sitting there. Looked like it made a little bit of a recovery even last night. Went up 2% in the after hours. So APLD, folks. I like this one at 701. It's a nice shoulder that built on this afternoon. MLGO going up. Thank you. I told you FFIE was a stinker and it was going to knock people out. It was up 90%, now it's up 66. People losing more money on this stock today. This is a losing stock to lose money on. NXL. NXL. Look at that. Sold all at 364, 65, and 66. And it's at 281. Oh my God. Nice. Look at that, folks. NXL sold it at the high of the day, practically. The high of the day was $2.70, folks. $2.70. and I just sold all at 364, 365, and 366. Sold it all. And now it's at 283. Oh my God, I hope you guys were following in my footsteps there. Holy crap. What a gorgeous call there. And now, folks, look at right here. She is even below this point right here. She's below that right there. And she's right on it, right? Really. 281.50 was where we were before. And now she's at 285.50. Oh my God, folks. What an awesome, awesome sell on that one. Man, oh man, what an awesome sale. Steve Brown, thanks. Yes. Yep. God dang, folks. Wow. Well, this is just too fun. Oh. Here's what I would do right now. Put in a buy order on this TRNR at $2.14 and $2.13. That's what I'm going to do. TRNR. 626 buy. I'm going to buy it right here. 213 and 214. And I'll buy 100 shares of each of those if I can get them. And right now I'm going to come in on this at 215 for 50. Hell, I'll just do 100 there too. So I'm aiming for 215, 214, 213. And I'm also going to put in 212 for 100 shares at 212. TRNR is where I'm trying to buy right now. 212, 213, 214, 215. There's very, very little volume moving this down. 137,000 shares, folks. That's not a lot of muscle. That's not a lot of muscle. But we'll see if we can get them to come to my number. And they may very well do that. TRNR. NXL. 286, folks. Well, we've made a boatload on this one, or a nice little cashola on this NXL, thanks to some good advice from some of our channel members today. I'm going to be watching this NXL to get back in again. And this is the number right here, 280. The lowest they had before was 281.50. So I'm going in here right now on NXL. I'm going to buy again. 284. And I'll take 100 shares there. Looking for 100 shares at 284, and now I'm going to go 285. There it is. Beautiful. 285 is in. I'm buying a stock that I just sold, folks, at 366, 365, and 364. I just sold it 30 minutes ago. $282 now going in. Trying for 282, and I got 281.60. We're buying NXL. We just sold it at 366, and we're buying it at 281.60, everyone. Dang. NXL. I'm going to go one more order of it. 284 is my limit price here on NXL, and I'm in right now. 284. Proceed. Limit orders I'm putting in here on NXL, folks. I put in an order just now at 284, 212 in the afternoon. $2,835. I'm buying 100 shares at a time. I've now bought 100, 200, 300, 400 shares. Buying NXL. I just sold them at 366, 365, and 364. Golly. Higgins Lake is a beautiful lake. It is absolutely beautiful. And how they have that color change in the water there is beyond me. It is almost Caribbean blue in some places. It is absolutely gorgeous. And I left my freaking phone and didn't take it out on the boat with me. And I was so mad at myself that I didn't take my dang phone with me. And hopefully some other people might have taken some pictures they can send to me. But man, that was so beautiful. That is such a beautiful lake. 135 feet deep, and it has these little islands right in the middle that just pop up out of nowhere. I don't know how it happens, but these cool places to hang out with your boat. I have a cabin just north of there on Manistee Lake. Oh, nice. My brother has a cabin on Higgins. I'm heading up next week. Oh, very nice. Yeah, man, I like that lake a lot. Crystal clear that you can just see down 10 feet, 15 feet. You can see the bottom. Beautiful lake. I love it. I really do. And I like the way that they've kept a lot of the woodsiness of it around the perimeter. It's not all houses piled in there next door to one another. It's a very large lake, 4 miles wide and 6 miles long. Higgins Lake. Folks, I'm buying NXL here. I just bought it. NXL, I just bought it at 284, 281, 283, 285. And I'm buying some more here, NXL. And I'm going to try and get it even lower right now. 279. I like that. I'm putting in an order now to buy NXL at 279, the year I graduated, 1979. Boom, I'm going in right now on NXL. Thank you very much. Boom, and I'm in there now. Let's see what we get. And I own it, folks, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank you here for being here with me. I appreciate it. Well, I've already owned it, but now I own it again for $278.50. And that's the lowest I've been able to buy it so far, $278.50 NXL. That's the lowest I've been able to buy it this afternoon. Oh, 275.01. Man, they're still trying to slaughter it down. Man, are they trying to shake this thing. Folks, I've already made so much money on this stock. There's no way to take a loss. There's just no way to take a loss on this stock in XL. We have just made way too much on it. Sofi, meanwhile, 640 again, holding up nicely at 640. Forget about it, shorty. There's no getting it below that. You can just kiss my ass. It's not going to happen. You've tried this over and over. It's failed every time. No one wants to sell this for real below 640. Nobody. You guys playing your little games and kissing each other's asses is not going to make anyone scared out of the stock less than 1% down. You can forget about it. No long is going to sell 1% down. Nobody. As a matter of fact, they're just all encouraged to keep buying more, seeing how hard you're trying to short it down and short sell the thing, and it just hangs here at 640. Just gives more people more encouragement and more reason to believe in this stock. So just keep trying it because you're failing, and it looks good to see your failures. I enjoy watching you fail. Maybe next time we get up there around that area, we'll come and check you out, Steve. We'll come meet you at a pub somewhere and have a nice cold one together. If I'd have known that you were in that area, I would have maybe even got a hold of you then. For all of you that are here with me on the channel right now, it is 12:17, at 12:18 and 8 seconds. Let's hit the like button. Let's do it in 5 seconds. Ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like button right there at 12:18 and 8 seconds. And if you couldn't make it in time because I didn't give you enough of an advance notice, we'll do it again at 12:18 and 48 seconds, okay? So 12:18 and 48 seconds, we're all going to hit the like button together at the same time. 12:18, 48 seconds. Let's do it, folks, and let's get even more people over to the channel. Ready? We're going to start the countdown here right now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boosh. Lightly hit the like button. And let's see this thing take off now. 640. Forget about it. The door has been shut so many times at this price. It's over, shorts. You can't drive it any lower. Might as well just throw in the frickin' towel. All right, we're looking at Rivian still being taken down. Was up 46% last night on the news of Volkswagen and them going in to work together. Uh-oh, NNE. Here we go, folks. NNE. Okay, this is where I'm in. I bought at $23.99. I'm going to go another order here for 50 shares. I only bought 20 before, but I'm going to buy 50 now at $24.99. And I'm going to come in here, and I'm going to try and get them at $24.08. $24.08 right now. I'm going to try putting in an order now. Wow, look at him knock it back to $23.83. Come on, let me get this right here. Orders in $23.83, folks, and I'm only trying to buy here 50 shares at $23.83, and I got an order in and it just filled at $23.97. $23.97 on NNE. $23.97. Had to change it. $23.97. I just got in on NNE, folks. 50 shares. She looks like she's getting ready to make a move right now, folks. And this stock was up hugely. NNE was up yesterday. 60% gain on NNE at 10:06 a.m. Oh, my God. And this thing was just exploding yesterday. That's why it's my number one buy. And now she's at $24.12. NNE. Just bought it at $23.97 and $23.99. And now she's at $24.12. I knew it would finally hit a bottom, folks. I knew it would finally hit a bottom. EOSE starting to take a retracement a little bit. Still, we're very nicely up on that, folks. No one can complain. Hey, look at ALUR starting to make it move too. Starting to make it, starting to climb back. Here's some people starting to come in, seeing some light at the end of their tunnel. This stock was up majorly, folks, and I did buy some at 151, 152, and 153. Let's get across back over here. Oh my, APLD did not hold up. I did not ever buy any of this, and it's not holding up. I'm sorry, whoever did get that, and I just wasn't sure about it when I looked at it, and I says, I just don't know, and doggone it. 666 would be a good place to buy APLD, though. I can tell you that. 666 would be a good place to buy APLD, in my opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But I don't think I am wrong, so I'm going to buy some APLD, buying it right now. And I'm going to put in an order at 669. APLD. I'm going in on APLD. And boy, did they just attack it down before this run up. I'm trying to get it at 669, and I got 666 instead, which is a beautiful, beautiful order. I'm very happy to do that. And I got 50 shares there at 666. And I'll try it again right now at 664. Orders going in now at 664 for 50 shares, folks. on APLD. And I got it at 664, 50 shares. Now I'm going to try it one more time. Try 661. Trying for 661, folks. I know how much they like that number too. 661 for 50 shares is going in. We've already filled at 664 and 666. We're trying for 661, and now I'm going to go ahead and just get a 663. Let's just buy 50 here at 663. I want to thank you all for being here with me. I am looking to try to pick this up. I've got an order at 661 waiting, and I just filled at 662. Thank you. My 663 order filled at 662. And folks, I am buying right now APLD. Someone brought it to my attention earlier today, and I decided to wait and see if they shook it out. And they are doing it now. And I'm going to try to buy another 50 at 661 right now if I can. Beautiful. 664. She's there's back to 666, folks. That's okay. I'll take another order there. Going in at 666 right here for 50 more. And I own it. APLD. And let's do another one now. And she's going up, folks. 667 limit order. 50 shares. Limit order 667. Putting it in right now. On APLD. And I filled at 666 again. Trying one more shot at 661 where I've got an order waiting for 50 shares at 661. I've got an order there. Didn't get it though. I did get 662 and I got that twice. Do you have a list of stocks similar to GRDI? Yes, I do. What we do is we look for the biggest stocks that are up on a certain day, and then we look for them. This was my number one pick today. This was my number two pick today. I've got certain ones that were up big time. This was up 304% yesterday, RGS. So, of course, they're going to shake it out. It was at 2052 for a close, RGS. All right. So it was on my list for a big pullback. And so that's what we do here on this channel. People notify me when stocks have gone up really, really, really huge on massive volume, and including this one, Rivian, they told me about yesterday in the after hours, and it went up 46%. And I put it on the list for the one, it jumped into my list for one to maybe buy today on a washout. And so we're just looking for the very bottom on this RIVN before we get in, and it's still dropping. And my suggestion is put in a buy order right now on this one at $14.14. $14.14. I think it's going there. $14.14 and $14.13 as well, but $14.14 just in case they can't get it to $14.13. And even here is a good number to get a little bit of it, I think, but I don't know for sure, so I'm just watching it. I'm watching it. This one looks good. NNE, folks. NNE, you can see that I just bought this at $23.99 and $23.97. I just bought this at $23.99, $23.97, now at $24.07. EOSE, beautiful. She's going on off right now. She looks good. She's going on off. Good afternoon. Excellent. Let's see that thing go up 40% today. Folks, ALUR still starting to rise here. It looks good. ALUR, it actually looks good to me, folks. This stock was up, what, 400%? Is that what it was? This is when I mentioned it to everybody. ALUR, it was up. I'm wrong. ALUR was my number one pick. It was up 145% to 260 a share. 145%. And now you can see where it is. And I'm suggesting it might be a good place to pick it up again. ALUR at 146.80, and she's starting to make a rise. So this is why we watch these stocks that are up so massively for pullbacks. RGS, well, RGS was on my list yesterday, folks. You can see right here, number 2 on my list, up 304% yesterday. 2052 close, and she's coming back up. She may even get there again, but look where they ran it down to today. 1706, a $3 gain. This was my number 2 pick. Watch for the drop, I said. RGS, I said, watch for the drop. It's up 304% yesterday afternoon. I said, watch for this one to drop and catch that drop. And if you did, congratulations. Doggone it, man. Nice. RGS, my number 2 pick. Man, oh man. Oh my God. Look at this VLCN. VLCN that someone said was about to go defunct and completely out. And I decided to sell everything. Now at 718, 725. She's going ballistic. VLCN, and I told you I was going to get out of everything on this thing and just sell it all. Unfortunately for me, I did not do that yet. I did not. I started loading in my sell orders. You any good penny stocks? Yo, any good penny stocks? Yeah. But we'll have to get back to those in a minute. Let me sell this VLCN. I put my sell order in it as soon as he told me at 730. I said 730. So I'm still trying to get 730 a share to get out of this VLCN that I bought way lower at 666 a share. I bought it, and I bought it at 698 and 708, and now it's at 715. I want to get out of it at $7.30 this afternoon. I want to be completely out of it. And by the way, I wasn't paying any attention to it this morning and should have been, because the damn price was at $9 plus this morning. $9.60. It was at $9.60 this morning, VLCN, and somehow I didn't have the dang thing on my radar. Oh, well, whatever. That's okay. I'm going to sell it here at 730. I'm still going to make a very nice little profit on it. I guarantee you that. And it looks like we are going to be able to sell it at 730. Looking back here at Rivian, finally bottoming out. This is also on my list to buy today after a soaking wet washout, rinse out. And they're rinsing it completely right now. Holy smokes. NNE. Okay, folks. We'll say goodbye to EOSE too. I bought this at 113, 114, 115, 116, 117. And look at her go now. Look at that thing moving nice. Allure still starting to climb back up out of the ashes. RGS is continuing to climb now. This was my number 2 pick for today to get on the low today. I told you buy this at 10:15 this morning. VLCN now at 702. CPOP just getting spanked down. Oh my God, 22% drop. Luis, I'm sorry about that. If you owned a lot of that, I'm sorry. MLGO's trying to work it back down. Well, you know where I bought that dang stock and where it is now. Just absolutely gorgeous gains. GRDI, 251 and holding. Nice. All right. I bought this at 188, 190, 192, 194. Sold it at 276, 277, 278. And then bought it back. I mean, this has just been a great day for GRDI. GRDI. This stock was up yesterday in the after hours 41% at 280, and I sold it at 276, 277, 278. And then this morning, they ran the thing down to even. It wasn't even profitable anymore. GRDI. They ran it down from a 41% gain, and they just clobbered the thing down. Man, oh man, oh man. And now look at a rising 256. And that's why I'm buying here. GRDI. 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 Just give me a moment here, folks. Yeah, this thing looks good, GRDI. Again, looks good for a nice move this afternoon, possibly. Yep. And I want you to know, folks, I started buying GRDI after I sold it there. I started buying again at 248, 252. I bought more once I sold it, and when they took it back down. But folks, we're making very good money on this GRDI today because we sold the dang thing when the price was at $9. Not $9, but at $2, but $3.07 and 308, folks, and it hit 319. GRDI. And the crazy thing was, I sold it last night in the 270s, 260s, and stuff, and then they ran the thing back down to 227. Unbelievable. GRDI. The last low I bought it was 248 this afternoon. 248. Right there at 11:40 this afternoon. There it was. That was when the low was at 248 when I bought back into it after I had already sold it and made a great deal of money on it. Last night, the thing was up 44% when I sold it at 276, 277, and 278. Man, you don't get too many days like that, folks, where you get to buy it and then make money on it again like this, like today. And it's going to go off, I think. She looks very good right now, 254 and rising. And I wouldn't be surprised to see some volume start coming in on this and see GRDI make another nice run this afternoon. So be prepared for it, folks. It could easily happen. I'm not saying and guaranteeing anything. I'm just letting you know. All right? Just letting you know. Okay, APLD. Well, folks, I just bought this APLD. You can see where I just bought it. I bought it at 661, 662, 666, 664, 666, and 667. And she is now at 673. So I did pick the right places to buy those shares. Thank you very much. If you're with me buying APLD, this stock has made a very big dip. And now she's starting to turn off of it. And you could see that manipulation to acquire it before they let it run. And I caught it right there. It was very nice. APLD, everyone. All right. Let's move that now all the way over here next to Sofi. Right here. Okay, that's APLD that we bought today. We also bought some other stocks today. Let's go look at TRNR. TRNR. Switch to tab. TRNR. 225. Okay. All right. Well, I bought it right here this morning at, as you can see right here, I just told everybody to put in your buy orders at 213 and 214. And what did she get to? What did she get to for today's low? And I told every one of you, put in your buy orders now at 213 and 214. And today's range, 210. Beautiful. Nice. TRNR bought at 213, 214, 212, and 215. This was today, earlier, when I told you put your orders in now on TRNR at 213, 14, 215, and 212. And every one of those sold at 210 was the low today, 210.08. Nice. Good call. That's a good place to average dollar cost average down on TRNR right there if we got in over 3. So it's a good place to dollar cost average down on a stock that was up 145% just a few days ago. I think it might have even been up more than that. I think this was the one that was up like 400%, right? TRNR. It wasn't it up like 450%? I'm not sure. But it made it on my buy list because it was up massively. I can tell you that much. It would never be there otherwise. TRNR. Someone told me about it some time ago, probably a week ago, maybe more, and it was really, really taking off. And I told everybody, let's buy it the next day when they wash it out. TRNR. And anyways, hold on a minute here, folks. For the shirt drawing that we have, J.P. Panek, Rusty Prater, David Westbrook, J.P. Panek in there 2 more times. You're all in on this shirt drawing coming up on Friday. All right, we just have to pick out which shirt we're going to draw. There it was. TRNR. There it was on my stock list. It hit $7.16 a share. It was up 160%. And now she's sitting at $229.99. Oh, man. They've worked this down now for a good week solid. And I just bought it. Look at what that price ran up to. $7.66, $7.51. $7.51 it was, and now $229.99. And I decided to buy it this morning at $213, $214, $212, and $215. I bought it. So I finally got in, and I think I got in at the bottom because they have been washing this thing out all month long. All month, folks, washing it out. So I finally decided to get some there. TRNR. Some people was asking me, what about TRNR? Well, I just bought it. And I bought it at the low of the day. 213, 214, 215. I hope I did. I hope it doesn't go any lower. And folks, this is great to see Sofi 18 cents higher than 2 days ago, than 3 days ago. 18 cents higher than it was 3 days. That's all I care. Just keep going higher lows. Just like my thumbnail shows today. Higher lows for weeks in a row. That's what I want to see. And I suspect that that's what we will see from today's effort. And they certainly can't get to 620 with this. That just isn't happening, man. There was a turnaround at 636 before, like somebody just slammed the door on them, just said, no. Not going there. All these people talking on all these Reddit and Wall Street bets and everybody and all this talk of 5. Forget about it, people. They can't even get this thing down below 640 to stick. It's not going to do it. 4 cents down when it was at 620 isn't going to work. It's at 636 now, the low. That's not going to work. That's not going to work, people. That combination doesn't work. Somebody just said, check out LRHC. Ah, nice. I like that. Very nice. Woo. Someone Someone asked me if I know about any good penny stocks. And we have gotten into some penny stocks lately and made some significant gains. But right now, I haven't got any on my list. But we have gotten in on some big-time penny stock gains here lately. Very large on some of those penny stocks. We've made, just incredible gains on some of them. Just absolutely exploding. And we made massive gains on them. One of them was, you might want to take a look at, is SRFM. 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 Now, I don't know what they're doing today. There we go. She did pop back up. Yeah, she popped back up all right. Went to 44 cents. SRFM, folks. Congratulations. You guys, you have to look at this. This was number 3 on my pick. This was number 3 on my pick yesterday. SRFM. Number 3. It hit a 42-cent close 3 days ago. It was up 31%. It was up 31%. And after hours, it went up 49.5. All right, to 49.5. It was up massively. So I told you this was my number 3 pick on that one. And look at it today. Nice. If you bought it yesterday, folks, look at the 5-day chart. This is what happened. She popped up and I said, let's catch the fall back. And then she came back and look what they ran it down to yesterday, to 36 cents. SRFM. She had made that nice little pop, and that pop right there that I'm showing you in the center of the screen was what got her on my list in the first place, was this one. And then she came down, she made a nice run back up, and then this was yesterday, a total war of attrition to scare everyone out of SRFM, and now look at them starting to let her run. Nice. And this was my number 3 pick. My number KTRA number 4 pick. Did you see what it's done now, KTRA? Did anybody see how that one's doing today? Look at that. Up 5.22%, and it was up way more than that earlier. This was a nice one up earlier, KTRA. So congratulations on those buys, everybody. Back to Sofi. I want to check this out. 639, holding up nicely. J-Dog, 338%. LRHC, hold on here. This is so cool to see this right here, folks. This is so cool to see them be able to run it down to that low, and then now only to here. I just love it. And she's turning and going off of 639. You can just absolutely see there's just no stomach for anyone to be wanting to sell here below this price. There's just none. It's all completely gone. There's no stomach to sell it here. 6 cents down. None. Oh, APLD. They're trying now to take it even further back. Oh, my God. I was feeling so good about that buy that I got in on that APLD. And look at him yank a double dagger on me. Jeez. Double daggering me, man. Did they fake me out right there, or did they fake me out? APLD. Total head faked me right there. See that? I fall victim to this as well. Now you know why I don't buy more than freaking 50 shares at a time of a stock, people. Some people say, why do you only buy 50 shares when you think it's at the low? Why don't you just pile in? Well, that's why you don't. That's why you buy 50 shares at a time, folks. You got to be careful. They can do anything they want to a stock. Anything they frickin' want to, they can do, people. And boy, howdy, did they decide to just take to that one. Look at that volume that came in. All those red candlesticks right there, I bet you. We're going to go on the 1-day chart right now and take a look at it and see what it did. Chart is not available. Of course not. Well, they got to stop showing charts now on here because I keep using it to help people make a ton of money. 643 APLD. I feel like buying more right here, to be honest with you. Looks like just a total rinse out here. Lunchtime low rinse out. The price is still up 1.66%. It's not like it's dropped and it's red, but folks, man. RIVN now finally starting to show some muscle this afternoon. It finally decided to take a position. RIVN, it was up 46% yesterday. And folks, I'm going to buy this right here. RIVN. By the way, I've already sold all of my KTRA. I got out. If you're still in on KTRA, you should have got out when I did, but I sold completely out of KTRA. If you didn't sell it, you can still make money on it. Just go ahead and, take it here and take your profit if you want to. Oh, good. LRHC. Look at this, folks. She's got another leg even after they tried to dissuade people this afternoon. People are still coming in on it. And she is starting to make a move now over 2. Oh, if she can stay over 2, come on in. LRHC. In case you're new and didn't know this, today's a pivotal day. Sofi just reached the highest number of institutions it's ever had invested in it. 829 long institutions. 829 institutions total, I should say. Long, shorts. 829. Look at it rising. 820, 823, 825, 826, 829. Why are they all coming in right now before? Hey, Grandpa, I just made 85,000. Nice. Mike A. Would you mind telling me on what stock you made 85,000? And if you wouldn't mind sending me 0.5%, I'd appreciate it. If you learned it from this channel, but you bought into something that went up. Mike A. If you made $85,000 and you did it because of this channel, I hope you'll consider contributing. All right. If you did it because of what you've learned here, I hope that you'll consider giving back to where your source came. You got to fertilize the tree, people. You got to fertilize the tree. $4 price target. Money matter solved. I made 12,450. Ladies and gentlemen, I am pleased as pudding that you guys are making these kinds of gains hopefully off of this channel. And you can see now how many subscribers there are. 11,867. We're about to go over 12,000 subscribers because I think people are starting to learn that, hey, man, this Catfish he's doing all right. You guys saw how many times I sold today at the very high and then watched it drop right after that? Bye-bye, Sofi. We'll see you later, all you shorts. You better get out now. This is your final word of warning. The time now is 12:52 in the afternoon. You've been warned. You've been very, 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 very warned. And I'm telling you, to me, this looks very, very dismal for you. All right. I missed my opportunity, but I'm subbed now. Thank you, Cooper Daniels. Underrated channel, Money Matters. Thank you very much. Yeah. I appreciate you doing this and sharing that that feeling with me. By the way, let's go look at SoFi right now. This chart that they're saying is not available. What are they doing at Yahoo? What have they done to their channel to make it screw up? Uh-oh. Well, goodness gracious, everyone. Suddenly, we see the chart. Oh my goodness. Look, you can paint your own painting, people, here on this channel. You can make your dreams, financial dreams, turn into reality. You see all these others here are making tons of money. They're all making tons of money. And you can too. Just become a catfish. Come join a catfish community. Well, this APLD, they're bottoming it out, man. They freaking got me, folks. They got me. APLD, but I'm resilient. I'm a catfish that does not get hauled into the boat very easily. And I'm going to put in a buy order now on APLD at $6.48. I'm going in on APLD for 50 shares at $6.48. And I'm down on this. There's no doubt about it. I'm down on it. It's 13 cents up, folks. 13-cent gain. And I'm going in at $6.48 on this stock now to see if I can buy some of it. All right? And I'm only buying 50 shares. Only buying 50 shares of APLD. Thank you for letting me know that, JP Panek. I appreciate it. I don't know how you wound up on my suggested, but I definitely will be learning from you. Dylan Reeves. Oh yeah, this is a good learning channel. We got all kinds of problems with SoFi today, folks. There is just so much trouble with SoFi. YouTube, Yahoo, YouTube, SoFi. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Yeah, they can't. I don't know what the heck is happening here, folks. They're having all kinds of problems here, and they want to keep showing you the headline of Trump in some sort of trouble. But he didn't know trouble at all, everybody. Doggone it. He's the American way. Wena. W-E-N-A. I'll write it down. Thanks for telling me about it. W-E-N-A. Taking a quick look at it. It's a medical company. Oh, it won't pull it up even. Yeah, Yahoo's just completely gone kaputty pot. They're just done. They just want everybody to see that Trump's progressives suffer a rough night takeaway from Tuesday's primaries. They don't care about you being educated anymore. About stocks. You can't watch anything in the stock market on Yahoo. They're crashing, folks. SoFi's crashing Yahoo. SoFi is causing a crash. SoFi conversation probably is just blowing up. And let's go see the conversation board. 256,000 comments, folks. 256,000 comments. And you better look over the last 10 weeks and 9 months. The trend has been visitors going up. Summary page. Show me SoFi's summary page again, please. Thank you. That's a very nice looking picture right there, folks, of a double bottom that's way higher than the first one. Holy smokes, everybody. There's your first bottom right there where you could have got in today. And look at this next double bottom. Boom, boom. And then off she goes. Very nice. Behaving perfectly, just like she should. And folks, she's going to go right on up probably. Let's watch the real volume start coming in now. Time is 1 o'clock almost. Look at the crossover on this. Whoa! Look right here on this chart, folks. Look at the 10-day moving average that just abruptly changed at 12:50 p.m. End of lunch, and here they come in, folks. Wow. Thoughts on Cron? Hold on. Man, look at this, folks. Nice. This is Sofi right now with 1-2 nice big coming in, 105,000 shares during that minute at 12:52. And look at the change right here in direction of this 10-day moving average, crossing over the 45-day and 50-day as we speak. Oh my goodness gracious. Expect to see a counter move. And if they don't counter us right here with a big red candlestick, I would be almost shocked, because this is not a good signal for them. A double upside crossover right there. Well, I say that because I got the 45 and 50 there. It's not really a double yet, but it sure could be if that goes on up over the 200. If this continues, folks, and if this 45 crosses this, that's one big ass porpoise that just formed. Look at the body on this porpoise right here, folks. That thing is long. Oh my gosh. See, when they drove, this is the porpoise up here forming from the beginning over here on the far left. I'll try to get this over here where you can see it. And maybe we can hide this thing. There. So you can see the porpoise's body was growing this morning, and then its mouth started opening. See that? Look at that big, big buy-in, and its mouth opened even wider, eating shorts. So this is the short-eating porpoise first this morning, and then they closed its mouth, and then they made it start dropping down below. And that's a very large porpoise right there. There's the middle of the body, and now look at it. Uh-oh, the porpoise's mouth is about to form. If we can see this 45-day right now crossover, and if we can see some volume and a big candlestick, I'd say come on in and get yourself some. That's what I'd say. I'd say come on in, the water's fine. Oh, let's watch this close. Oh, man, look at them coming together, folks. It looks good. That is capitulation, people. That is capitulation. And this is a porpoise body. Look at the 45 turn, the 50-day. Look at that 10-day smack up to the upside. Looking good, man. Where's the counter? Where's the 160,000 share dump right here? Somebody said there was a downgrade of Sofi today. Where? Who? Nobody on this thing saying it. And usually they will telecast that on every channel they can if there's a downgrade. Of anybody of substance has a downgrade. If anybody with any heart and any education has a downgrade, they broadcast that. I don't see it. It's under the radar. If he downgraded it, had no effect on the stock price. She's about to go green. And this is very clear by looking at this screen right here. She's about to go green, folks, in my opinion. And I could be wrong, but this chart looks too good. Oh, my goodness gracious. Just hold on, folks. Wait for it. I know you guys have been waiting a very long time for it. I know you have. Just give me a second here, folks. I am not seeing my screen. Oh man, I'm way behind. I'm way behind on this chat and everything. Look into the stock IONQ. Okay. I've got Weena and IONQ. JP, fear is out there. Well, the fear should be on the faces of the shorts, my folks, because they should be in fear of what's happening right here. And I would be in utter shock not to see 150,000 shares minimum get dumped right here. I got it. I'll get to it. CRON. Now we've got another one. CRON. Cron. Compass Point. Adjust SoFi Technologies price target to $4. Well, I don't want them to be embarrassed by seeing the price go up this afternoon, so I'm just going to remove that comment because I don't want them to be embarrassed. See how much I care about them, Compass Point? I don't want them to look like fools. So I just removed that. We don't need everybody to know how stupid they are. The price is at 640 and rising. They can't get it to stop below that and go and hold it. And she just keeps going off 640 like, I'm headed for 7, folks. I'm headed for 7, and I'm not going in below 640. Try all you want. Give it all you can. I'm headed for 7. And then I'm headed on to 8 and 9 and 10. You see my headline today, SoFi lows, higher, higher, higher. Well, that's the reason I put that was because, as you can see, SoFi's lows were at 620, then 630, then 641. You see that? The reason I put today's headline, SoFi's lows, higher, 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 is because they were at 620, then 630, then 641. You didn't think they were going to stop that today when they saw my headline? Man, they don't like what Catfish tells you. They don't want people seeing that every day high or low. That doesn't add up for them. That gets worse and worse and worse. So today they had to take it down 5 cents lower. And lo and behold, it's at 641. It's at 641. It's going to be at 641 right now. And all that effort to try to get just that much lower to prove a point, and it's pointless. It's a moot point because the low is getting higher and higher and higher. And today was significant because you could see today's low held up much higher, 16 cents higher than 2 days ago. I like that. I'll stick with that. If today's low was 16 cents higher than 2 days ago, I'm okay with that. I can wait. I can see where this is really going, and they can too, unfortunately. They can all look at this chart, and they can see where this thing is going right now. They can all look at it and see. I can't wait to see this porpoise's mouth just completely open up and swallow everything above it. Yeah, they've got problems today. They've already let people know with a thing that they're having difficulties, technical difficulties today, and they'll have it back together soon. They're working on the issue, they're saying. And as soon as they get enough Bitcoin together to give back the ransomware that they need to get their software running again, they'll get that Bitcoin over to them, and then they'll get their stuff back, and the program will all start working again perfectly. Bitcoin going to be 100,000, folks. Rivian, well, I like it. Rivian. I told you I was ready to make an entry into it. It looked like it's going to now start to make its climb back up. This was folks, this was on the list for today to buy this, Rivian. It was up 46% yesterday, and now look at it starting to make a nice little move. But if I did buy any of this, I wouldn't be buying a lot. Hey, what is this stocks? These are stocks that get totally overrun in price, and too many people buying in, and then we catch them on the pullback. That's what we do. Catfish is on the bottom. We buy on the bottom each day. We try to buy the very bottom of a stock each day. And we're waiting for the bottom on this one, for example, right now, NNE. We're waiting. This one was a big gainer yesterday, was up massively, up 40. This stock was up 60% yesterday, NNE. 60% at 118. It was at 33.41, folks, and it's at 21 now. So we're looking for the bottom to buy in on it, okay? And by the way, this NXL, did you see how we ended up buying at 206, 208, 210, and 213? NXL, did you see that? We sold it today. All those that we bought, we sold at 364, 365, and 366 NXL. Jeez. We sold VLCN at 730 a share. Sell all, 730. VLCN, folks. There it is, VLCN, folks. And I'm glad I did sell it when I did. Price on this one was $9.20 today, folks. VLCN. And as you can see, just in case you didn't know this, yesterday this was my number one pick to buy today. Yesterday this was my number one pick. It had hit $9.12 a share at 10:43 a.m. 28 million volume, and it averages 95,000. This was my number one pick to make money on today, VLCN, and I hope you did make money with me on it. And by the way, this other stock that we made a fortune on is this one here, GRDI, that we were buying at 266, 277, 299, 287, GRDI. And where did we end up selling that? Does anybody know how high that thing went this morning? GRDI. And we bought it for lower than that, folks. Look at this thing. Up 24%, but last night, folks, it was up 44% before closing, and I sold it. GRDI. I sold this last night, up 44%. I told you about this morning for those of you that came in this morning. I said, folks, I tried to come up last night and tell you about GRDI. It was up 44%. I did not get to my computer in time to do it, and I saw that it was up 44%, and I could not get up in time to tell everyone, hey, GRDI is up 44%. So I sold that last night when it was up 44%, and I sold it at, the price I got out on it was 376, 377, and 378 on GRDI, where it was last night in the after hours. Now, it still made a nice pop today. Don't get me wrong. You guys are doing very well on GRDI if you did buy it along with me. But, folks, I just want you to know that sometimes it pays to get up or check things right before the close, because you can make some major profits like we have done on GWAV one night when it was up 47% in after hours, and we sold that. And it's worth it to take a look, folks, at your stocks before you get done at 8 o'clock. Yeah. Didn't you buy 100 shares of GRDI this morning at $2.59? I sure did. After I had already sold it, though. That's the thing. I bought it higher than that, but I had already sold it, folks. GRDI. I sold it last night at 280 or 276, 77, and 78. And then I bought it back here. You can see where I started buying GRDI, started buying it back. 248, 252, 262, 261. All right. That's where I started buying it back. And now it's sitting right there at the first buyback, 248. It's right there even with it again. But folks, I already sold this thing. You don't understand where I first bought it. You guys don't get where I first bought it when I sold it the first time. Okay? Yeah. 144 hertz, just said it right there. Bought GRD at 196 and GRDI. And we even got it to fill at 166 GRDI. This guy, whoever's talking about me having it that number, doesn't know that I bought it much, much cheaper before than I sold it when I sold it the first time and made a 44% gain. I made a 44% gain on my first sales of that. And then I bought it back. And I'm going to make more on it. I think I'm going to make more. I do believe it. But we're doing fine here, folks. Everybody's doing fine while we wait for Sofi to make its biggest move that it's probably made in a very long time, folks. It's probably going to make the biggest move it's made in a very long time very soon on us. I do believe that. I do believe that. By the way, did you see what's been going on with ASTS? And by the way, did you see that we sold on this KTRA today and made a great profit if you sold up there? I want you to look at ASTS, folks. Look at this thing. It just is going right on up, people. It just, the 1 year chart on this thing just looks insane, folks. That is looking strong. BITF 270 today. Okay, I'm all right with it still. I bought it at 106. KAVL. Well, she's going right back on up. KAVL. I already sold all this. I'm out of KAVL. I sold every bit of it today earlier. By the way, do you guys remember how much money we made on this stock right here, Lucy? And does anybody remember how much money we made on this stock right here, GWAV? Oh my God. Does anybody remember how much money we made on this stock, GME, buying it at 1778, 1767, 1766, and selling it at $38 later, 38.87 and 38.88. Man, oh man, nice gains, people. There's nothing that can argue with performance. Another Sofi 2.01 million buy just came in. Look at the orders, Catfish. You'll see it. Nice. Holy smokes. What in the world? Well, it's no surprise to me. It's no surprise to me. And look at that. And we jumped to 10 million now, 10,501,000. Oh, I see it, all right. I see it. Oh, kaboom, people. You know what? Folks, when I show you these charts like this, and you start seeing that mouth open and on that porpoise, folks, it's opening now. It's getting ready to open up now. Look at the 10-day. Whoa. Look at the snap on the 10-day right there. What is this? Yahoo's not showing us candlesticks anymore on this chart. Or is that it? It just, holy smokes. So let me look at this. Wow, look at that buy-in, folks. Oh my God, it's a tower there. 2.02 million shares. Goodness gracious sakes alive. Sofi's come alive today. 2 point plus a million shares. Hey, looky there. Oh my God, the shorts are in despair. I just bought Cron, just a nibble though. You cronies. Let's go look at Cron. Let's see what they're doing on it. Cronus Group. I've looked at this in the past. I'm waiting. All right. Well, that's a nice platform. I hope it bounces off of that. It looks like it's starting to make a little. Man, if it can come off of this, it'll be good. What's the volume on it? Very light volume, 336,000 shares. Okay, well, it's definitely building a platform here. It's definitely building a platform. We need to see it get off of that number where it's been right there a long time, through all through lunch, pre-lunch, and right through all through pre-lunch. And then they left it at lunchtime. True Sentiment took over, and then they came back and walked it back down. And you could see it jump again. So I think it's a good point. Because it's the manipulators. You can see where the sentiment is when they got away during lunchtime and took a break on it. The sentiment pushed it up. So if they can just get their hands out of it this afternoon, we may see Cron go on up in the after hours. We'll see. Looking at the 1-year chart on that stock. Where's the parallel of where it is now? Well, I can show you this. Look over here in the past. You see where that rounded off area was there? That's where we are now. Looks like a good spot. But folks, if she doesn't hold there, she's dropping to this. She could go to 199 if she doesn't hold right here. Now, you need this to hold at 230. You need to hold it. And I like to buy at that number if they're dropping it to that number. I do like to buy at that number. It's one of my sell numbers when they're rising it. When they're raising it, I've got 231 and 230 on my sheet to sell around that number. So when they're dropping the price, I do like to buy there. So you might have me in on that too a little bit if I see a little bit more change. 232 and I might come in. Put in a buy order at 229, 230 on it and see if you can pick it up a little pullback even more before it goes off. It might drop before the pop. Okay. I see what you got on that one. KRON, I'm with you. Or CRON. Now I'm going to look at IONQ and WENA. Oh, but before I go anywhere, let me just go over here and look at this one day. Okay. Yep. I do like that. And their earnings are getting better as far as their losses, and their revenues are doing okay. They're making a little bit of money, 50 million, a year or whatever. And their earnings are starting to get better and better each year. And let's go look at the quarterly. They just go barely in the negative on earnings. They might even push into profitability this next one. Okay. All right, I like it. CRON. I endorse that stock. CRON. Okay, let's go look at what is going on with NXL. I sold all of this NXL, 364, 65, and 66. What did I do there? Oh, and besides Cron, so I do like Cron right here. I do like it. And the other one that was on this list that someone mentioned was WENA, WENA. Okay. Ooh, that one would be a good one for tomorrow's list. Let me get another piece of paper out here. Good one for tomorrow. WENA. Price now is at 381.22. Up percentage wise 129%. And the time is at 1:23 p.m. And we got it, folks. All right. And by the way, I kind of like the way that chart is looking right now. Volume on it, I forgot to write that. 77 million. And it normally has 217,000. Okay. I got it, man. She looks good. Weena, thank you for telling me about it, because right now she actually just broke over 4, folks. Something's happening with this here. WENA. And there's no doubt about it. I'm going to get a little bit of this right here. I'm going to try and get in on this right below 4 here. I'm going to try this 393. WENA. I'm running out of room to buy these things. WENA. And it is at 392. Okay, let's put in a buy there. 392. I'm going to put a buy order in for 100 shares. See if we can get it. And I'm in. Weena. And I'm going to try also to see if I can get, let's just put in a market share order right here. Come on, 392 right here. WENA. Come on, 392. One more shot at it before it runs over 4. Come on. Let's go ahead and put in another one at 394. Come on, baby. 392, 394. And this thing is about to bust 4. So let's just try for a 396 here. 390. There, I got a 394. All right. Try for that. There we go. I would have just filled at 392, I'm sure. And of course, 388. Might as well try that right now, too. I'm going to go for that, too. $388. I'll put $389 in. And I'm in. $389, people. Come on, one more shot at it. $389. One last. There it is. $388. Sweet. Come on, baby. Now she's going to pop. I think she is going to run right back over 4 here. I really do believe she has that potential. Man, because that thing really sprung over 4 real quick, and they had to take it back to this number because that's what they always do. That's why you see I've got a sell order at 408 to buy back at 388, folks. 408 sell, buy back 388, 387. They do it all the time. All the time. It happens daily in the stock market. Weena. Goodness gracious. That thing is moving, folks. All right, I'm going to try and pick up some more here. If they take it on down to 377 again, I'll try that. 377. I'll try 378. $378. Come on, baby. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. When I went home last night. Oh my God, I just missed it by 1/1000th of a penny. Oh my God. 1/1000th of a penny of getting 378. There. Oh, come on, come on. Oh my gosh, there it is again, folks. It's going to get it. And maybe even 377. Oh. Are they listening in on me, folks? Are they actually listening in on me? 378 is what I'm aiming for here. Goodness gracious. 378.01 twice. Huh. Well, there you go. She's gone now. There's no more. They gave it up. Their chances to get that are done. Your chance to get it there. Mine are done. Money Mar, learning a lot here. I just subbed. All right. Well, there it is. 386, 384. All right. Come on. Right on up. 378 is not going to get filled, so I'm just going to change that to a market share order right now. Completely change it to market share because it's not going to fill at 378. There's no way. WENA. And I'm going to just market share buy this now. I've already bought it at 389, so. And I'm in. Let's see what we get. WENA. Look at that. 133333333. 389. I got it again at 389. Well, there she goes, folks. Weena. I got it at 392, 389. I tried 378. They missed me by a penny. Jeez. Missed me by a penny on 378. Missed me by 1/1000th of a penny. Golly. Well, not going to complain about that. She's at 391 now. That's good. I bought it. Every one of my positions will hopefully be gainers now. 394, that's the highest I paid. And there she goes, folks. Nice. Very nice. Let's put another order in here for 100 more. Yep. I hear that. Oh, we're going to see it there. A new Weena 394. Holy crap. Reddit man. The reason this is a once in a lifetime opportunity is because Sofi, I honestly believe, is a 4-bagger, a 5-bagger, a 6, a 7, 8, 9, 10-bagger, and even higher. And the reason why is because they're doing everything the right way. And in case you didn't hear about it, this golf that they're going to be the #1 sponsor of, TGL Golf, just got a valuation without the first swing taking place, $500 million valuation of TGL Golf. And SoFi built the stadium and is the sponsor of this whole thing. I was asking if Catfish will sing a song. No stock. No, I don't own any SoFi. I just hear every day for the last year and month and a half talking about it. But I don't own any of it. Everything that I have is make-believe. Cody Brantley, yeah, I could sing a song. I see what you mean. Good luck. Yep, the shorts are piling in on Riven. Better watch out if you bought it. I'm not worried about Riven, RIVN. I knew that it was going to be very risky, and I told people that. I said, I never have liked the company at all. I know that they were a complete failure pretty much, and I have inside information, so I can't really talk too much about it. But I already know that they've had major difficulties at Rivian, and they were trying to get retooling done and everything because I happen to have an inside connection on that. And had they not been having the mother company that they have, they wouldn't even still be open. They would have already closed a long time ago. But the people that are banking them, bankrolling that company, is a big fish that you can't be affected by any little losses by that. They don't care. They're so big it doesn't matter. They just keep it afloat. That's what I told everybody. And anyway, never have liked it. Sofi 640 now. Beautiful. I'll take it. 20 cents higher than 3 days ago. I just keep reminding people of that it's 20 cents higher. Look at that. The thing was up 46% last night. Amazon. Well, one thing you will not see on this list of buys here today from me, you won't see Rivian, okay? You won't see Rivian there. I did not buy it. I sold all of my VLC in at $7.30 a share. And that was a very nice pop on that, because now the price is $6.41. And you can see what they did with it all day long. Just wiped it out. So there you go. 1 day in, 1 day out. Hey, look at C-Pop. C-Pop starting to pop here. They popped it down today big time. 20% stop losses were triggered on C-Pop. MLGO. MLGO, folks, up 4.97% and building a nice platform even right there. I kind of like that look. GRDI, folks, sold this stock at 280 yesterday in the after hours, bought it back, and then sold it all again. This has been a dream today on GRDI. And we're going to sell this and make even more money. But folks, you can see where we were buying GRDI yesterday and where we sold it today. What a nice pop. And for those of you that aren't aware of it, GRDI was on my list because someone on this channel told me about it when it was majorly up. And I said, no, we'll wait on that one. We'll wait. And we made a great decision. GRD up was up 44% last night. And I sold it all up 44% last night. GRDI. I sold it all up 44% last night. And I bought it when they ran it down this morning. And then today, you can see right here, it hit 319. 319 at 10:26 this morning. Hi, everyone. Just hopping in to wish everyone a good day. I'm on my way to a clinic for blood work. I love this channel so much. Irene, thank you for dropping in and saying hi. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hey, everyone, she says. Just hopping in to wish everyone a good day. Well, thanks for splashing into the tank and leaving such a great comment. We appreciate that. We appreciate it if you tap that like button before you run off and get good results that we're praying for that will happen with your blood work. And get good results, Lord. Bless her on her journey and bless her in her trial through this time of struggle. Bless her and purify her. Purify her, Lord. We all pray this together in Jesus' name. Amen. So there you go. And speaking of that, some people ask me, NXL was moving, huh? Well, it moved all right. It moved from where I sold it. Oh, yeah. NXL is moving. JP Panic, 4 days until that generous 4.6 APY SoFi savings. Yes, 690 for May. It'll be the same come July 1st. SoFi still hasn't got the target to pull from savings to a dollar cost average. I hear you. I know what you mean. Good luck to you, Irene. Yes, all prayers are with you. Someone got in a fender bender in Rivian, and they quoted them $41,000 to replace a fender panel. Well, they got to make money somehow because they haven't been making any money, that company. So that's a good way to do it on parts, I suppose. You'll be parting with your money. LOL, still pumping SoFi. Oh man, I'm still here, man. But at the same time, You might want to know their LW100. You might want to know, in case you missed out, that we sold some stocks today and made a 44% gain. A 44% gain today came on a great stock that we sold today. Congratulations, everyone who sold VLCN in the sevens, folks, at 7:30. Congratulations to everyone who sold or might be selling EOSE. For those of you that sold all of NXL today at a massive profit, congratulations. We bought that at 206, 208, 210, 213, sold at 364, 65, and 366. A sweet 40% gain for us there on those shares. Congratulations if you were buying Vulcan at the $5 range with us and sold at 730. Congratulations if you were buying any of these stocks that have gone up so much here recently. And by the way, let's take a look at my pick for today. Hold on a second. We're going to get over here. And thank you for joining in. I'm up 100,000 year to date on just one of my stock. No need to day trade, LOL. Well, that's good. I'm glad you feel that way. I like making money every day, not just one day once in a while. I've already shown that to you, I believe. You've seen how much money I make. You don't need my proof. And these stocks that I'm buying, Sofi in the 630s, I'm going to sell them all over 10 again, like I've already done 4 times in the last year. Bought in the 6s and sold over 10s 4 times in the last year. I'm going to do it again in this year. Chances are, if they're going to do it 4 times in the last year, they're probably going to do it again. If they got it down into the 6s 4 times, and in the 7s and the 6s and the 7s and even the 4s and still back over 10, don't you think they'll do it again, folks? I do. I'm pretty sure of it. Let history speak for itself, and history will speak out loudly. On this next third and profitable earnings call, you guys are going to be in for a real ride, folks, you shorters coming in here to my tank. I can't understand why anybody would come here to this tank unless they were a shorter to talk negatively, unless they're shorter. And he's being negative, so I'm presuming he's shorting. And he probably doesn't like me telling you things like, well, the low 3 days ago was 620. Now it's 639. It's pretty obvious that this price is going to keep going up, too, between now and the next profitable earnings call. And you don't need to be a rocket scientist to look at institutional consumption of shares lately. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to look at something like this and see that Sofi has now reached 829 total institutions. 829 total institutions. I told you, folks, it was about to eclipse the most they've ever had. And, folks, there's a lot of reasons why institutions sell out of positions, but there's only one reason why institutions start accumulating. All right? I'm just letting you know that. There's a lot of reasons institutions might get out of positions, but there's only one reason institutions will start piling in. And they're doing that now. And I've shown everybody that. I've shown it. I've proven it to everyone. They all know it. There's no guessing game going on here. Institutions have been piling in like crazy. And I've been showing everyone that. And it's very, very clear to see. And I say, follow the money. Regardless of what they try to do daily with a little wimpy price drop of less than 1%, follow the dang money, people. Just more and more institutions coming in on Sofi. That's all it is. It just keeps increasing and increasing and increasing. If you don't believe me, here they were at 706 institutions in November, on November the 8th. 7.5 months ago, 8 months ago, folks, 706 institutions. And today, 829. You do the math. on that day back on November the 8th, there were longs. You can see here on November the 24th, 652 long only, 652. Now, 776 long only. Whew. Oh, yeah, baby. I love showing people this. I love showing people this. And the guys that are here every day, they love seeing it. It's good. It's good. It keeps reinforcing your decision to buy it because it all makes sense when you look at it over and over and you hear it and you just keep believing and you keep believing and you keep seeing it happen. And you keep seeing it happen. And you don't give up on your dreams, folks. And crazily enough, well, it's not that crazy, really. Having trouble finding my newest institution sheet. See if I can find it here. And by the way, these were the stocks yesterday that were my picks. Day before yesterday, I should say. They've done very well. Okay. And by there, TRNR today, I bought 213 and 214. Did I make a mistake? TRNR. I bought it 213 and 214. Did I make a mistake? I love it. These stocks switch the tab that don't have letters that match what they are. Oh, I bought all right. Yeah, I got okay. Good deal. Still holding up. She's not dropping anymore. Low was 210.08. She's holding up. That thing was up 145% 3 or 4 days ago, folks. Thank you, Maxwell. LOL. Sofi won't hit $8 for about 2 years. Boy, have you got a surprise coming for you, Nate. I hope you're not shorting it thinking that, because wait till one announcement's made and it's going to shove this thing higher than you ever even thought was imaginable. But you'll have to just experience it. And you'll experience it. And then you'll go, God dang it, man, that guy was right. 2 years. That's okay. I don't mind people coming on with their own opinions. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. Why? You think once they move over to the S&P 500, they're not going to hit $8 on their fourth profitable earnings call? Or fifth one? If they move over in the S&P 500, I got news for you. They're going to go way, way higher than you ever thought they could possibly go. Because everybody in the S&P 500 is going to buy into them. SoFi is going to be profitable. They've raised their guidance. They've raised, folks, not lowered. And for them price to come down any from that is just people wanting in, knowing that. They just want in because they know that they've raised their guidance. This third profitable earnings call is going to be an eye-opener for people, I think. And I'm looking forward to it. And I've got my sell orders already in place. As high as it goes, I'll sell there that day. I can promise you. My sell orders go up to $39.98 on SoFi stock. And I'm going to have them one day may fill all at once. But people don't believe what I'm saying, but they'll become believers. It doesn't take long. Once they see it, then they'll believe it. Those of you that are doubting Thomases out there, I don't think you got much longer to wait. Your day will come. You'll see the hands. You'll see the holes. And the holes will be in your pockets as the money all drains out of them. Yep. It's coming, folks. And I'm not going to be a proud and boastful person that day. I'm going to give all the glory to the Lord above for when it happens. And we're going to thank the good Lord and Jesus Christ's name. We're going to be saying thank you. We're going to sing thank you, Lord. We're going to break out the song. We're going to do it. Actually, let's just break it out right now. Somebody asked for some music to push the price up a little. This might do it. Yep, that one day out of 300, that he's right. All I have to be is one. Just one day for it to hit that price, and my orders will all sell. I'm not saying it's going to stay there. I'm just saying it's going there, and you'll see. Let's play these lovely people that are so nice on this channel, leave their wonderful messages. A song. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done. Thank you for your only son. I know without him in my life, never make it through the strife. I love you, Lord, for loving me and taking care of all my needs. And as for all you've got to do, I want to say thanks to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. 'Cause you've taken all my burden, all my pain, and all the hurt, and all the sins have been forgiven by Christ's blood. Yes, you gave your only son, so my soul it could be won. What a wonderfully precious act of love. So thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Your word, my Lord, I'll spread worldwide. Your truth, it cannot be denied. And Satan could not ever conquer thee. And should we perish in your name, then we're still in heaven just the same. And in the end, we all will sing to you. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Until we meet, I'll sing your praise. Lord, guide me through these hectic days. My prayer, please hear it. Grant me peace. Your guiding spirit, stay with me. I thank you, Lord, for all you've done. And thanks for all you've yet to do. Thank you, Lord. 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 Give the Lord thanks, because he's good to us and he will provide. I'm new, don't need to laugh. Dylan Reeves? What would be a good platform to start out on so I can get in on some Sofi? I think one of the best ones is Charles Schwab for people that are beginners. I don't like it for advanced people. Tyler. Oh, Nate, you just disappeared from this channel forever. I'm sorry. That's a terrible thing to say. Goodbye. I use Fidelity, mainly have Schwab for my work, and it sucks. Yeah, I know it does. Schwab is not a stock platform for trading as much as it is for learning. I think Schwab helps people who are beginners get started. Karen Mick, hi there. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. Yep. You're so nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And yeah, on channels that are like this one, we're different from everywhere else. We have different beliefs. People want us to shut the f up and talk about something that's not going to happen on this channel. Singing the song "Thank You, Lord," that's not going to work. And you guys just be nice. The Qatar Investment Authority, Qatar sold all of its 19.84 million shares in Sofi. I know all about it. Psh, you're gone. Bye-bye. Talk to you later. Hide user on this board. Bye. Psh, you're done. Okay? I love God. Thank you, Karen, and so do I. All we're concerned about is with this stock is that this stock is running, and the longer you wait, the more fruitful this will be for you folks. You can't come into SoFi expecting it to make a run tomorrow, but it has had 28-day runs very frequently over $10, and it'll have it again. It'll happen again. And it's just a war of attrition right now. They've been trying so hard and desperately, I would say, to try to eke this out, but they're failing to return shares on a daily basis right now, and they're failing to. Why did he? Ridiggity. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why people come on here and be so negative. I don't understand. I'm sorry, and I say prayers for them that they be turned into something positive in life. There's more out there. You've got so much to be positive about in this world. There's such beautiful things happening. Just go out and get into Mother Nature and see and observe and watch the interaction of everything and realize it's all just of a grand design, folks, and be happy about it. You don't need to come on my channel and waste your time here. Thank you. Just starting out, so I am still learning, yes. So on this channel, what I teach people is come in very lightly on positions anytime. All right. See you, Drakkar. Have a great one. You're out of here. And it's too bad he's even using a little French name. I bet he doesn't speak a single word of French. But I will remove these people very, very quickly. I don't give a dang what they have to say when they be negative. If they don't want to be positive, then they can get out of the tank. Because we got plenty of positives here. Plenty. We're making money every day, folks. And we don't need to hear from idiots like that when we see this kinds of gains we're making off of EOSE, or the gains we made of GWAV this week, the gain we're going to make off of ALUR, off of the buys we made today. The RGS, we're still waiting to see if they can keep pushing this down. This was a big one up, big time yesterday, but they're still trying to force it down this afternoon. RGS, and I'm staying away from it right now. I have only, it was up 304% yesterday. This RGS was up 304%. So yeah, 4% pullback is amazing for a 304% gain. I'm amazed that this stock has been this resistant to any pullback. That is a major resistance, and I like that. New credit facility to refinance existing debt. That's all their news was, and I'm astounded, to be honest with you. They're still holding up at that number. Up 267% yesterday. Well, we made some money on this stock today, folks. VLCN, we made a killing on this. Congratulations, those of you that bought this stock, and those of you that bought GRDI. Congratulations. Oh, look at Pop. C-Pop now popping. C-Pop, it dropped way down, but man, she's starting to move. Go C-Pop. Make them run. Nice, solid accumulation today on that again today. In case you're not aware of it, we had Louise tell us about this yesterday. It made a massive run up, and I said, let's wait till the pop back. Well, there's your pop back right there this morning. It dropped all the way down this morning, and now she's taken off. There's the 1 day, and she is starting to move, folks. See Pop be popping. See about getting some pop, okay, on C-Pop, all right? I might be wrong, but she looks like she's getting ready to unload. Man, what a work down to get in and then let it run. Oh, my. MLGO. Oh, yeah. All right, everybody. Oh, yes, MLGO continues to climb. And I think, folks, I'm going to get out of this thing. I think I've watched this and watched it, and I think I'm pretty good on it. I think I'm going to go ahead and say sayonara to MLGO. I'm going to go ahead and get on out of this. I'm very, very happy with what I've done on MLGO. And if this thing breaks 16, 12, 13, and 14, I'm going to have my sell orders there at 16, 12, 13, 14, and 15. And I'm going to get out of MLGO. So congratulations, anybody that might have bought that and you're up. You might want to just go ahead and take it, even some of it now, shave it off the top. They're going to try and stop it at 1588, but if they don't, folks, this thing is going to go to 16. If we don't see a pullback here at 1588, she's going to 16, folks. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. MLGO, folks. And you guys know where we were buying this. We've made some serious money on this stock already. And MGL, both of these M stocks, we've just creamed it on. Just absolutely slaughtering it. The price on this stock's high was 2020. And then it went up at 1:18 p.m. to 33.41 MLGO. And now at 1586. Golly, everybody. MLGO. You know, the guys that come into this tank and make all these negative comments that they do, they don't know how much you guys are making with me. They don't have any idea how much you're making staying here with me each day and trading with me. They don't know. They just come in and spout off and say something stupid. I kick them out of the tank, but they don't have any idea how much you're making with me here. They don't realize it. And part of the reason that they're even here, folks, is because you're doing that. And these stocks that I'm calling out to tell to buy and make all this daggum money on, you know, they're shorting them, and they don't like it. They don't like what I'm doing here, folks. They do not like Catfish Tyler. And they come in here and they spout off. It's funny to listen to them. They don't know how much money you made off Lucy with me. They don't know how much money you made off CTNT with me. They don't know how much. They should know. They should be here watching GME when we bought that at 1778, 1767, 1766. We bought it on May the 24th, and we sold it 7-8 days later for $38 a share, $38.87 and $38.8. But they don't see that, folks. They don't see that stuff. They just come in here and spout off, and they don't know. Naive. And nothing better to do with their time. Nothing better to do with their time. That's a pretty sad situation to be in, if you ask me. When you have absolutely nothing better to do with your time than come and float around on a channel on YouTube and try and spout off negative things. I tell you, what a life. What a life. Get real. Get real, start, join in the tank, and then start. You don't have to use your real money. Apparently, when you're that mad, you've lost a lot already. And I can understand it's easy to lose money. It's easy to lose money. But you see the stock we're looking at here, MGOL? You see the price on it? You see where we were buying MGOL? Hey, buddy. MGOL. You see that? MGOL, my friend. And this is MLGO. I'm looking at the wrong one. But even this one, look at the price, folks. I want to show you the prices we've been buying these stocks at. MGOL. This is on my target list. It was at 78 cents. This stock was up 70%. And it was on my list to buy. Number two, MGOL. And MLOG was also on my list. That we've made. MLGO was on my list when it was at $16.65 a share. MLGO. And folks, I want you to know, if you look at the 5-day chart on this thing has already hit freaking $18.28 a share. And how about this one? ASTS. ASTS, folks. How has ASTS done on this channel for you guys that bought ASTS? Do you guys know? How's it done? There it is. ASTS. Look at this chart on this stock since we started buying it. And these are people on this channel trying to talk you into, and I'm not trading penny stocks. I'm not trading. Does that look like a penny stock to you, my friend? Maxwell, get out of here. You're making so much money. This is a closet with blankets over the windows. Yeah, that's a blanket. I think it's called a curtain. Maxwell, have a nice life. Go find somewhere else to hang out. You're hidden. Bye-bye. People don't need you here. You're Mr. Negative. May I ask why you don't have an option for paying membership on YouTube? It would be easy for people like me to support your channel when located in different countries. Oh, well, that's a very good question. And I appreciate you saying that. Let me look into that. Okay. Paid memberships. Okay, I appreciate that. Now, I want you to know, though, just so you're aware of this, Mr. Don, that down here below the chat, you can see a dollar bill sign that's there, and you can pay in your denomination. Many people have gifted me money by buying super stickers or a super chat, and they just put in the amount that they want, and it comes out of, I guess, their account in some way that's connected to YouTube. Maybe their credit card that they pay their yearly annual YouTube fees or something. I don't know what the gig is or how it's connected, but somehow or another, you can click right there and you can make donations to the channel in your currency, because I see it come across all the time. You know, somebody from another country will say 1,500, and you know, I'm like, wow, 1,500. It's you know, it's $12, but it's still good donations. But yeah, I will look into possibly doing that. But the naysayers that come on this, I didn't see that. Cool. Yeah, the cat curtain. This is my cat curtain. Yeah. It's actually a tablecloth, folks. I just thought it would be a good backdrop. I like it. Cat gonna come eat my head. Whoa, don't open your mouth and swallow me. Hey, man, I'm just trying to, make it look a little bit more appealing back here. I think that looks pretty cool. And good. Hey, man, I'm not here to blow a bunch of money trying to make some sort of backdrop, fake scene where I'm not really sitting in New York City, but I look like I'm in New York. I'm not out to pull that kind of shenanigans. You see what it is, folks. Cut and dried. Catfish tie, cut and dried. Yep. Don't break that steamer, though. Oh, Nicole, believe it or not, my steamer wouldn't even take out. I had to wash. I soaked this thing, soaking wet, threw it in a wash cycle, dried it, threw it through the dryer, and it still has a little bit of a seam down the center of it. But maybe one day that'll all go away over time. We'll see. But I don't care. It still looks pretty cool. I think it looks neat. And it's better than my cluttered up shelves with my baseball paraphernalia. If you guys ever want to see that, I'll be happy to show it to you. Have no problems with doing that. I'm going to show you right now a place called Fall Creek Falls. This is in lower Tennessee area near Knoxville. This thing is like 140 feet. This is the tallest waterfall east of the Colorado River or something like that. And this is it's called Fall Creek Falls. Folks, you can walk all the way down this little cliff area, walk down this trail, come all the way down. It's about a 20-minute walk to get down to the bottom. And then you can climb out here on this rock that's out here and swim across and get under the falls as they fall on your head. Okay. And it is intense, people. It is really intense. There's the rocks that it's crashing down upon. And only after I did it, did I realize, or it come to me, what if a doggone log or limb came rolling over that thing and hit you in the head? But anyway, this is Fall Creek Falls. Just wanted to show it to you. Beautiful place. You should go check out sometime. If you're in Tennessee, Fall Creek Falls. It blew my mind when I saw that for the first time. I couldn't believe it was as tall as it was. The picture does not do it justice by any means, everyone. The picture does not do it justice. Okay. Anyway, let's take a look at some other ones. KAVL, I sold all of it today, but you can see it made a nice run, up 13% right now, in case you got in on this, and I'm just notifying you. It's up 13%. Congratulations, KAVL. You guys are doing good. You guys are doing good. AMC. Hey, look at that. It's making a green today. Nice. AvPoint. Boy, they took it down a whole almost 2%. Well, that's about all they ever do, take this stock down, is about 2%, and then it just keeps going on up. I've shown you the 1-year chart on this thing. It looks absolutely delicious. And all they ever do when they pull this back, you can see their pullbacks. They're very little usually, like that and like that and like that. They're just tiny little pullbacks, and not like Sofi, folks. And so this little pullback, just a chance to maybe get you some AVPT at a good price. And we're taking a look now at, finally, TRNR makes a move. Finally, some life. It is alive. It's alive. And I want you to see today, I bought TRNR at these prices, 213 and 214. Okay, TRNR. I also had orders at 212 and 215 that filled. So I have now 400 shares more of TRNR, and you can see what it's doing now. It looks good at 219.99. All right, TRNR. So they finally did hit the bottom, which I expected it to hit at 213. What do you know? The number 13. And they even got it down to 210 for the low today. That was the low today. 210.008 was the low. Next, well, folks, in XL, you can see, folks, I sold this stock at 364, 365, and 366. And now you can see why I sold it. Look at that. Dogs, man. NXL that I had bought at 208, 206, 210, 213, sold right there. Sold all. 364, 365, 366. NXL. And then, folks, after I sold it at those numbers, then I actually bought back in some NXL. Stupidly, should have left it alone. I bought back in at 255 and 263.5, and now it's at 233. Well, you can understand why, man. I was hoping maybe catch another run, and it started to make that right there. It gave me a head fake right here, right here. Right there, I got a head fake. But, folks, right here, I guess, would be where I bought some more, right in this range. Yep. NXL 255 and 263. So right there is where I bought some more on that little hitch, because I looked across the screen and I saw where this was resistance before, here and here. And I said, oh, man, and there's even resistance at that spot right there. And I thought maybe she jumps off this. So that's where I made another entry. And then they took it down. But I'm just letting you know, folks, NXL, I bought it at 206, 208, 210, and 213. Sold it at $3.64, 365, 366. A nice 35% gain. And then I didn't buy in as heavy as I had it in the first place. So that was good. So everybody, just letting you know about that one. Next, FIFE up 77% today. Hey, Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Alexa, call Sweetie Petey.
Calling Sweetie PD's mobile.
Hello.
Hello, PK.
Hey, I asked Nick if he'd mow the back lawn, and he said sure. But I know that when we mowed last, you needed maybe gas. Is there enough gas in it for him to mow the backyard right now?
Yeah, there's a little bit more gas out there still left. We didn't empty it all out completely. There's still a tank, some that has some in it. Not much though, but it's got enough. It'll have enough.
Okay, all right. So I just didn't want to ask. I mean, I've already asked him to do it. He said sure. But I don't want him running out of gas.
Well, if he does it, we just have to go get more.
I know. So be prepared for that, is I guess what I'm saying to you too. Is
Yep. Well, I think there's enough gas in there. I'm sure there's enough gas in there to do the backyard. Positive of it. Yep.
All right. So that was what I was wanting to know.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Cool.
Talk to you later.
Are you having a good day?
I mean, okay. Yeah, I'm out doing some errands right now. I have a gap in my schedule right now.
Okay. All right. Well, I hope you have a good afternoon, and I can't wait to see you.
Okay. Love you. Bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Goodbye. All right. Looking at some other ones. SRFM. Well, I told a guy about this morning, and I hope he bought some of it. He said, what should I buy for a penny stock? And I said, this one. And the price when he asked me about it was 37 cents. It's at 41 now. And that looks pretty good. And WENA. This is my number one pick for tomorrow. It is my number one pick. WENA. Someone brought it to my attention earlier. It is my number one pick. Yep. And one thing I'm trying to find here today is my Sofi institutional ownership sheet. In case you did not realize it, Sofi has now reached the highest level of institutions it has ever seen. Today, it's never had more institutions than it is right now. It is parallel with the top most ever institutions held. And so I just want you to know that that is happening today. And I want to thank each and every one of you who were here on this channel with me. And there are some other stocks I'm going to take a look at today that we've looked at from the past that we're going to briefly take a look back on. But this is my number one pick for tomorrow. The price was at $381.22. It was up 129%. It is WENA. And I'm looking for it to get trounced out tomorrow morning. And I'm going to pick some of that up. WENA is going to be the number one pick for tomorrow. There you go. You've heard it here. You know it here. All right. And we've got some other stocks that we are buying. Right now, as I said, I am trying to find my institutional ownership page, which has been elusive to me here lately. I don't know why it's being so difficult to locate, but my institutional ownership page is not doing good. I'm not having much luck finding it. And I'm trying, however, I'm definitely trying to find the institutional ownership page. When I'm presuming it will be found any minute now. If you just stick around for a little bit, we'll find it and we're going to provide it. All right. Okay. Institutional ownership. Where is the elusive institutional ownership sheet that I usually keep with just 4 other pages that I kind of keep together all the time? And that's why I'm really sort of wondering where in the world the doggone thing disappeared to, because I try to keep these 4 separate from everything else. And institutional ownership is certainly one of them that I try to keep separated, keep it separated. And, but right now, it is just being unbelievably hard and difficult to locate. And I'm not sure why. It maybe got dropped on the ground here or something. I do not know, but it certainly is not being very findable. There it is. I finally found it just now. All right, good. So institutional ownership here recently has gone from 720 to 723 to 725 to 726. Now today to 820, 823, 825, 826, 829 institutions now as of today. 829, a new high. Okay. And we've gone now from in the 700s on, what was this, September? Yep. 700 institutions, 710 institutions in November, right? All right. 710 in November. And here we are 7 months later at 829 institutions. Why are all these institutions coming in on Sofi? You might want to know that. Well, I say follow the dang money, people. That's what I say. Follow the money. That's my call. Follow the money. Okay. Now, today, folks, these have been my buys today. Let's go see how we've done. So I bought this NXL at 206, 208, 210, 213, and I sold it all at 364, 365, and 366. So that was a very good deal. And let's go see where NXL is right now. Where is NXL? Here it is here. Nope, that's NNE. We're looking for NXL. And it will be over here somewhere. There it is. And you can see it's at 238. So I bought it at 206, 208, 210, and 213. Sold it all at 364, 65, and 66. And now it is at $2.39. Nice. I will take it. And I want you also to know that after I bought this stock down here in the low twos and then sold it up here in the higher mid to high 6.3s, I bought back in at 255, 248, 252. So I bought back in on this, okay, at 248. So right now I'm down 8 cents on some of those that I bought back in, but man, I made so much on the run up. Who gives a dang? I mean, at this point in time, and she may even go up from here. So I'm just letting you know that's one of the buys I had today. Allure. Let's go see what Allure is doing right now. ALURE. We're looking for Allure, and that is right here. It is at 148. And you can see today I bought it at 151, 152, and 153. So I'm look at that, $450 I got into this thing, folks. I'm not in very heavy, okay? I'm not in heavy, all right? But I bought in here, and it's at 148. I think she could go right on off of this number. This stock was up incredibly the other day, Allure. It was up big time, and that's why it got on my list to buy when it dropped down today. That's why it got on my list. All right? Now I want to look at another stock here, ASTS. Ah, beautiful. Very nice, everyone. She's still running, everyone. ASTS is still running. Now let's go look at ASNS. ASNS. And these guys that do come in here on this channel that try to be so negative on this channel, they just don't understand because they're not making the kind of money that we're making on these daily trades. They just don't know. And you can't blame them for being upset that I'm talking good about a stock that they're shorting. They're going to get mad at me and they're going to say things. Of course they are. ASNS. Let's look at the 5-day chart on this thing. Just getting crushed down. I'm waiting for it because there was the big run up. There was the big drop. There was the big pop where we made some money. And then this has been a drop all along. And here today, you can see they've now run it down from 624. They've been running this thing down since the big run up on 618. But I've got it on my radar, ASNS. Okay. Now I want you to see the other day, I never did buy this stock. I bought ASTS. which was at 1152, 1159, 1182, 1156. I bought ASTS. I bought that. Okay. But I never did go in on that other one. I just wasn't sure. Weena now, 349. Could break back over 350 right now, possibly. But I'm watching this one for tomorrow's number one pick on a washout. Okay. Let's go take a look at HOLO. HOLO. Everybody's been talking about this stock for the longest time lately. Oh, look at HOLO, HOLO. HOLO, what's it doing today? Nothing. It needs to get back over $1, and I hope they don't use the quick way to do it. Today's high, 96.17. Man, HOLO. God, dogs. Well, I want you to know, folks, I actually own some of this stock at 114.01 and 114.05, 200 shares, HOLO. So I'm down on it 20 cents. I didn't buy very much. I wasn't confident in it. And when I'm not, I never do go in heavy when I'm not confident. I never, ever, well, I never go in heavy ever, really. I never, ever go in heavy on a stock. I just keep nibbling it as it goes up. Okay, so let's go look here. We saw we made some good money on NXL today. We saw we've made no money on ALUR today. We did make great money on GRDI, which we sold last night when we were up 44%. And then we bought back, and then we sold it again and made more money on it again. This has been a gold mine for us, GRDI. A literal gold mine for us, GRDI. Just give me a second. I got to look at some other ones. Rivian still at 1448, not moving. I want to look at Sofi now. Oh, yeah, there she goes. She's going green, folks. Holy smokes, that chart looks good. They will kill. Yep. Hey, I thank you for saying that, Eugene. Everyone loves the baseball paraphernalia. I agree. Yeah, I think you should make a history chart, Eugene says, of your plays, wins, and losses. And when an idiot enters, you refer them to that chart so they won't interrupt those of us who are here and are learning. Yep, that is a good idea. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing. I just got through showing everybody right here. These are my plays today. You can see how I've done. I'm not trying to hide anything from anybody. Another one of my plays today is EOSE. I'm certainly not out to try to hide anything. And EOSE is up 3%. And there's no big deal on that. I bought it at 132, 133, and 137. I bought a little bit of that yesterday, and I'm surprised to see it's still holding up very nicely. And we're going to come on over here to look at some others. Allure, there she goes. There goes Allure, people. Finally, they're coming in. And I did buy this Allure at these numbers, 151, 152, and 153. All of those orders did fill. Boom, boom, boom. Out go the lights. And now she is running. Very good. Good. Man, folks, this stock, Allure, was up the other day. This stock was at $260 a share, folks, up 145%. And in the after hours, it hit $261. Paul told us about this stock, Allure, and it was my number one pick, number one on that day for the next day. And the next day, ALUR didn't really run down that much, so I didn't come on in on it. But I sure did today. I did today. I said, I'm allured in at 151, 152, 153. And I got allured in on this one. Nice. And now, folks, I want to take a look at some others. RGS, this one was up massively. It was number 2 on my list today for picks. It was up 304% yesterday, and it's only dropped 5%. Amazing strength holding here on RGS, up 304% yesterday, and holding up well. I would never have suspected that. Well, I'm not buying that one. It's holding up too well there. 591 now on VLC. Oh my God. Folks, I sold this today. VLCN. I sold it at $7 plus today. Oh my God. Nice, 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 nice. VLCN. Sold it. Sold all at 730. Yes. Nice. VLCN, you can see right here, I had VLCN, sell all, 730. Boom, I was out of it. And now at 590 a share. Oh my God. Wow, everyone. Holy crap. And last but not least, I bought TRNR today at 213, 214, 212, and 215. I bought TRNR. Let's go see how TRNR is doing now. Did I make a mistake or did I get a good spot on it? Here it is. 210 up. Well, I'm down a little bit now. It actually turned and it made a nice little profit. I was starting to make some good little profit on it. Had it up to what? Had it up to 231 after I bought it, 213. And then now back to 210 when they're trying to work it down. TRNR. Shoot, man. I was hoping to have got the very bottom today on this. They've really been working it since that big jump, folks. You can look at the 1 month chart, look at the big jump, and look at them just working this back down even lower than they had it before after that big spike on TRNR. So, man, they're just really, really, really coming at this thing hard. Really, for the whole last month, they've just been slaughtering this thing down. And I don't know whether or not we ought to hold on to it or anymore or not. Just get rid of the whole dang shooting match. Who knows what they might try tomorrow, but hey, when you're down this far, there's really nowhere to fall, is what I like to say. But then again, I said this about this. Someone was asking me yesterday, and today that's why I decided to buy it at 213. I figured, okay, that's what they're going to go for. 213 for the low, and I got it at 212. And we'll see. I'm just going to hold on to it now at 213, 214, 212, 215. I'm just going to hold it. And hopefully we'll see it turn and go back the other way. Very, very low volume. There's no volume on this thing. We'll see what happens with it. Anyway, that's the only one that I'm down on my buys today. And I can take a little bit being down after all of those run-ups. That's for sure. 641 now on Sofi. And isn't it funny? I've been telling you, Alexa, turn off. Alexa, stop. Well, if you don't want to stop, you get unplugged. So there you go. Now you're unplugged. $641, folks, and about to go green. Nobody's afraid here. Somebody said fear is a real. There's no real fear at 641 and being down 4 cents, not even 0.5% hardly. That is not creating fear. Fear used to be when this thing would fall $6 in 4 or 5 days back 2 years ago. And then jump up $4 and then back $5, then up $6, then down $4, then up $5. That was when this was a crazy ride. This is a smooth sailing now. 642, people. 642. Oh, yeah. She gone. Let's go over and see who's buying in now besides 2 million shares at a time. Oh, my God. Look at that porpoise. Look at its mouth. I was right. There it is. Short-eating porpoise is coming to town. Short-eating porpoise, it's coming round. Short-eating porpoise, eating all shorts. I'm here to report. It's a short-eating porpoise now. Short-eating porpoise. Look at that lip just opening, the mouth getting bigger and bigger on the 45 and 50. Look at the 10-day moving average ever since that big buy came in. Wow. 2 million shares purchased, and it was told by Rudiggity. There it is. The number of shares purchased right there on that thing was 2 million something shares. Wow. Holy smokes. 2 million shares. I'm trying to find it now. There it is. Look at that buy right there where I've got my crosshairs right there. Look at the size of that buy right there, folks. 2.02 million shares at 112 today. And look at it after that. Somebody else came in here just now too. 135,000 shares at 157. And look at it pushing this thing up, folks. Run, baby, run. There you go. There's your first real effort to stop it. There's your first real effort to stop it. Look at the 10-day right there, snap towards the down. That had to be on a big red candlestick right here. Where's the big red candlesticks? 642. Well, good God, folks. This is 22 cents higher than the low of 3 days ago. There's that massive towering buy-in right there. Kaboom. Boom. And the price jumped up right here when it happened, folks. Kaboom. The price jumped up to 641. And now 642. The next bar chart is forming. Bar charted there, bar charting here, short bar chart there, bar charting here. Look at the 10-day moving. Look at the blue just touching the 50. There it is, folks. When they reach each other, you expect to see that red come in. When they touch each other right there, they've got to do it, folks. They've got to stop this from crossing over right here. You've already had the 10-day cross the 200. Now they cannot let this 50-day cross over this 200-day moving average right here. They can't have it. They can't have it. If it happens, it's total destruction for them. It all really starts to come unglued then on a run up towards 7 very rapidly. They are going to set fear into the shorts here. Oh my gosh, look at that mouth opening up. Short eating porpoise. Look at that porpoise right there form. Look at it. I told you that its mouth was about to start opening, and there it goes. And look at the thing cross over and just crossing over here now. Sweet Lord of God, thank you very much. Oh, my Lord, thank you. This thing is going green. 12,456,000 shares. And it's such a low volume to push it green. It seems like a dream, folks, to have that kind of low volume push this thing green right now. And we got 2 hours and 15 minutes left still. And she is going green. Look at this thing. Look at the blue crossing the 200 now. She's going over it right now, folks. And there's going to be one of two things happen. Either there's going to be a massive another green candlestick right now, breaking that over, or a big, huge freaking red one trying to stop it, folks. One way or the other, they can't let this happen. This is very, very good for longs to see this right here. Ooh, that looks good. Oh, thank you, Justin Salyer. Justin Salyer, thank you. Sofi looks like a reverse head and shoulders. Sofi looks absolutely freaking awesome here. She's going to go green, folks. She's going green. At 146 to see the price starting to rise to 142 is not good for them. They have to stop this, folks. And they aren't stopping it. Look at that. Oh, nice. Very, 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 very nice, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. Oh, my God. Now, Rivian still sitting here sideways. Rivian not trading. Oh, look at NNE now, folks. This is one that I bought at $23.97 and $23.99. I did buy some NNE, just so you know. I didn't get too much. I just bought a couple 20 and 50 shares. I didn't get very much because I wasn't too confident. I like EOSE here, up 3% today, folks. Congratulations if you got that with me. And Allure 151 and holding over 150 is good. I like it. Next, RGS. Finally, maybe this is a place to start picking some up. I don't know. I'm just not sure. This thing was up big time, folks. This thing was up big time yesterday. There goes VLCN. Hit the bottom at what price? $5.81 at 216. And now she's at 620, folks. VLCN, 9 million shares. Oh my God, I might buy this dang thing again. Oh my God, I don't know. VLCN. It was my number one pick yesterday, folks. This stock, VLCN, was my number one pick. It was up 136% yesterday. The price was up to $9.12 at 10:43 yesterday morning. The volume was outrageous on it. And so it was my number one pick for today, and I like it here, believe it or not. So VLCN, believe it or not, I'm going to come in on this again. I just sold it all at $7.30 a share, folks, and I'm going to buy it here. VLCN. VLCN. Buy. Write it down on a piece of paper, folks. It's 2:39 p.m. $6.26. I'm writing the time, and I'm going to buy this stock, VLCN, right here. I want to get in on VLCN. I'm going to put a buy order in on this right now at $6.20. Forget about it. Just do a market share, Ty. Just market share. Whatever you get, you get. VLCN, folks. This is the stock we're looking at. VLCN. The time right now is 12:19. Oh my God, what in the world is this stupid thing? Yahoo is really screwed up. Jeez. I think they're trying to revamp their thing, and they've got a crossing up now. Oh no, we're experiencing some temporary issues. And they're showing the time at 11:16 a.m. Just give me a moment here. Yahoo's going crazy today. This is the new format thing, and I don't. Back to classic Yahoo Finance. It's over on the right top. It says back to classic Yahoo Finance. And see, they're trying to switch over right now. They got this problem going on with this thing interfering, and the page is slowing Firefox down. Stop it and go back to classic Yahoo Finance. That's what I'm clicking on over there right now, folks. Back to classic. We don't need this newbie stuff. This is Yahoo's new thing here. Up, temporary issues. Thank you for letting me know, Daryl Sheets, that LRHC is starting to run. VLCN, folks. No way to know where it really is right now. I'm just getting ready to place a doggone buy order on it. Just hold on a second here. And I will go to another source if necessary. I'll get it together. And they're losing it, man. Yahoo has gone silly bonkers. Let's go back to Google here. Let's just put in VLCN stock price. There we go. Market watch. Got to, folks. Yahoo's just screwing up too much. 668. Okay. All right. Well, I've already bought it. I'm going to get in here right here on this again. Oh, no. I'm not going to subscribe. Thank you. But VLCN, I do like this right here. 648, folks. Buy on 626, 239. I'm going to go in at 655. 655. $6.55, please. Minimum order. $6.55 VLCN. And Yahoo, Yahoo's just completely lost it. They're having technical difficulties all day today, and they're having major problems. And it's weird that it's not on every single stock. It's just like on some of them, because this one's working out fine. I'm fine with RIVN. I don't know why it decided to stop doing the one I wanted to start buying, but they certainly did do that. And so now we're looking at this at 655 as I put an order in that went in and filled. At 650. 650. VLCN 650. And it's cool. Now 649, folks. I want you to know I'm only buying a little bit of shares here. I'm just buying 50 shares. VLCN. LRHC starting to run. All right. Well, I've got my eyes on that one, so I'm going to go back over and take a look at it. LRHC. Nice. Very nice. Oh, good. LRHC. Beautiful. All right. LRHC. And I was buying LRHC at LRHC. I was buying LRHC at 173.50 a share and 174 LRHC. And I also bought some when it went on up to 213 and 219. I got some. So some of those I'm still a little bit down on, but I started buying it at 173 and 174. So that was good. LRHC. Okay, going to take a look at some of our older stocks here. And by the way, GRDI looks like she's getting ready to make another possible move here. And as you guys already know, I sold this up 44% last night. And then I bought it back when they just dropped it down to 248. The thing was up 44% last night when I sold it. And then I bought it back at 248, some 252, 262. But holy smokes, last night sold this thing at 280 a share. And it was up massively, a 30% gain from where we had got in, 40%. It was more than that. And 44% gain we made on GRDI. And then I did buy some more of it. And right now, I don't know, she might make another move to push on up. She looks like she's starting to do it right now. And but what a great gain on GRDI today. Cha-ching, everybody. If you were in on that, nice. All right, I don't know how Facebook jumps in here on my thing. I have nothing to do with Facebook on Yahoo, and nothing at all. It just, Facebook just popped up there. I don't even know which one was in there, between there. That's too bad. Because I had another one there next to GRDI. I don't know which one it was. I guess I just have to write it off now because I don't even remember which one it was. Sofi, 643 and going green. There she goes. There she goes, everybody. Welcome to Greenville, North Carolina. Greenville. Like Nashville. Don't go down there and call it Nashville. Don't go down there, Yankees, and call it Nashville. You don't walk in there and say Nashville, you're going to be looked at strangely. Oh, everybody, look at Sofi going green. All the naysayers saying, why does Sofi just keep falling? Why did it keep dropping? Call the ambulance. I want to cry my way to sleep tonight. TRNR. Do I dare venture to go in any more TRNR? But let's look at these other ones first. HOLO, a piece of turd. ASNS. 148 now, folks. I'm watching this one, folks, because this thing was up like 400% or something, 145%. They're going to drop it all the way to the bottom, and then they're going to let it run. And right here, look at the blue 45-day just crossed the 50 right there on this chart. Just now, the blue 45 crossed the 50, just like Sofi did about 20 minutes ago. Oh, my. And you saw what happened after that happened with Sofi, didn't you? I was showing you. You see, it's a short-eating porpoise, folks. She's a short-eating porpoise, and she's swallowing them all now. Look at that blue 45 moving off of the 50-day. They both all crossed over the 200-day moving average. Everything jumping over the 200. And folks, you really couldn't ask for a better way for a chart to look this afternoon than that right there. God dang, that looks good. Well, Lord, thank you very much. Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow. Look at that. It's just a thing of beauty. Look at the 45-day on Sofi now springboarding upward. Holy smokes. Wow. Oh, I want to refresh this page and see all the green coming in here. All these green candlesticks. Let's refresh it. Look at that abrupt change on the 45 right there at 2:47 p.m. Thank you, Jason, for keeping me informed. Somebody says CMAX for tomorrow. I'll write it down. CMAX. I've got WENA down already. WENA. WENA is down for tomorrow for a big pullback. We'll see if we can get in on that one. Let's take a look at this one now. He's talking about CMAX. CMAX. Stop. CareMax. Nice. Man. Yes. Volume 11 million shares, averages 47,000. CMAX. Price is $346. 83% up. Time is 2:53 p.m. Volume 11 million. Average volume 47,000. Yeah, thank you for the call on that one, CMAX. I appreciate it. I appreciate that very much. It might even just keep on climbing right here, folks. They're trying to pull it back now once, twice, 3 times, and man, she might even go off here from this number. So thanks for telling me about that. I'm going to watch that one real close here, very, very closely right here, because if it breaks back over 349, look out, folks. I'm telling you. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to buy a little bit of this CMAX. Running out of places to put buys. CMAX. 626. Buy. 348.01. Okay. $348. I'll try 100 shares of that. I'm trying to get it at 348, folks. CMAX. CareMax at 348. Let's see what we get. I'm going to put the order in now. I got a limit order at 348 on this. CMAX. 100 shares. 341 is where I am. On a limit order of 348, filled at 341 on CMAX. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. I appreciate it. $100 at 341 has been filled. CMAX. Now I'm going to fill another one. I'll put a buy order in here at 346 limit on CMAX right now, placing it again. 100 shares at 346 limit. Placing it right here or right now. Bingo. Trying a 346 limit on this CMAX. I appreciate you guys being here with me on this as we watch these stocks that sometimes get worked up real high in a frenzy, and then we watch them get beat down. And 346 I'm waiting on to fill here right now on CMAX. It's just spinning. I don't know why. But trying to fill at 346 minimum. For those of you who are here with me, I appreciate you on occasion hitting the like button. It is 2:57 right now, and I got it at 343.01. 343.01. 100 shares. All right, folks. This was it. CMAX. That's where I bought. You can watch it now. We're going to do this at 258.08. At 2:58:08, those of you that are here on this channel with me, I'd like to ask you to hit the like button with me at 2:58:08. Okay, so we're going to start the countdown together, and then we're going to hit the like button. And sorry, but when you're mentioning Weena, I absolutely heard it in Lois Griffin's voice. Okay, here we go, folks. We're going to count down, and at 2:58:08, we're going to hit the like button together. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that button right there for me, please. And if you've already hit the like button, just hit the flowers or the whatever, the happy poppers or the whatever you want to put up there for happiness and joy. By the way, look at the C-Max now, 350. All right, folks, I think I'm going to pick up some more of it. I just bought it at 341, 343.01, and I'm going to pick up some more of this. I'm going to put in a buy order at 348 max. Right now, 348. I'm going in for another 100 shares of this. Right now, folks, pushing the buy button on 348 here in about 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, come on, don't get away yet. 348, come on, you can do it right here one more time. You got it in you. It'll probably do that 348.01 on me like it did. 347.01, good. That's better. Oh, look at him trying now to pull it back. Where am I at? I got a fill order there. 348 just filled. See, sometimes if you throw it out there, they'll take that from you. Even if the price is dropping, if you put out that higher number, they'll just steal it away. But that's okay. I'm all right. 348's good. I bought it now at 341, 343, 348, and 340. 340, 41, 348. C-Max. This is what I'm buying right now, folks. Write it down on a piece of paper yourselves. Okay, can you explain about what I'm watching? DB channel. Yes, you are watching Day Trading 101. I look for stocks that are highly oversold. Then I wait for the pullbacks on them, and then I buy them when they drop down, which I just did on this one. I just bought it on the drop, and I bought it at 341, 340, 343, 348, and you can see it now at 353. So that's what we do on this channel. We do this every day, and we look for the bottoms to get in, and then we sell when it goes up. That's what we do here every day on this channel, and that's why there are 12,000 people subscribed to this channel almost because we make money here. And 643, folks, you think anybody in their right mind would sell Sofi at 3 cents down, less than 0.39% down? Are you thinking anyone is really selling here? No, there's no one selling here. Institutions are the ones that have been selling lately, and they've been letting each other buy in their shares. By the way, look at the total of institutions now. 829 institutions on Sofi. 829 total on Sofi. And let's refresh the page. It might even changed and gone higher. Let's go see where it is now. Oh, ho, ho, ho. 831. Are you kidding me? 831 on Sofi. It's too late. I already liked it. LOL. Can you explain about what I'm watching? Which country this is? This is the United States of America, and I am in the state of Michigan. 831 institutions now, folks. It's just growing during the day. More and more and more institutions. Jeepers creepers. What in the hell did I do with that institution sheet? What in the world? I just found this stupid thing. What? Oh my gosh. Uh, 700 just 8 months ago, folks. 700 institutions 8 months ago. 700 8 months ago. God, unbelievable. I'm not kidding, folks. Look at this. 703 at the very end of November. So November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June. 8 months later. 8 months later. 8 months ago. And now we've gone from 700 institutions to 831. Nice. Follow the money, people. 626. Even today alone, folks, it started out this morning with 826, now 829, and now 831. $778 long. See that, folks? We were at 776 long, 778 long now. 2 more coming in long. 29 short only. 24 going both ways. Institutional ownership of shares now. Oh, wow. Look at this, folks. Here's the difference from this morning. Institutional ownership was showing 446, 526, 886. When I wrote it down at 826 and 829, 446, 526, 886. Now what's the volume? 459, 357, 841. Whoa! 459, 357, 841. Wow. What's the difference? How much volume is that? Institutions taking up positions. 459, 357, 841. Oh, man. 459, 357, 841 minus 446, 526, 886 equals 12 million shares going to institutions plus 12 million. Wow. Oh my gosh. Increase in institutional owner million. 12 million. 830,955. Wow. Increase in institutional ownership is 12,867,257. I've held Sofi since the price was $4.45. And I held it until the price hit $10.13. And then I sold it and bought it back at $6.41. And I held it until the price hit $11.66 and I sold it. And then it went back to $7s and I bought it. And then it went to $10.49 and I sold it. And then I've just been killing it with this stock over and over and over, and I'm not going to stop. Look at that, folks. Look at that change in institutional ownership. Let's click on the chart and watch this thing blasting off the screen. Oh my gosh. And you know what? It's amazing to me. This thing seems to have sat here at the same point right below the line. No matter what these changes are, they just don't want to let it break above those two numbers right there. Even when you got 12 million increase, it stayed right there just below this line, which it has been for the last week. How interesting is that? That they don't want to update that little charty chart there and show you that this thing has now jumped beyond the most that there's ever been back here in 2022. Man, oh man. I mean, you have to ask yourself, folks, why are so many institutions coming in here? Why? Why are so many institutions coming in on SoFi right here before the third profitable earnings call? And why are so many of them increasing institutional ownership? And you know, this is what's interesting to me. This was showing a percentage increase of 16% yesterday. Now they're showing month over the most recent quarter, the percentage increase they're showing is only at 1443. But folks, I want you to know that is a big increase in long positions in this stock over the last 90 days, a 14% increase. That is big, folks. Nice. 831 institutions. I cannot wait till the day that I click on this chart right here and I show you guys this thing is broken over that line right there at 25. I cannot wait until I show you this day, which will be any day now, that I show you clicking on this chart, this thing busting over 25. Because these institutions are coming in now, people. As a matter of fact, just recently, in case you were not aware of it, institutions like Vanguard Group just added from 68 million to 81 million shares, an increase of 19.32%. Wow, why would Vanguard do that? And now we look here to today, the 26th. We've got an ETF, folks. That's a shorter. Okay, there are shorters coming in. There's another one, an ETF. Okay, these two here, they're usually shorting, but instead they're taking up long positions. Two ETFs taking up long positions. This one actually added, the second one, 6.61% to their portfolio value, and they now own 1.137 million shares. Global Opportunities Fund, Global Equity Fund. There's another equity, folks. They're taking up shorting positions. See that? These dumbasses. These are the most idiotic people you can think of, folks. Shorting here. Look at that. Short, short, short. You morons. Oh my God. Are you just out of your minds? Look at ARK. Oh my God, folks, there she is. Kathy Wood just came in again. There's the buy that I expected to see on 626. Kathy Wood. Look at that. She just added more shares. 107% increase in share value. Whoa! Kathy Wood, my God, what are you doing? On 626, where was SoFi's price? Between 644 and 636. Holy smokes. That's today, folks. Am I right? 626? Yes. Kathy Wood smiling, it's ear to ear, as she now has 9,407,000 shares. Kathy Wood, and you heard it here first, everybody. Yeah, shorting a company with a buttload of personal loans. No one wants to buy them. Oh, yeah, they've got guaranteed sales of those loans. You know nothing, Matthew. You know nothing. You are just, there's a saying in Chinese, better to keep one's mouth closed and let everyone think you're stupid than to open your mouth and remove all doubt. And that statement right there just proves how little you do know, okay? These guys have all of their loans already sold, and they have sold them at a premium because their customers are such high-rated stock customers with such high-rated scores. They've sold all of their loans with no problem whatsoever at a premium, and they have done it, and they're going to keep doing it because they have such high clientele and high credit scores. And let me ask you something, Matthew. If the price was so horrible and this stock was so bad, how come you guys can't make the price go down today? How come it's going to go green on you before the close today? Huh? How come all you shorters can't make the price go green, go red? And by the way, in case you weren't aware, just 3 days ago, the price was 23 cents lower. How you want to argue with that? Matthew Vanderveer. Well, it's a shame that you're not smart enough to look at a freaking chart like this and understand what it means. It's a damn shame that you can't see what a triple upside crossover looks like today. But there it is, folks. Matthew, this is the reason he's here, see? Look at what's happening to the price. And now they tried to run it down and it just popped right off of it and going right back up. And Matthew's here because he doesn't want to see that happen. And he also doesn't realize that the stock was $4.45 when I bought it the first time, and $4.59 a share. I own this stock. 5,000 shares at $4.66. I own this stock. Another 5,000. $4.67. I own this stock. You don't understand that. You don't know. You don't have any idea how much I've made selling this stock every time they ran it over $10. I've made a ton of money off of Sofi, and so has everyone on this channel. And that's why this channel has grown so much, Matthew, because of, and you're helping it grow right now. And I'd love to show you what you're doing to the channel, just so you can see. See over there, 11,868 subscribers to this channel. Well, I want you to look. It just changed to 11,893 subscribers to this channel. I'm about to go over 12,000 subscribers. And I want you to also see something. Look at this number increasing as you sit here and type into my screen. Matthew, as you do this, you'll see this number increase because you keep adding to the chat. So by being here and chatting, Matthew, you help the channel get more streaming and more. It sends it out to more and more people by you interacting. It's called interactions. So your help, and I don't even have to pay you. I don't even have to pay you to do it. You're here free to work for me, Catfish Tyler. You're here working for free for me. And I want to thank you because I know there's plenty of other places you could go and help other people. But to come help my channel like that is very, very, very nice. And by the way, in case you don't know how to read charts, you can get a little lesson on charting right now. This is the Sofi chart right now. And does that look like it's suffering in any way to you? Just questioning. Do you think this looks like a sign of weakness? I'm sorry, folks. I don't mean to laugh at people, but when they say they think I'm about to go over 11,900 subscribers right now, when they look at a chart like this and they come over and talk, they have no idea how much money we've made on this stock. Just bought 10,000 Sofi slow riser. When we hit it big on Sofi, I'll throw you a donation, Tyler. My first YT donation. All right. Yay. Thank you. And hey, Matthew, one of the 3 business lines is banking, personal loans, but there are 2 other business lines. While it has a bank charter, it is more than just any old bank. Oh my God. And folks, look right here what's happening on the chart right now. Take a look. It's got a porpoise. It's got a porpoise mouth. Look at it. Look at the thing. Whoa, it's a short-eating porpoise. It's rising to the top. A short-eating porpoise, and this ain't gonna stop. It's a short-eating porpoise, and you can all see a short-eating porpoise eating shorts for you and me. Oh, yes, everybody, it's a short-eating porpoise. Look at that 10-day moving average snap up right there. Whoa, what's going on with that big buy right there of 92,000? And over here, another big buy of 194,000, and another big buy right there of 174,000. And over here, folks, 2 million. Look at this. Look at this right here. 2.02 million shares bought. 2.02 million shares purchased at 1:12 p.m. And goodbye, suffrage, for anybody that's a long. And hello, suffrage, to anyone who's a short. It's as simple as that. And you can all see it as plain as the nose and as the barcodes rising higher and higher and higher. The bulls are in full control of this stock, everyone, not the bears. The bulls are. And they're going to run this thing up to $10, $11, $12, $13, $14, and beyond. $14.54, folks, 8 months to a year from now, $14.54. And everyone who got those convertible notes at $7.27 will cash them out at $14.54. Every one of them. So there you go, folks. Sofi, I told you it was going to be green by the end of the day. I told you this was going to be green by the end of the day. And she is damn near green now. And look at that awesome, awesome, awesome run up against all will and wishful desire and hopes and prayers of all the shorts. It just keeps getting bought from this low to this low to this low to that low to that low to that low. And just like my thumbnail says, higher lows. Every one of them. This low to this low was higher, to this low was higher, to this low is higher, to that low is higher, and to that low is higher, and to this low right now is much higher. So folks, congratulations if you own this stock with higher lows every day. All right, that's what's going to happen for weeks. I say it could be for weeks. It could actually be for weeks we see higher lows. 11,896 subscribers. I'm 4 away from hitting 11,900. If you would like to hit the subscribe button right now and help me reach another goal of 11,900, my channel has had an increase of 828% more views in the last 28 days. And in fact, because of that, it's probably why you were brought here to the tank today. Matthew Vanderveer. That's why you're here. That's why you're here, Michael Vanderveer, because of all these people prior to you that have come to the channel in the last 28 days. An 888% increase. I know it seems crazy, but when you're here and keep chatting, you'll keep adding to that number too. And tomorrow it'll probably be 950% more views than the last 28 days. I'm not sure. But I can see right now that somebody else just subscribed, and I'm now 3 away from 11,900. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. 11,900. And guys, we just hit 1,000. It was like 6 months ago. We've had 11. Oh my gosh. Thank you, everybody, for helping this channel grow. And thank you, Matthew, for doing your part without being paid. It's wonderful for you to dedicate your time. I know you only live once, and to come here to this channel to hang out is one great, I take it as a compliment, really. I do. I take it as a compliment that you would come here to hang out on this channel with so little time. If you don't mind my asking, how old are you, Matthew? If you don't mind me asking, how old are you? DB channel, give 50% wealth from YouTube to Matthew. The highest number I have a sell order on Sofi is $39.98 right now. And I'm expecting it to hit that number when we get an announcement that Apple and Sofi have formed the same type of deal that we just saw happen with Volkswagen and Rivian. I think there's going to be a partnership between Apple and Sofi that will be announced fairly soon. And I believe that on that day, my sell orders up in the 20s will get fulfilled. But I have them there already in case that announcement comes that Apple, and there's a reason why they would want to do that, because Apple wants in on the fintech space. Apple knows what fintech is doing and AI and all that. They want in on the fintech space, and there's no doubt about it. Sofi is the AWG, folks. Sofi is going to be the top player in the digital world. It's going to surpass even Nubank. And I've shown people before, a Nubank subscriber from India. All right. Thank you very, very much. And you can see that there's some shorters that are subscribing on this channel too. They do subscribe to this channel because they don't want to get caught off guard either. And they know Catfish Tyler is going to alert them. If this thing goes to 7, 8, 9 right away, I'll have the reason why, and then they can come here to figure it out. So it's not just longs that are here, folks. There's shorters too. And the reason I know that is because I just had 11,897 and 2 of them just unsubscribed. See that? Now I'm at 11,895. But the reason I know that they're shorters, they do that They're here because they know I'm watching this and I got my finger on the stock market. Like my pulse, I just got my finger right on this, on the pulse of this market. And they know that. So that's why they're here subscribed to this channel here. And they don't like it helping it. And so they just, two of them just unsubscribed. And now I'm back to 897. See that? So bye-bye, Shorty. And hello, Longies. Welcome back on in. Wow. Ken Ross gold to pour first gold from mining here in Alaska. All right. All right. Thank you, DB Channel. I appreciate it. I've been telling everybody that Sofi was going to be green by the end of the day. And I got news for you. If it isn't green by 4 o'clock, it will be green at 4:01. Okay? It will be. Net 5, he's 16. Subscriber from India. Wow. I guess he left already because he didn't want to help the channel. Hello. I guess he left. Poor guy couldn't stick it around very long. He didn't like it. He didn't like it here. He didn't get a welcome. He didn't get a very warm welcome. Well, that's because he talks like all these other morons that have no idea what they're saying. They just come over and they jump on the channel and they don't know how much money you made today on this channel. They don't know how much money you made. Rivian continues to fall just like I said it would. I told people I still don't like the stock even when they merge with Volkswagen, and I don't. Now, NNE, folks, starting to creep back up slowly. NNE. Yesterday was up 60%. It was up to $31.81 in after hours. NNE, and this was one of my picks. If you got it right here, folks, it's just been gradually climbing from 21.80s all the way to 24 now. NNE. And I did buy some of this NNE. I didn't buy a lot, but I bought it right here at $23.97 and $23.99. And folks, so I'm feeling pretty good about that buy. Now let's go over here. Take a look at EOSE, still green today. Allure, oh yeah. All right. For those of you that were with me on Allure today, we bought Allure at 151, 152, and 153. Congratulations for buying Allure with me down there. And we're going to look now at some others. I still don't see, man, this stock has held up well, folks. This thing was up 300% yesterday, and it has had no real wipeout. This stock was up 304% yesterday, and it really did not pull back. And so for that reason alone, it looks like it might be another good buy even right here. RGS, folks, man, oh man, this thing was up, I'm sorry, this was yesterday. RGS, it was up 267% to $18.84 at 151. Volume was 37 million. Today, only 1,500,000 shares have traded. RGS has held up very well. Very well. It's held up very well from yesterday's 267% gain. And it had to have gone up even more than that yesterday because today it's down 1. So I don't know exactly what it did do, but it's holding up well. And I like this one. RGS, folks. It's really holding up well. I just have to tell you. Now, I want to take a look at another one I've been telling you guys about. BRFH. BRFH. I've been telling you about this one for a while, folks, and it sure has been looking awesome. And today, awesome. Well, you guys, I told you so. That's all I can tell you. I told you this stock was a buy. I told you this stock was a buy. I've been looking at this stock over the 1 year. You guys, you got to get in on this. Look at the 1 year chart. Oh my God, it did come off that shoulder. It just jumped right off that shoulder that was building, folks. I told you about this one. BRFH. Awesome. Oh my God, folks, I hope you bought that with me. Oh my gosh. Please tell me you bought that with me. BRFH, please tell me you bought that. Holy smokes. Dang, that thing took off. Good, 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 good. Oh my gosh, everybody. Congratulations. I told you about this one. BRFH. Oh, man, I love it when I see something like that, when I make a call like that. I told you that thing had a major shoulder on it, and it was going to jump off of there. Man, I was right. BRFH. Goodness gracious. Good job, everybody, if you bought that BRFH. I told you. Man, oh, man, oh, man. I've been showing you guys this chart for a while. I told you to buy this when it closed at 326 yesterday. This closed at 326. I said, everybody, I don't think I've ever seen a better looking chart than that BRFH right now. And I told you all, if I were you, I would make a move on this. And I was right completely. That shoulder formation, and off she goes off of that shoulder. She just jumps off of that thing, and away she goes, baby. BRFH. Daggum nice. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Well, it just had that look to it, folks. The chart just had that look to it that said explosion. And so congratulations. Oh, my gosh. BRFH. I'm not even going to sell the dang thing. I should. I guess I should, but the chart just looks so good. I've been telling you about this. Look at the 5-day chart on this thing. BRFH. I've been telling you about it all week long. And every day I look at it, it's higher and higher and higher. And I've been telling you guys, wow. Man, oh man. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. BRFH. Jeepers. Nice. Look at that thing go, folks. On 83,000 shares only traded, up 11%. Golly. I told you guys, man, that chart, it just doesn't look like it's going to stop, folks. And there's no one to sell it for anymore. No one owns this stock for more than it is right now. Nobody. There's nobody in your way as it keeps going up to sell to get their money back. There's no one that owns it for more. BRFH. You now know why I've been telling you to get more of this stock, folks. Golly. Jeez, BRFH. And I've been trying to tell you guys, doggone it, man. I wish I could sometimes, I don't know. It's just for me, sometimes when I call out these, and I just wish people could see what I'm seeing. That shoulder was just so definitive. And it just looked to me like it was just getting ready to just rock it up. Golly. And I want you to see, folks, this was my list of ones to buy today. This was on my list to buy today. And you guys knew this last night. I told you, BRFH, buy it. Okay? I told you so. Oh, gosh. Nice. Well, my number one pick was VLCN, and we made a fortune on that. My pick yesterday was GRDI. It went up in the after hours last night, and I sold it at a massive 44% gain on GRDI yesterday. And now look at Sofi going green right now, just like I told you it would. Look at that. Look at this chart, folks. Look where we are here at 330. What in the world is happening with this Sofi stock? Look at that porpoise mouth open right back up immediately after they tried to close it right there at 323. It just opened back up and started swallowing more shorts. And so did the 10-day moving average, just ran right on up. Holy smokes, everybody. She's going green. She's going green. And I told you it would. Higher lows. You saw my thumbnail today. Higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. DB channel, yes, teach me to learn trading. Well, we're doing it right now. Better you can train others to learn. That's right. Yep. How is Netflix shares doing? I have no idea. Herman Franken, I have no idea. JP Panic, the Department of Defense has increased its share expenditures with Graphite One, also here in Alaska, ticker GPHOF. Okay? Increase its share expenditures with Graphite One. Okay? Thank you for sharing that with the channel. I appreciate that, JP Panic. Thank you very, very much. Folks, I want to go look at some stocks right now. WENA, this is on my list for tomorrow to buy, and I might have even picked up a little bit here today if it there she starts to make her move a little bit, but she's still, folks, this is my number one pick for a rundown tomorrow. This is my number one pick for tomorrow. This is it. This is the one that I've got listed as my number one pick. WENA. It was at 381, up 129% at 123. Volume was 77 million, average is 217,000. My next one is CMAX. It was at 346, 83% up at 253. CMAX, okay? CMAX. All right? And actually, folks, I'm going to buy this right here at 366. This will be a buy-in. I'm coming in on this one on WENA. 366 if I can get it. And I don't care. I'm just going to put a buy order in on it right now at 360, market share order. I'm just going to market share order this one right now. WENA. I'm not even going to put a limit at 366. I'm just going to see whatever I get, and I'm going to take it. 36899, folks. I'm on WENA. 36899 is now at 370. WENA. I'm going to do one more share. One more. And I'm in. Try and get this right here. One more share order I'm putting in right now. Let's see what we got. WENA. 366. Uh-oh. That's lower than I just filled. Oh, look at him trying to take it down now, folks. WENA. Now, folks, this is my number one stock for a pullback tomorrow. So why I'm buying here, like I'm telling you to wait till tomorrow and then I'm buying. Well, that's just because I think it could possibly make a little pop right here to the close. So I just thinking, well, I'm just going to try it. It may even go up even higher in after hours. They may try to splash this close, but right now they're sure not trying. Not at 335, they're not trying. Or they haven't tried yet. WENA. And I'm going to put another order in on this one right now. WENA at 361 limit order. At 334. 361 limit order. WENA. Come on, man, wet on the wheel. Down my base and drives my heel. 361. Thank you very much. 361. Merci beaucoup. 3.61. 100 shares. Thank you very much. Boom. All right. There it is again. 361. They do like that number, folks. And by the way, do not buy any of this. This is tomorrow. They're going to run this down in the morning. I'll probably buy it at 313. Okay? The thing's up 120%. All right? I'm not suggesting you buy it here with me. It's very risky to buy here. All right? Very, very risky to buy here. But I figured I'd take a risk. I'm a risky kind of guy sometimes. I can afford to do that. Let's go over Sofi. Is it green yet? Has she gone green? Oh, look at her right there on the precipice. Boom! No more in the negative. Watch it go green. There she goes, everybody. I'm ringing the bell, and guess what time it is? Do you know what time it is, everyone? Oh, yeah, folks. As soon as this thing tiptoes into the green, we got a song for you. When you sing about Sofi, it usually goes up. Yep, Chico time. That's right. Here we go, folks. Here is about what time it is now. I will be ready to sing right now as soon as we see it green, starting right here, right now. 6:45. I told you this was coming. I told you shorters to get out when it got back to 6:40. When you had it down in those 6:30s and it went to 6:40, I warned you shorters then. You better get your butt out now because this thing's getting ready to launch. And it is, folks. And I'm going to start singing a wonderful song on the behalf of every one of us longs. And we're going to sing it in probably about 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Some of you already know where I'm headed. James Anderson, he knows where we're going, and he knows there's no stopping it. There's no stopping it, folks. It's coming. Get ready. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen, for the time has finally come. All of the goodbye ho-hum. It's happy time. It's munchkin time. Everyone, it's munchkin time. Yes. Oh, yeah. We're right there, ladies and gentlemen. Watch it. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow, 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 follow yellow brick road. 6:45, folks. We all hold it. Wait for it, cat. Wait for it. Cat, I missed the golf voice. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time right now for the golf voice. Ladies and gentlemen, as we watch and observe Sofi right now, hanging out here on the rough, got about a 40-yard chip to get her right up on the green with the back spin on this. He might be able to pull it right in there and draw it into the hole. Let's watch, ladies and gentlemen. There's no more talking. It's just time right now to watch Sofi. Ladies and gentlemen, watch the technique. He's down low. He's planing it out. He's got his caddy. They've chosen the club. He steps up, straddles the ball. He's lining it up. He's judging the distance. He's ready to make this nice little chip right now. Here we go. Back swing. Oh, it's just a practice swing. He's just practicing. Oh, boy. Here we go. All right, folks. Oh, you can see something slipping in here onto the course. It's coming out of the pond. It's coming out of the pond. Is that a walking catfish? Ladies and gentlemen, coming out of the pond right now. And goodness gracious, what is that catfish doing? Holy smokes, what is he doing? He is intimidating the golfers right now. Oh, it's Shaky Cat walking around on the green. Oh my goodness. And what is he going to do next? Is he going to stand up on his tail? And is he going to burst into music? Is this the infamous singing cat that we've all heard about? Ladies and gentlemen, let's just watch and see. Oh no, he seems to be pulling back and behind the curtains. Not time to unveil for the song yet, ladies and gentlemen. And now back to the action. Hey, somebody help me out. What's the golfer's name that we just signed that's like the number 4 golfer in the world that just won the substitution mass infusion? Bye. So somebody's wanting to hear some SoFi cars. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, it's coming. Maybe after I do this one for you, folks. Let's just get this one out of the way first. We got one song at a time coming, and you know what the timing is right now, folks. As we cross 15 million shares traded for the day, she goes green, and it's time to start singing. Yep, ding. Yep, that's right. Oh, my goodness. We might even change the words to the song today a little bit, folks. We may have a modification. Yes, James Anderson Clark. Oh, man, here we go. That was too funny. All right, folks, I'm ready, and so is King Cat. Let's do it. Let's just start the song now, how about, and watch it go green as we sing like we usually do. Ready? Here we go. Everybody, on 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ho hey. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. SoFi, it grows and grows and grows and grows and grows, yo ho! And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah, ding dong. The shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Ladies and gentlemen, Kelvis has left the building. Oh, yeah, folks. King Kong song. The ding dong song. Heavy ho, hi ho. This is our new SoFi song. Yes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, in spite of all of their desperate efforts to stop SoFi from going green again today, God bless America. NXL is moving. Well, that's good, but I already sold it. And I am glad that I did when I did. I'm coming over here to look at all these stocks now. CMAX, 335. Oh my goodness. I'm getting shellacked. They knocked it down. Oh boy, CMAX. Oh, 337, 338, 335. Oh well, it's okay. I bought it at 341, 340, 343, 348 was my last, and then they came at it and knocked it down, shaking everybody out. 335 right now. Take a look at this. ASNS. She's starting to make a move. Right there, folks. She's starting to come to life. ASNS. Hang in there if you got it. WENA. I told you about this one too. This is tomorrow's buy. We're going to buy this tomorrow. WENA. It is up massively, and we are going to buy this tomorrow. It is up 116%. We're looking for them to shake them out in the morning. Might even get it at $3.30 or $3.13 on WENA tomorrow. Be ready for it. That's my number one pick on the list for tomorrow. WENA. Meanwhile, SoFi, as you can see, it's so cool to see this thing going green right now, folks. I can't tell you how happy I am at 15 minutes left to see this thing going green as I predicted it would. It just makes my day to see that, folks. And it makes me feel like I'm still doing okay. It makes me feel like I'm still making the right moves at the right times, and I'm still telling people when to buy at the right times. And this is the right time to buy SoFi. And you can see how just absolutely resilient it was today. You can see all the effort they put into running it down. Then you can see a higher high, a higher low here. Then you see the higher lows here, the higher low there, the higher low there, the higher low there, higher low there, higher low there. And it's just been a series, like my thumbnail says, of higher lows all day. And that's great to have a thumb. There we go. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, I saw that. 646. Take it to the green side and never look back, Sofi. Everybody, I want you to invite you to take a picture. Take a picture of this stock price right now, and you may have it for your wall of fame. And I know one of our visitors went down to the SoFi building and took a picture down there today. Nicole Barbie, yes, we're green. Well, I called it, folks. No, well, I mean, I still like KTRA, but I don't have a dislike for it. But I sold it today. I sold all my KTRA at 33 cents. I don't like to stay in these ones like that. I call them, they're really kind of one-timers, you know. That's it. I sold it right where it is now. Could have sold it for a lot more than that, but I was happy to take the profit I took on it. I parked it away. Look at LRHC up 20%, folks, today. Did anybody buy any of that? LRHC, did anybody else buy that stock with me? We were buying this stock, folks, at 173, 174. You can see the buys on this one that we just got. LRHC, we bought them here, folks, 173, 174. We were buying, and now 213 a share. Nice little pop on that one. Congratulations, everyone. ASTS. Well, congratulations if you bought that too, because I've been telling you to get in on it and look at it now. Jeez, oh Pete's, man, looks gorgeous. BITF got washed out a little bit today, down 5%. But hey, folks, we bought this at 106 a share. So are you going to complain being at 263 right now? I hope not. I hope not. SoFi, green in today. I called it. Oh my God, absolutely called this 100% and knew it was coming, folks. That's why I was telling you guys, don't be worried. We'll be green by the end of the day. No matter what they did for the low today, it doesn't matter. We're green. And that's all that matters. If we close every day the higher price than we did the day before, that's really all that matters. As long as we close higher than we did the day before, it doesn't matter about the lows. It doesn't even matter that they achieved a lower. Finally, today, they got a lower than the day before. This is the first time in 3 days they've been able to get the low down lower. And what good was it for? The price is green now. Well, congratulations, shorts. You did it again. You screwed yourself. Yeah, buy more BITF. Yep. I sure think so. How do you like that, folks? Those shorts that were here all day talking about this thing dropping, I said, don't worry, it'll be green before the day's over. And it was. And it is. And ladies and gentlemen, we've just gone over 11,900 subscribers to this channel. We just jumped over 11,900. Whoever just subscribed, you just became 11,901. And I want to thank you so much for doing that. That is awesome. I hope you also hit that red notification bell if you like the kind of stuff you're seeing here on this channel and if you like making money with us. All right, so folks, my buys today all panned out. Every single one of them was profitable that we came in on. And if you did too, congratulations. And RIVN finally is making a move. They're going to try and close at this number 1466, I promise you. So there's no sense in even buying it here. And then they'll take to it after hours a little bit and try and walk it down in the first 5 to 10 minutes. And you might get a deal. But folks, take a look at this other one, NNE, that I bought at $23.97 and $23.99 a share, is at $24.20. Not a massive move, but up. The next one, EOSE, is actually down now, being splash closed. EOSE, splash closing EOSE. As you can see, though, folks, today I bought this one at 132, so I'm certainly not down a massive amount on EOSE. 132 on EOSE and 133. You can see my buys on EOSE right there, so I'm not down too bad on those. Just found those. And I don't mind showing you when I'm down a little bit, but I like showing you when I'm up big time. And one of the good buys I got today was Allure at 152. So 11,902 subscribers. So someone else just subscribed. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I want to thank all of you guys and gals who are here on this channel. I know there's a lot of you that come in here each and every day. Catfish, I joined to watch Sofi run these last 10 minutes with you. All right. Good, good, good. Well, you can see what it's doing. And we just got through singing the ding dong song. And as soon as we did, the dang thing took off. The dang dong ding dong song made the wrong. Oh, my goodness gracious, Stokes, everybody. Oh, my goodness gracious. Gracious, 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 gracious. Oh, uh-oh. You know what time it is? You know what time it is? I'll tell you what time it is. Oh, yeah. Let's rock and roll. Be so fly with Sofi. That's right. Oh, yeah. You guys hold on. Here we go for a ride. A Sofi ride. You guys ready to ride like Clyde? Yes, indeed. Somebody's psychic. I say, folks, don't wait no longer. It's time to buy Sofi. There is no hidden innuendo. This stock's about to fly. And like a thief that comes at midnight, this is gonna be insane. And the shorts will all turn into longs if they got half a brain. It's time to buy Sofi. Better listen up to Catfish time. Cause if you don't, your shorts will fry. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, dissolution, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi going higher, the shorts are in despair. With their eyes of porcelain and the blue, they'll get shocked and they'll wince. They're about to lose a ton of money and they got no defense. Yeah, you heard it here from Catfish time. I'm telling you no lies. You better buy before she flies. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Substitution, dissolution, shorts they borrow shares. But Sofi still keeps going higher. My shorts pull out their hair. With their eyes of porcelain and a blue, those shorts they got no brains. They're about to lose a stash of cash. They got to go insane. Yeah, it's time to buy Sofi. Better watch this thing before she flies. Cause if you buy, those shorts will fly. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Buy Sofi. Yeah. Buy Sofi. Yeah. Tortega de Rio. Stock is moving up. Push it, push it. Oh, yeah. All right. Some people see that stock price rise and they go, keep playing, Catfish. Woo-hoo. You guys, it is so much fun here with you guys. I always love being here with you. We make a little money once in a while too. We just get sheer lucky and we just make money every once in a while too. You guys, congratulations on buying. If you did buy some of these stocks at the numbers that we bought and sold, it's just been absolutely crazy what we've been doing on this channel here lately with some of these runners. Whew. Oh my goodness gracious. Whew. Even Rivian now starting to get a little bit of a move. I'm looking at NNE. I'm going to look at all these stocks right now. When the stock's at $30, Noto hires you to play a corporate event. Yeah. Can you imagine me breaking out? Can you imagine me breaking out in this buy time to buy SoFi song on stage with 40,000, or maybe at the stadium, at SoFi Stadium?
I'm having trouble hearing.
Oh,
Can you
shut
say
up.
that again?
Alexa, dismiss. Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate that tip earlier. I appreciate it. You know what, folks? All we're going to do is watch the price of SoFi keep going up right here, all right? So we're just going to watch it. We're going to play it up. Let's just play it up. We got nothing better to do than watch the rise. Right? Watch it go up. Time now is 1 minute. We might as well play it right to the very end. We might as well. Yeah. It was a long, long time ago. May the 4th, just so you know, when Catfish bought his first SoFi. Yeah, on that day I took my chance and started my SoFi romance. That's right, I got into SoFi's pants the day I bought SoFi. And come May 15th, I did not shiver at that target price Dave Shiverini delivered. Fake news, you bet I knew it. Yeah, Catfish saw right through it, while others sold SoFi in shock. Well, Catfish Ty brought his first 5 blocks, 'cause I knew soon this stock would rock the day I bought SoFi. 4 o'clock, folks. And now I'm singing, bye, bye, time to buy SoFi. Better get yourself 100 shares before this thing flies. And we'll make sure all of those shorts will all fry. And they'll all cry the day that they shorted SoFi. Yeah, cat, you're the time cat, you're the type cat, you're the type guy cat, you're the type guy when the numbers get right. You can organize a trip to SoFi headquarters. It'll be a privilege to meet you. All right. Yeah, I am convinced SoFi will thrive and one day break through 25. And all the shorts, they won't believe it, 'cause none of them conceived it. Yeah, on May 15th, I pressed my luck with a pink carnation and a pickup truck. Yeah, that's the day I changed my luck. The day I bought SoFi. And now I'm singing bye, bye, time to buy SoFi. You better pick yourself 100 shares before this thing flies. And all the shorts will be drowning in their whiskey. And why? asking why'd I ever short so fine. Why didn't I listen to Catfish time? Well, I could be right, and I might be wrong, but I think right now Sofi is far too strong. There's no way shorts can hold her back. Oh, Jack be nimble and Jack be quick, and Jack had better jump on this Sofi ship, because if he don't, I think he'll feel sick the day when Sofi flies. So folks, have no fear and don't be faint of heart. Just have a look at Sofi's 1-year chart. Resistance will be broken like Catfish has just spoken. And the 3 men we admire the most, the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. Those shorts, you bet they'll soon be toast the day when Sofi flies. And that's why I'm singing bye bye. Time to buy some Sofi. Better pick yourself 100 shares before this thing flies. And all the shorts will be crying in their whiskey and rye, and asking why'd I ever short Sofi? Why didn't I listen to Catfish time? Let's let the music flow, and let's be happy where we are in our Catfish tank together, everyone. We got Catfish, Catfish, Catfish everywhere. Thank you for being here with me, everyone. Hey, bye. Time to buy some Sofi. Better pick yourself 100 shares before this thing flies. Why didn't I listen to Catfish tie? You're my best friend. I want to sing the song, please. I want to sing this song, please. Well, you can listen to it later and practice it. And the next time I break out the guitar, we'll sing it together. All right, let's do that. I like to dream right between the dreams come true. Right now, jump on Sofi's bike, telling you it feels so right. Seems clear, seems near, and pretty soon she's out of here. You don't know what you don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic Sofi ride? You don't know how we'll be. Why don't you buy Sofi with me? A Sofi dreams could set us free. Buy Sofi, girl. Who knows how high, girl? This thing's gonna fly, girl, away. Last night I dreamed I bought Sofi. Achievering is $250, but I know that's not reality. No, $250's just a fantasy. I look around, $7 all I found. You don't know it, you don't buy. Why don't you come with me, little girl, on a magic Sofi ride? You don't know how we'll be. Why don't you share your fi with me? Our fantasies could set us free. Fly Sofi, girl. Who knows how high, girl? She's gonna fly and take us away. You don't know if you don't buy. Why don't you try Sofi, little girl? Come on, Sofi ride. You don't know how we'll be. Why don't you buy Sofi with me? Our fantasies could set us free. Buy Sofi, girl. She'll fly, girl. Who knows how high could us away? On a magic Sofi ride. Yes. All right, Cat, sing it, buddy. Yeah. Oh, we have fun here in the tank, everyone. We do. And we make a little money on occasion, don't we? That's the cool part, is we make a little money on the side. This is all about just entertainment, folks. It's not about money at all. We're not here to make money. If we make money, it's by mistake. That's what I like to say. If we make money, it's by mistake. Come on over and make an error with Catfish Tyler. Come on over and make a mistake with me today, all right? That's what I'd like you to do. All of you that bought BRFH and made that mistake yesterday, I feel sorry for you, but come on and make another mistake with me today. Nicole Party says, I love it. All right. Oh, yeah, I got a few Sofi songs. And I like to improvise. I'm making words up right now. Improvise. We're taking a look at popcorn, 153. I'm looking at some other stocks here while I do this real quick. I want to look at how they ended up doing today and how they ended up. You know, MLGO, my God, she ended up 13% today. MLGO, folks, congratulations, you buyers. GRDI up 18% today. Sofi, green today again. That's beautiful to see a green closing. Any day we close higher than we closed the day before is all right by me. I'll tell you that right now. And I just keep looking at the chart, and what it's telling me is explosion. It's telling me splattering and smattering and shattering of the shorty's dreams. That's what I see. LRHC up 22% today. Close at the high of the day, everybody. Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. That's a little song I have called Time to Go. You can listen to it if you want to online. My music is on everything. Do I think GRDIO is going to go up tomorrow? I have no idea. She certainly could. Had one out of key, big time. Try this. Yeah. Yeah, I saw FFIE and it dropped all day. It dropped all day. Oh, I do tune it by ear just to stop, but I have a tuner here. I could certainly tune it even better, yeah. But I'm pretty good at tuning by ear. I'm close enough to where most people wouldn't notice the difference. You would, though. I could hear it was off. Good day, Gary Bullock. of you have heard this before. I'm smoking a fillet of salmon for dinner at the moment in the Big Chief smoker. All right. Well, here's a little whistle song before I leave, and you leave. I kind of messed up the end just a little bit, but it's close enough. Nice little mellow you out song for the end of the day, folks. And thank you for being here with me. Thank you. I have over 125 songs with song and video on YouTube on my playlist down there. And if you click on it, thank you very much. If you click on that list of playlists down there, you'll hear 125 songs and many of them with some videos. And by the way, Nicole, I'm playing this song in your hat right now. I feel like back in the cowboy days with that song. Thank you. All right. I like the cowboy days. That'd be a good campfire song for sure. And but that's one of my original songs that it's called Mary's Tears, and that song is online. I haven't done a studio version online. Yeah, okay. Some dude on Webull bought 1,000 contracts for next week at $650. $15,000 purchase. Good. Yes, for sure, camp. Tyler, can you share your email? Oh yeah, we gotta share my email with my friend JP Panic, so he'll send some fresh fish my way. We gotta share our email with my friend JP Panic on the other side of the USA. Yeah, we gotta share our email. Gonna get some fresh salmon. Happy to share my email. I wanna get some salmon today. Let's hear it from Sam. JP wants to send some salmon my way. Oh, we going vegan now. JP Panic wants to send some salmon my way. He needs me to send my email now. JP Panic, what a guy. Sending me some salmon. I will not fry. No, I'll bake it and I'll shake it up with full a cup of my seasoning. There you go, JP Panic song. Email address. Someone sold 1 million Sofi at the close today. Oh, I'm not doubting it all. Yeah, I don't mind doing it. JP Panic, I would be happy to send you my email address. JP Panic, oh, what a guy. Gonna send me some salmon that I will not fry. So here you go. You see what we're using up here, ladies and gentlemen. Yahoo Finance. There's where you should be sending my email exchange, just like our friend Nicole knows already. Okay? This fresh salmon. Oh my God, everybody. Oh my God. All righty. Folks, when it comes to fishing, there's nothing I'd rather do. Look at 4 p.m. right at the close. All right. I'm headed there now. We'll see what they do. That's called splashing the close, Ridiggity. It's a purposeful attempt to make the price drop real quick right at the very last minute of the day. It's called splashing the close. And it's not uncommon. It's done often to try to give the impression that stock did not make such a nice little close and end up closing doggone near the doggone high of the day, folks. Yeah, okay, yep, I see it. Still buying wave is coming in right now. Let me get over here and see this. Right there it is. Yep, 810,000 shares. Yep, right. Yep. 4 p.m. right at the close, and that's like I said, that's just an attempt to try to splash it. But I got news for you. Ever since then, look what's going on with the 45-day moving average. Ever since then, they missed the close though. LOL. That sale triggered just a little bit too late. LOL. Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. All I can see here, I see this 45-day moving average. That right there at this time in the afternoon, which was undeniable at 3:44, you could absolutely see this thing just ran and they couldn't stop it, folks. And there's nothing they could do. Look at all these green candlesticks that started pouring in back to back to back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then finally they got hit with a red. Then 3 on the heels of that, finally 1 red. I mean, it was just a slaughtering, and that was the very last one into the day, folks. That's called a splash. That's called splashing the close. Yep, counts as after hours sales, so it pretty much did nothing. Yeah, well, but you say nothing, but not only that, look what's happened since then. Look at the gap between the blue 45 and the gold 50-day since the closing today. Look at that gap. Look what's happening to it right now. Folks, and neither one of those two lines is going downward. They're both proceeding upwards, both the 45 and the 50 since 4 o'clock. They're doing nothing but climbing here right now, folks. Both the 45 and 50-day moving averages are doing nothing but close. Yep, free money up, honestly. The view I have, it only really shows the whole orders. I don't watch the small baby ones. I hear they, yep. Well, I don't presume that this price is going to stay red in the after hours. If it is red now, it's not going to stay there, folks. I do not believe that that will happen at all. I don't think that. I think we're going to see the same thing we did last night with about a 9 or 10. We could see a very nice run here in after hours at when the real money waits for the young kids to run the price down, the paid shills to run the price down. They'll come in and they'll swallow it up, just like they did last night, folks. Now I want to take a look at some of these in after hours. We're looking at Rivian right now. It made a nice play and it was worked all day long, pulling it down even in AH. NNE, I want to see how it's doing right now. Any one of these stocks can be held back all day and held down and then run up big time at any point in time, folks. And this was the number one stock I had. I only bought 70 shares of this, folks. I was so uncertain about this that I bought 70 shares, 20 and 50 at $23.99 and $23.97. And it closed at $24.02, but you can see where it is now. So anyway, I wasn't too committed to that. EOSE, we're looking at stock that was splashed at the end of the day. That's called a splash close. Watch this be green now. Watch this be green. Nope, but it isn't red, and I don't presume it will be. That's called splashing the close, and they just have a large number of shares, put a wall there at 128 until they run out, and then she'll go up. Watch what happens with this one, EOSE, later in the after hours. I bet you that wall will disappear and she'll rise. That's my call on EOSE. The 128 wall will go away because that was just a pure out, fallout splash close right there. 100% splash that thing down. Allure, 156 close. Well, I'm very pleased to see that happen. Allure, this is one I bought today. You can see the numbers I bought. 151, 152, 153, closed at 156. I'll take it. Next, BRFH. I told you all about this stock yesterday. She is looking awesome, and just like I thought she would, she is going off, folks. Oh my God, and she's even up in the after hours to continue the run. Good. Keep going, baby. RGS. What's going to happen with this? Was it stifled all day to run it up in AH? They held it. This thing, man, made a 300% gain. And yes, she's looking good now. RGS, folks, I told you, this thing was up massively. It made a gain of 267%. And then they could not even pull that thing down today, 3%. I mean, well, they probably had it down at the very early morning right here, but they probably had it down, 7 or 8% is all they could do after this stock. This RGS was up 304%. They could only make it fall 10% or so. That is pure strength. This closed yesterday at 2052 close, and it's at 2006 now. I mean, after a 300% gain, that's very rare, people, and why I like this stock right here. And I'm telling you, RGS, don't be surprised to see this thing make a major move tomorrow. RGS, you might want to try to even get a little bit right now. They might try a very quick run out right in the very beginning of the morning. But folks, you almost never see a stock go up 267%. And it was up more than that. It was at 1884 at 267. Well, she's 1920 now. So she was up. I don't know how much this thing was up, but folks, this is very unusual for a stock to go up 300. Let's just say, God, I don't even know where it was. Jeez. It was up 304% to $20.52. In the middle of the day at 151, this is where the price was, up 267% at 1884. And then by the afternoon, it was at 2052 close, 304% up. volume 44 million shares, averaging 15,000. I expected this thing to take a massive drop of at least 50% today, but she did not do that. And that is highly unusual, everyone. And I recommend that because this stock was up 304% and only went down 3% today, that you get in on this thing, folks. RGS. I would suggest highly that you get this at 2040 right now. If they could only shove it down that much after being up that big of a percentage, 304%, 2052. And she's about to cross 2052 right now, folks. She's got another leg coming here, folks. To me, that looks like another leg. I could be wrong, but man, this just looks and smells to me like this thing's fixing to pop. And it's just unusual. I've been tracking stocks a long time. The reason this stock was my number 2 pick today is because it was up 304%. But today, to see this volume that was a fraction, 1.6 million, when this thing yesterday had a volume of 40 something million at this time of day. Oh my gosh, folks. 37 million and averages 15,000. I don't know how much the volume was when it got to this number here, or RGS here. It was at 44 million shares, and today 1.6 million shares traded it. And it held up so nice. Whew, man, you just don't see that very much, folks. I'm telling you. That is a pure sign of strength right there to make that big of an increase on that massive volume and then only see that much of a pullback. You just don't usually see that, folks. And I know it was down more this morning. I know they had it down 7 or 8%. I don't know how much the percent was down, but it was down. And they had the low down to what this morning? Days range 1798, 1797, something like that. 1780. Well, 1780, folks, and now she's at 2036. And that's pretty impressive for that thing to make that run of 300 something percent gain yesterday, 304%. And I think that's a very strong signal of that stock. That's all I'm telling you. And just write it down on a piece of paper, folks. You could have bought it at $19. And how much? $17.80. Todd was saying buy it. RGS. Because this is my number 2 pick today. This was my number 2 pick today. If you bought it at the low, you could have bought it right there at that number today. That was my number 2 pick, RGS. It was up 304%. And this morning, you could have picked it up at that price on the washout. Right there. You could have picked it up at $17.80 a share on the washout this morning. My number 1 pick from yesterday. Just so you're aware of it, folks. My method works, okay? My method works. And this thing could even go much higher. And I do like the fact that it only went down that percentage and it just gained the rest of the day. And it closed up nicely. No problem. And now you can see what's happening with it, can't you? Anyway, I'm just letting you know. That's what my thoughts are on it. I think that this showed real strength today and could have gone down way, way more. And it's very unusual to see that. That's all I'll tell you. It's unusual to see that. Sold to buy back in multiple orders, okay? Yeah, but the small orders have already bought up all those shares. The volume was insane on close. I think it was a short closing. Yes. Yeah, free money up, honestly. Yep. The view I have, it only really shows the whale orders. I don't watch the small baby ones. Okay, I'm with you guys. But, oh God, here they are trying to switch me over. And I can come over here and it says back to classic Yahoo Finance. So I click on that. Back to classic. They're trying to switch me over. I don't want nothing to do with it. Leave me where I am and where I've been. I'm very comfortable in my little seat here. And I don't want to change. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, JP. Excellent. That is such awesome news, man. You don't know how excited I am about that, man. My mouth is watering right now actually thinking about it. It was. I just thought about the taste of that, and I just thought, oh my gosh, and my mouth just started. Sofi, 646, folks. Green. After the efforts that they made today to run it down, and it ends up 26 cents higher than 2 days ago. That's right. This price was $6.20 2 days ago for the low. And now it's 26 cents higher 3 days ago. Yeah, I can prove it, folks. There was the low, $6.20. Today's low, $6.36, 16 cents higher. There's the low, $6.20. Now $6.36. And they had to work hard to pull that back to $6.40 from $6.41 to $6.36. And then it goes past $6.41. It goes past $6.41 and is at $6.46 now. Oh, it's absolutely beautiful. I'll take it. I know it's a small, but sometimes it's the small things like that I like to point out. It's the victories. It's the small little battles that we win one at a time, folks. It's the little battles we win one at a time. And they're showing this thing down today all day long, and she came back and went green just like I said she would. Oh, I just love seeing that happen. You guys, that makes me feel good. Thank you, JP Panek. I'm going to go take a look across the globe real quick at all these other stocks that we bought today that went up. Every single stock that we bought today went up. I like that. Almost, there was one exception. There was one exception. But some of them went up big time, folks. Did you buy and sell GRDI up today 44%? GRDI, did you buy that and sell it up 44% today? I did. Rivian still being pulled slightly down in after hours. NNE is down 7% in after hours. EOSE, we're going to be refreshing each one of these screens as we get to it, folks. Just give me a time to go across all these that I'm looking at that we bought today and or bought yesterday and own. And there's nothing changing on that one at all. Coming in now on this one, Allure. Let's take a look at it. I bought it today at 150. I did buy this one today. ALUR, it was one of my buys. 151, 152, and 153 is where I bought it. And look at that. Closed at 156, folks. And I bought it at 151, 52, and 53. And the monkeys try to play around with it in after hours, give you a 4% discount. So I might just snap up some of that right now and buy it at the low of the day right now at 149. I could do that easily. Probably. But we'll see. Let's watch tomorrow morning what they try to do to it. Oh, but I'm not sure. I might just go ahead and do it. Been staying strong through today. Yeah. BRFH still climbing in after hours, even at this time. And you guys know I've been telling you about this stock for about 4 days now to get in on it. I told you that shoulder was going to break loose to the upside, and it did. The shoulder popped today on it. And I've been showing you this by looking at the 1-year chart. And I was showing you by looking at this 1 year, and I saw this shoulder that was building. I saw that shoulder right there that you see in the center of your screen. I saw that shoulder building. And I said, folks, this is a massive shoulder here. She's going to spring up. That's what I said. It did come off that shoulder. Nice pop today. Beautiful. Next, RGS. Watching these in after hours because they seem like they were really being suppressed. But this thing held up so well, and I like it. I still like it. Popcorn, C-Pop, Pop Culture, down 15% today. Pulling up a tiny, tiny smidgen. MLGO, look at that today. Very nice, everyone. I know some of you bought this with me. I know for a fact some of you bought this and made good money on MLGO today. I know it. GRDI. Oh, I know some of you. Again, that was a great pick yesterday. That was a great pick. We sold this at $2.77, $2.76, $2.77, $2.78 when it was up massively. And then we bought it back And now look where she is, 230. Let's see if we can get some even tomorrow to go even higher, and I think it can. The volume is still very interested in this stock, 37 million shares a day. Still very interested in this stock. Not like the other ones we saw such big drops in volume. Coming over here at how I'm over at Sofi on this page, I do not know. We'll close that one. Somebody asked me about Netflix today, and I never got it over to it to check it out. Well, folks, LRHC sure made a nice move today, so congratulations for those of you that own that. That is a very nice move. ASTS, they tried all day long to work it on down, and then she climbed right back up, and then they tried to splash the close. KAVL, very nice gain on that one, folks. You know that we had that one and got it cheap. I think in the 113s we bought that. Oh, very nice to see AMC up 3% today. I'm glad to see that pull back up. Man, I'm glad to see that come back up. AVPT. I want to see what this is. If it's a trade in after hours, I'm not sure. AMC, back to classic. Quit trying to switch me. They're trying to switch me to this new thing. I don't want anything to do with that. 471 at the close. Well, that's good. That's about where I bought it. Oh, all this stuff is just getting disgusting with Yahoo trying to switch everybody over to this new bull crap. Dadgummit, man. Yahoo has just Yahooed everything up. Back to the classic view, please. Anyway, I'm going to move this screen over here. I need it over here. I want to look at my email. Yahoo will be right back. This thing just said Yahoo. Folks, I moved it over to this screen, and then it says Yahoo will be right back. What the heck is that? What's going on with Yahoo, people? Let's watch Sofi here. We're going to click on this. It's still... What in the world? Oh, they're just mucking this all up, people. I don't want this new thing. Take me back to classic. My God. Ugh. All right. Well, I don't know what's going on with it. There's no way to get back to classic. Are you kidding me? You're going to make me look at this new thing. We are experiencing some temporary issues. The market data on this page is horrible, so do not pay attention to it now. Well, that's it, folks. I'm done. Market data is no longer visible in the previous good format. I'm happy to see that Sofi ended up green today. Congratulations, everybody. Do not believe that price. That is not true. That is not real, and there is a major delay. And they got some issues. We got some problems here. But look at that gorgeous Sofi chart today coming into the close. Just look at that beautiful run up that could not be denied. Just too many people wanting in. Been strong through today. Yep. Wow. I seen 692 on Sofi. Refreshing Yahoo glitch. Yeah. This is their new thing they've got. This is going to be their new thing, and it's somehow interfering with the old right now. Their new has taken over like a virus and taken over the previous classic form, which I'm trying to click up here in the upper right-hand corner that says back to classic Yahoo Finance. And when I click on that, folks, it's not doing it. They're having some issues for sure. Oh, yay, it went back finally. Good deal. They dialed it in. But folks, this is nothing more than a bulls in control of the stock all afternoon move. Look at that freaking thing just blast right off. Boom. Make a very nice 639 to 648 9-cent move all afternoon, rising higher and higher and higher. Think about all those that shorted right here at 644 and 643 to drive it down to there. Think about all those that shorted right there, 644, 643. And now to see that thing close out at 646 must have just been jaw-dropping for them as they lost money. And now they try to hold it down in after hours, 2 cents, right here at the beginning of after hours, as they always do for the first half hour or hour. And then the big whales come along and keep buying it up. And then it's 645 and then 646. Isn't that funny that I just said it and it turned to it? Then it's 646. Let's try it again. Let's go 2 for 2. Anyway, so no worries about SoFi today, folks. Look at that thing just come right back out of every desperate effort they made to run it down. Hopefully we have a good earnings. Oh, we're going to. They've already raised their guidance, Katie. They've already raised their guidance. What do you think about KTRA for tomorrow and maybe Friday? Well, I don't know. I'm very, very, very encouraged by what I saw with KTRA today. And I was so encouraged, I sold the dang thing. So I sold every single bit of my KTRA today. And I did because I thought that it was over. And I didn't want to take any more risk on it. Usually I'm 1 day in on these kinds of stocks. You know that, Katie. And today I just didn't want to press my luck. Now, the dang thing could go up 70% tomorrow. I know that. But I made my exit today on KTRA. I just made a decision that I said, man, I usually don't even hold them that long. I don't even usually hold them that long. And so I made a decision after a couple of days. It wasn't worth holding on to. I just decided to go ahead and make a move on it. So today I did sell all of that. KTRA is no longer part of my my portfolio, but I will let you know that it wasn't an easy decision. And these are the two stocks tomorrow I'm going to have my eyes on: WENA and CMAX. One was up 129%, one was up 83% today. And these are the two picks for tomorrow. That's my big top of the line picks for tomorrow, just so you guys are aware of it. And in case you weren't aware of it, Katie, today, institutional ownership jumped from 626 at 826 to 829, then 831. Institutions coming in today. Why? Right before this third profitable earnings call is beyond me. It's beyond me. So with KTRA, I want you to know that I had bought that and I didn't make a lot of money on it because I had bought it at the 24.55, 28.80, 29.70 KTRA, and I didn't have that much. The price when I saw it, and it was number 4 on my list, was right here at 27.49 KTRA. So I thought, well, this is number 4 for a buy tomorrow. So when it started dropping the next day, KTRA, it was on my list to buy it. And I was expecting it to drop even more. And unfortunately, it really didn't drop all that much. And I ended up actually buying it at 28.80 and 29.70. And so today, when it got to the high, I just said, man, I think I'm going to sell out at 33. So I did. I sold all. I'm sorry. I just didn't want to stay in it. And I just didn't have the conviction to stay in it. And you never cry over a profit. So I took a slim profit on it and I just sold. And so I'm sorry. But I'm not bailing on anybody. I did it when I said I was going to do it here in the middle of the daytime. I said, hey, guys, this is where I'm going to get up and take my walking shoes on this one here. It just feels to me like it just isn't going to make any much more upward movement off of a little bounce. And so I'm just going to, and I could be wrong completely. I'm just letting you know what I did today. I wouldn't be fair with you if I didn't tell you, hey, I sold it. And but I did sell all today, KTRA. It was sort of a no-brainer for me. I just thought, man, I don't normally hold them even this long, so I'm going to do it. And I got out. And now, let's see here. Yep. And you can see right here's where I wrote it down. Sold all, KTRA, 33 cents. I could have sold it way higher than that. It was all the way up to freaking 34, 35. But I just, when it started falling, I just said, okay, I'm going to put my sell order 33 and I'm just going to get out. So I did. And I'm glad I did. Made a little bit. Make a little bit. ASTS had a good day today. Again, folks, congratulations if you own ASTS with me. And I haven't sold it. BITF got taken down today to 265, but you know where we bought this at $1.06 and $1.08 and $1.10 and $1.13. There's no complaints there. All right. KAVL had a nice run today. And just so you know, of the K stocks, this is the one that I did not sell today. I did not sell this KAVL. I did sell the other KTRA, but I stayed in this one, KVAL and KAVL. I'm sorry. And you guys know that I had this one was also on my list to buy. It was one of the top ones that somebody told me about it sometime a little bit back. And I said, well, that looks like a good one. So KAVL. And let's go see if any more institutions came in today on Sofi. And congratulations for you guys on KAVL. That's a very nice pop on that one if you bought that stock with me. And good congratulations again. Let's go on over here. TRNR now at 202 and after our close. 202, huh? 220. Whoa! Look at that, folks. Nice. And you guys know I did buy this TRNR today at $2.13 and $2.14, 212, 215. All the buys right there coming in. TRNR, 212 for 100, 213, 214, 215. What was the low today? What was the low today? I bought it 212. What does it show for the low on this? Hold on. I gotta refresh this and make sure it's up to date. $2. Well, folks, I bought it at 211, and look at that thing, 220 now. Nice. Well, I guess they completely washed it out. I guess they completely took it out. And tomorrow, watch this thing, folks. Watch this thing. Tomorrow, watch it. TRNR. And I want you to know that I bought 100 shares at 286 of this. And that's why today, when it ran down there, I decided to come in heavy and give me a dollar cost average down lower. So I only bought, here you can see on this, 200 shares that I put in that actually filled on TRNR. And that was right here. I had a buy order here at TRNR at 286 that filled, 288. I never put in. I didn't even finish. I was going to write it down, but then it started coming down, so I never even put in the order. But I had one order of 100 at 286, which is what prompted me to buy it today when the price fell all the way down to where it did. And I picked up at 212, 212, 213, 214, and 215 on this one. Beautiful. Now she's sitting at 220 in after hours. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't know I had the screen in so tight. Hopefully we have a good earnings. Yep. Gary Bullock, think I'm gonna say and jump tomorrow. I got you. Okay. Gary Bullock, thank you. Yes, Gary Bullock, buy, BITF. Point. Let's go into the mail. And I am now in my mail. JP Panek, if you're still here with me. I do not see anything yet from you, JP, but I have not looked at my, I have to admit, I have not looked at my spam, which might come in as a spam from you. If you sent me something. There it is. And it sure did come in there on my spam. Oh, yeah. Hey there, Catfish. I will go and fish the rivers this coming weekend, and I'll just gut immediately and put on ice, then send out come Monday. I am lucky on freshies. Oh, all right. Oh, my gosh. Oh, like I said, oh, my mouth is absolutely watering. Oh, my God. Reply. I'm going to send you my address now. Oh, my goodness. Remember, this came in as spam. So, oh, my goodness. I'm typing back to you now. There we go. All right. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. All right. Boom. I'm sending it back to you. And I'm replying now to you, JP Panek. Thank you so much for that extravagant offer. And I am happy to say that for those of you that don't know it, TRNR is now $2.23 a share. If you bought with me at $2.13 today, congratulations. If you thought it was the bottom and I thought it was the bottom and you bought right there, congratulations. I didn't promise anybody anything, but she's starting to move. Sofi, don't worry, folks. She's going to be green here in after hours. She's going to be, you wait till 7:30 rolls around where this price is. I'm going to guess she's at 649 again, maybe even higher. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And one thing I'm very happy to see is a high today of 648, and we closed 2 cents off the high today. And folks, let me show you a little bit of history about SoFi and what happens when it closes near the high. Okay? Take you back here to October. I want you to see what happens to SoFi's price when it closes near the high. Okay? I think you'll find this interesting. Today we closed 2 cents off the high. And when we don't close near the high, it's pretty disastrous the next day usually. I can show you many times where that happens, but here's what I want you to see. We're back in October, and I want you to see where we closed near the high and what happened the following day. And as you can see, the price was dropping and dropping and dropping. But I want you to see when we had a high, when we closed near the high, what happens the next day. All right, so we're going to show that to you now. See this price here of a high of 757 on October 31st. 757 was the high. 703 for a low, so a 54-cent swing, but the close was at 755, people. 757 was the high, and we closed 2 cents off the high, and the next day, bam, and then bam, and then bam. All right? So today, folks, we closed 2 cents off the high, in case you are not aware of that. Now, let's show you some other areas where it happened. Here we go. I'm going to show you some other ones where we closed near the high. See this one here at 695 for the high when it opened at 692 on November the 10th. 692 went to 695 for the high, closed 1 penny off of the high on 29 million shares, and the next day the price went from 694 close to 711, then 753. Are you starting to get the picture? Now I'm going to show you some more. I want you to see this, folks, because you can get smart by realizing these things, okay? And you start looking for them. When you get older, you'll start looking for this kind of stuff. Or you can start now while you're young and you learned it from somebody old like me. And you should be glad that I'm here to tell you this stuff, because I'm telling it to you for a reason, okay? Here we closed at 672 for a high. 654 was the open, 672, closed at 672, and the next day, bam, 703. A 35-cent jump, and then days later, 773, and then 793, and then 7. But let's look. Nope, let's not jump ahead. Look at this one. Closed at 735 for the high. The high was, it started at 704. The high was 735. Closed 1 penny off of the high, and the next day, 773. Higher. 40-cent jump almost, folks. 38 cents. And there's a pattern to this. It's usually about 30 to 40 cents that it jumps up the next day, the high. That's why I'm showing it to you now, everybody, so you can get educated. All right, educated. Here we are. The price was 803 for the high. It closed 4 cents off the high. And the next day, 845. What do you know? 42 cents higher. Okay? I hope you're enjoying this. I hope it's starting to make some sense. Look at this one here. 896 was the high. After 798, it went up to 896 and closed 4 cents off the high. And the next day, wham, up to 984, up a 90-cent pop when it closed 4 cents off the high. This is Sofi I'm talking about, people. And I'm trying to get you to look for certain signals that can tell you what might happen the next day, and also how much it might actually go up. Look at the high this day. It was opened at 978 on December the 19th. 978 it opened. It went to 999 and closed 5 cents off the high was all. And the next day, bam, 1016. What do you know? Here, 999 was the high that day. On December the 26th, 999 was the high. Closed at 3 cents off the high, 996. And the next day, wham, 1049. A 54-cent jump. So now I'm showing you. The reason that I'm showing you this now, folks, is so you understand closing near the high of the day is a good sign. It's good. It means that chances are we're going to continue to propel higher the following day when you close near the high of the day, folks. All right? That's the point I'm trying to get at here. You can see many other times where we weren't even close to closing at the high of the day here, and it just kept dropping. But on the days when we close near the high of the day, we're looking for other examples, but I don't know how many do I need to show you? How many do I need to show you till you start to see the picture that closing near the high of the day is a damn good thing? And it is. Here's another one. Well, this one didn't rise too much. It just rose a little bit. But there's many, many you can find where closing near the high of the day ended up being very, very good. Not every single time. There are some exceptions. It's nothing is guaranteed. You can see here the high was 917 this day. You can see 917 and it closed at 915 and then it only went to 918. But anyway, there are a few exceptions to it popping. But most of the time, when it closes near the high of the day, it has a very nice pop the next day. And here's one. 705 was the high, closed at 703, went to 711, then up to 757, then 760. And these are closing near the high of the days. You can see each time, folks. Here's another one, 737. And then it closed at 1 penny off, went to 747 the next day. It's good, folks, to close near the high of the day. Here's a 722 high right there. On what day was this? April the 2nd. 722 high of the day. Closed 2 cents off the high. The next day, boom. There's your 36-cent jump. Okay. I just wanted you to see this, folks. I thought you might find it interesting. That it's more than coincidental, folks. 746 for the high this day right here. 746, then 740, 6 cents off the high, and then 777, 794. It can precipitate even bigger moves in the future, folks. It can. And I'm trying to see if there's any more where we close near the high right there and then popped the next day and went even higher. Here's one, 729, closed at 4 cents off the high of the day, and sure enough, it jumped up that predictable 30 cents. 30 cents, people. Be smart. Here's another one. Look at this. 760 was the high of the day. On April 25th, 760, closed at 759. You see that? Closed at 759 after being 760 for the high and then went to 790. 31 cents again. 30 cents, 31 cents. Are you seeing the pattern? And look, here's the high and the low at 705. Well, it's just going to keep falling then. But you want to look for these days where you see the closing very close to the high. And then a 30-cent pop the next day is probably most likely coming down the pike. And that's what I'm trying to show you today, right now, during this time frame that I'm showing it to you right now. And I hope that it makes sense to you, and I hope that it's pretty clear and visible that it is pretty common that it happens. Pretty common to see it happen. Here's one, 685, closed at 685. The next day, 693, then 699. It's very obvious, folks, if you start looking for these things and you pay attention to them. But here's an exception. 709 was the high, closed at 708, and then went to 705 the next day. So there are some exceptions to it, folks. But most of the time, you can be very, very predictive. 649 right here, closed 3 cents off the high, boom, 660, up 21 cents. Now we're getting close to coming into June now. June. 645 closed at 632. You can see they dropped it down the next day. 635 closed at 632, 3 cents off, and boom, it's almost like clockwork. There it is. A 22-cent gain. 657. Here it closed 3 cents off the high. They pulled it back 3 pennies. But look how much it pulled off the high. At 654, it closed to 645. Folks, yesterday's close was 645. Today was 646, and that's all that matters. Bottom line, yesterday's close was at 6:45 and today's was 6:46. And who gives a damn what happened in between unless you're day trading like me? All right, that's all that matters. And the reason that they're trying to hold it here is obviously because that was yesterday where it closed. Hello. What can you imagine that they didn't have the strength to make this thing close just 1 penny lower, even though they dumped a massive bunch of shares at the very last minute of the day? How come they couldn't make it close lower than yesterday? Oh man, that must have been really, really, really mind blowing for them to throw away that many millions of dollars and see it still be green. I bet they couldn't believe their eyes. And I love seeing it. Matter of fact, I'm looking now here and I really love what I'm seeing. Wow, look at this chart right now as we go into 506. Look at the 10-day moving average. Now, I know the price isn't moving, but I'm just looking at the averages. They must have really killed this stock about freaking 200 days ago. Oh my gosh, the 10-day moving average is just bouncing along off the 45 and 50-day, which are just entwined together. And it's just beautiful. Look at that thing bounce off of that. 10-day moving average bouncing. They all see that too. All right, let's go fishing one more time before I close this all down. NNE still being pulled down. EOSE making a recovery a little in the after hours. Very fractional. Nothing really happening there. But I got some I want to look at before I close out. Allure 150. You know, I bought here. Oh, look at that. There's a 6 cents gap between the bid and the ask. A 6-cent gap between the bid and the ask. Interesting. Well, they're really trying to work it in the after hours. Throwing away one share at a time to get to 150. Man, this BRFH, I told you guys, it was ready to go. I knew it was. I knew it was going to. RGS 2022 now, still not moving much in after hours, but up. And this held up so good today that I think you should buy some of this tomorrow morning at 9:40. I'm going to buy it, RGS. It's going to be on my list along with WISA and CMAX. RGS. Number one. At 9:40, folks, we better be watching this one. Don't let me miss it, please. Corn Pop didn't do jack today. Just dropped. Glad I didn't get any more of it. MLGO made a nice gain today. Beautiful. All right, MLGO. Way to go. Everybody who got into that one with me. We made a good gain on that, baby. Very nice gain today. GRDI, whoever got in on that, you made a very nice gain if you sold this morning up 44%. And you're still making an 18% gain even if you didn't sell it at 44% gain this morning. It was up 44% last night where I sold it at $2.77, $2.76, and $2.78. KTRA now, folks. I'm looking at it in after hours too. Very good. She's still alive and climbing. And someone asked me about it earlier, and they're still in it. So it's still climbing, and that's good. Good for you, Katie. LRHC. Boy, look at them trying to come at it in after hours on weak, low volume. They've been waiting all day to do this to this stock, folks. They've been waiting all day. They saved their ammo for after hours to try to run this down. Trust me, because they couldn't stop that move all day long. They couldn't do a thing to it. The price, folks, was at $1.81, and now it's at $2.02. Like they think they're going to do something about that when it was at $1.81. LRHC. Good luck, shorts. I wish you well. And again, this is just them working together briefly for the first hour or so to keep it here until the big whales just come along and buy up the rest of this and keep running it green after they just run it down for them to an attractive price. Down 13 cents, by the way. Down 13 cents, by the way, at 202. What a coincidence. Down 13 cents. ASTS, Unstoppable, Good to see Bitcoin going on up after hours. KAVL still coming down. And folks, this is one that I bought and I'm still holding. I bought it at 113, 223 now on TRNR. I bought it at 213, 214, 212, and 215 today. In XL, it just didn't come back. It started to make a move up, but what is it doing after hours? Is there any after hours trading on this? In XL, down 5%. Okay. Well, I sold this one today, folks. I knew it was time to get out on that one, and I got out. Look at that chart today. Man, the thing was all the way up here, hit 394, and I sold it. I got all out. And I'm glad I did. Okay. FFIE, going to watch this in after hours now. Up another 6%. Not for me, baby. Man, look at that SRFM, folks. That is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful looking chart right there. And you guys know this was number 3 on my pick to buy. On June the 21st, it says buy June 21st, SRFM. Man, it was up to this price. It was up to 42 cents, and now it's at 42.98, but they took it down before they let it go there. And that was my number 3 pick, SRFM. And look at it now. Very nice. Congratulations if you got in on some of that. SRFM. Proof's in the pudding, people. Weena, this is the biggest one that gained today and the biggest one that should drop tomorrow. And they've already started dropping it now. So this one will be number 2 pick, WENA, number 2 pick. And the next one is, let's look at this. We want to look at CMAX. Okay, so this Weena starts with an A. I'm going to move it down here next to Sofi for tomorrow's buys. And then we're also going to move down CMAX for tomorrow's buys. There it is. Weena and CMAX, and then RGS. RGS. There it is. Come on, move on down. There. So my 3 are in order now that I want to buy tomorrow. Weena, CMAX. Oops, sorry, folks. These are the 3 I want to buy tomorrow. This one is up 119%. Weena, CMAX, and RGS. These are tomorrow morning buys, folks. And I told you this held up too well. This just held up too well today, being up 300 and something, 304% yesterday. This thing held up too well today, being up 304%. Sure, they came at it this morning just like I thought they would. And sure, you could have bought it at 1780. But folks, this thing held up well, and you should have bought this, RGS. It was on my sheet yesterday as my number 3 pick. RGS was my number 3 pick yesterday, I believe. And I hope that you got it. Maybe even number 2, I think, was what it was. Man, oh man, RGS. There it was right there. The doggone stock was up 304%, and it was my number 2 pick to buy this morning. And I hope you did buy it this morning, okay? Because this morning it was at $17. Right there it was. You can see the price this morning, $17.80 for the low. And look at it now. Beautiful. Cha-ching, everybody. That was a good call on that one. That was a good call, and I hope you played your cards right and got in on this morning when they took it down. I really do. I hope that you did. I hope you did. And what? ASTS, yes. I have no problem. I was working my way across the screen now. Let's go to ASTS here. There it is. Switch to tab. There it is. And folks, I have been telling you guys this is a great buy on this stock, and congratulations to everyone today as it continues to even climb in after hours. A very, very solid stock here, and the chart was just looking phenomenal. This 1 year chart, it just looked absolutely gorgeous yesterday, and I said, get it on the dip, folks. ASTS, anytime they dip this, get it. Look at that dip and look at it rip. Buy the dip and smell the rip, folks. Man, oh man, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. 5-day chart, take a look at it. And we just told you and called you out on this when I saw that, when I said, get in, folks. There's the big attack. It was a $9.88 a share, folks. $9.88 a share on ASTS. And some of you bought it. Oh, congratulations. All right. Looking at TRNR, she's very nicely up now. I feel good. I'm probably almost even now on it because I bought so many there when it got down to the 212, 213, 214 today. And so probably pretty close to green on that one. But I got to get back over here because I want to look at last things before I leave the screen. Weena, tomorrow, this is our number 1 pick. This is our number 2 pick tomorrow. CMAX, this is our number 3 pick tomorrow. RGS, this is, I don't know what this has happened to this. I don't know what the word that is, what in the world happened to the page that was there. There was something here, gone now. This one is RIVN, and it is still falling a smidge in after hours. Just watching it for the heck of it. NNE still falling in after hours. EOSE not making a move in after hours. It's still sitting there, floating along sideways. Thoughts on WENA? Only have 500 shares at 370. I have a feeling it's going to drop tomorrow, and I'm going to be ready to buy it. It's my number 1 pick to fall in the morning. That's what I'm going to be doing. Someone told me about it today, and I said, holy crap, that's my number 1 pick tomorrow morning. That thing is up too much, and it's going to fall. They're going to wash people out of it at 9:40 in the morning, and I could be wrong. They might just push it right on up. But I think they've already even started in on it, haven't they? They've already started in here in the after hours, haven't they? Yeah, they've already started in. So tomorrow morning, there's going to be a little feeder and frenzy. They're going to run out all the new hands. There's a lot of new people that come in when a stock goes up 119%. And so there's going to be a lot of newbies in there, and they're going to wash them out in the morning. And I hope to buy it at 3:30. I hope to buy it at 324, and I hope to buy it at 314. 313, 314. That's what I hope to buy it. Okay? That's tomorrow. I could be completely wrong. I could not even come close to getting it there. It could open up tomorrow and be over $4 for all I know. I have no idea what's going to happen with it. But I do know one thing. It's number 1 on my list to be watching tomorrow morning. CMAX is also on my list to be watching tomorrow morning. It was up massively today, as you can see, and they've already started in on it too. They've already started in on it as well. CMAX. Next, number 3 on my list, RGS. I don't know if this thing's going to fall at all because it was so solid today after a 300% gain and only going down 3%. Now, I know it was down this morning when I told you to buy it. It was down about 7 or 8%. But, folks, this thing looks so strong, there may not be a drop in the morning. If there is, I'm going to be snapping it up real quick. RGS. It's my number 1 pick to buy right early because I think if they attack it at all, it'll be right out of the gate. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, man. That thing held up too dang good today. Too strong. Next, Rivian still pulling down. Next, NNE still coming down. Next, EOSE making a move and going green now in after hours, starting to make a little move. EOSE. Allure looks alluring. BRFH, and folks, it just keeps getting better. I wonder how many people are listening to me and bought that stock and making a bunch of money off of it. VLCN. Let's go look at it. Oh, nice, everybody. Well, congratulations. Now, you guys know that I made a ton of money on this stock today already. You guys know that I made a ton and sold this thing at 748 and whatever the other dang price was where I got out on this crazy stock. And then I bought back into it. And I probably shouldn't have, but folks, I had made so much on it, there was really very little chance of me losing any money on it. So I started to buy back in on it, and maybe, like I said, I thought maybe this was a mistake, but no, it wasn't. But I want you to see this, folks. The first buy, 650, okay? That was VLCN. I bought it at 650, 50 shares today when I bought back in. But I want you to know that I sold VLCN. I sold VLCN at $7.30 a share. And I bought back. Then after that, I started buying back in at 713, 719, 724. And now she's making a move in the after hours. And that might have been a good one after all. And I bought some more too of it, not just there. So that was good, man. A nice pop on that, man. When I sold it the first time, I made a 40% gain on that thing when I sold it. Man, oh man. Well, that's beautiful to see that. Congratulations, anybody, if you did the same thing I did. Nice. Bought it at 650 again, folks. Do you understand? 650. I wasn't sure it was going to keep climbing. So when it got here, folks, after I had bought at 713, 719, 724, that's why I sold it all at 730. I wasn't sure it was going to keep climbing. But then when it came back down, then I bought back in today at 650 right there. I didn't buy that many. You can see I'm not showing you a whole lot of shares I bought, but I'm just glad I bought back in at 650. And it's at 711 right now, that's for sure. That feels good. JP Panek says, 4 p.m. later on, I'm driving out to the Russian River for the evening to fish. Hopefully I can reel some in this evening. We shall see by 6 p.m. when we get there. Tell me, JP Panek, what's the weather like there right now? What kind of skies do you have? Do you have any inclement weather coming in and any changes in weather? Because fish like to get active. I know when the barometer's falling and you might have a low pressure system moving in and might have some cloud cover and some choppiness on the water and stuff. So I don't know what your situation is like, but I tend to find the best successful fishing days are when there's adverse weather. And some of my best fishing days ever have unbelievable. I caught the biggest speckled perch, or some people call them crappie, that was ever caught in the state of Florida, I'm pretty sure. And that was on a day when the boat was just getting rocked all over the place. The waves were crazy. The storm was building. I mean, and this big crappie, making small gains every day. And today was my first day that all my attempts were green. Small gains, but every trade was green and none red. Yes. Yeah, today we picked the right times, folks. Today, if you were buying with me, we picked the right times. We picked the right times to sell too, folks. We picked the right times to sell today on those big sales when we sold. We picked the exact times to get out, and you guys saw them start falling after I sold them today. It was amazing, almost some of them that I got out right at the very tip top, and they just collapsed after that. Just absolutely collapsed after that. JP Panic, oh man, you need to come to the river and see all the other state fishermen from all over the U.S. go and fish. Oh, I'm sure they do. I bet they do. We probably will do that. We probably will do that. Nicole Barbie, yes, yes. Everything applauding the green. And folks, don't worry. Everything's going to be fine with this Sofi too. I know this is why everybody's here on this channel, because I keep promoting it. And look at the damn thing today. They tried as hard as they could to make it go to a lower low today. Finally go to a lower low today, and it was all for naught. They got the low to go from 620. It went up 10 cents to 630. 620, then it went up to 630, then to 641. The gains were getting higher each day. 10-cent gain there, and then an 11-cent gain there. Today they had to stop it from going up anymore. They had to, folks. They're showing the high as 644. Not. I'm sorry, that's not what it closed the high at. That's not it. 648, one of my favorite numbers. Folks, I got news for you, folks. They had no idea it was going to close green today at 648 for a high. See that? Yep. Yep. Invalid access. Excellent, excellent, excellent news. Every single one of the positions green today. And now let me ask you something about that invalid access. Did you sell everything? Did you sell everything while you were green, and then you're going to wait for buyback attempts, or are you still holding the ones that went green today? I'm curious. Yes, I'm selling everything, and then buy all dips. Nice. Well, I want you to remember, you have to have at least $25,000 in your account, or you have to buy and sell every other day. You have to use your money every other day. You can only use half of your money each day. All right? I'm on cash account. Good. Make sure that you have that cash available, or you will get flagged for what they call failure to, well, it's not failure to deliver. But I was looking for the word earlier, and I came up with it, and now I'm looking for it again. Good faith, a good faith violation, it's called. So be careful. If you guys don't have over 25,000, don't buy in, sell when it gets to the top, buy it back in when it goes lower, and sell the same day when it goes back up. Don't do that unless you have over 25,000. And if you do it, you can do it with only half your money at each time. Since the new PDT rule, I switch over. Okay, got it. Okay, I got you. Well, folks, I hope you like the fact that the Sofi stock closed 2 cents off the high today. That means tomorrow we could see 678. 678 for a high tomorrow, folks. That's what I'm going to call out. A 30-cent gain before they start to pull it back. Somewhere around 677, okay, for a high tomorrow. Because this is what happens after they close it 2 cents from the high. All the time, a 30-cent pop. I've showed you already tonight. Go back about 30, 40 minutes ago, and you'll see me showing everybody that right there. Now, remember, folks, we're going to be giving away a shirt. We're going to be giving away either the shirt I'm wearing right now or one of the 2 shirts that's hanging behind me. And so I want you to know that we're going to vote on the shirt tomorrow. We're going to vote on the shirt. So I'm going to put down here not only to buy WENA and CMAX and RGS, but vote on shirt. Vote on which shirt to give away Friday. All right, I did it. That's at the top of the list for tomorrow. These are the people that are coming in within the tank already to have a chance to win the shirt. JP Panek, Rusty Prater, David Westbrook, Rusty Prater again, and JP Panek 2 more times. because that guy is just so regular. Now he's sending me fish, folks. He's sending me fish. He should get 5 more drawings in there for that. Oh my God. Holy cow. When do you expect SoFi to go up and how high? Well, see, one thing I do is I've already tracked SoFi several times that it's gone down to $4 and back over 10 to 10.13 to 10.49. I've seen it go down from the 5s and 6s back over 10 again to 10.16, 10.28. I've seen it go back down into the 7s in the last year and then back over 10 and even to 11.70. I've seen the price come back down in the 7s again and 6s and then again go over $10. So this stock has done this 5 times in the last year alone. So I expect it to go back over 10. I just don't know the duration, the time. They can drag it out as long as they want against these retailers, but eventually they want to make money again too on this stock. And so they push it up over $10. They just have some guy they call, just like they called Chivarini, and just like they called those 3 guys on November the 14th. They call them up and they say, man, let's just run this thing, give a target price on it of $17.50 because of all these reasons. And then they do, and then she's up to $14, $15. They can make this thing do whatever they want, folks, whenever they want to. But I want to tell you one thing that encourages me. That is institutional ownership climbing. And today we saw a new record high institutional ownership amount. And that is, to me, extremely, extremely, extremely encouraging. And not only that, folks, but I want you to realize that this morning early, when it came to institutional ownership, we went from 826 to 835 today alone. 5 new institutions coming in, okay? 5 more institutions coming in, and ownership of shares jumped by 12 million plus today. We went from 446, 526, 886 to 459, 657, 357, 841. Folks, 12 million shares went into institutions. And folks, these are people going long. They're going long. That is awesome to see that, folks. That is so awesome to see us jump from 821 to 831 in the time span of a month. 10 more institutions coming in, and others just accumulating the crap out of shares, accumulating the crap on these runs downs. And today, did you take a notice what I showed everybody today on institutional ownership, everyone? Check out who came in. ARK Investment here again, coming in on today. Today. This is Kathy Wood, people. ARK Investment adding more and more shares. 107% increase. Are you kidding me? ARK Investment now 5,210,000 shares for a 107% increase. Invalid Access, welcome to the tank. I sub to your channel. Glad I ran into your channel. Thanks, bro. Oh, me too. Me too. Thank you. Thank you for subbing to the channel. Today, folks, the channel analytics, we went, as you can see, to 11,900. Oh, it just jumped to 11,916. We're about to go up to 12,000 subscribers on this channel, folks. And it is growing like crazy. Thank you for all the love that you supply to this channel, everybody that's coming in here right now. But ladies and gentlemen, I want you to be aware, ARK Investment today, this is big news, folks. You heard it here first. ARK Investment comes in today, 626.24, and buys a ton of shares, okay? Increasing portfolio value by 107.96%. Yeez. Increasing their value percentage by 80%. Wow. ARK Investment is not messing around here, people. Neither has the Anthony Noto lately. They've all been buying. No wonder, folks. Was ARK Investment the one that came in and bought all those millions of shares? The 2.1 million shares, was that ARK? One thing you don't understand about me, sir, that's asking about prices I sell at, my sell orders are already in place. My sell orders are in place at 808 because I want to buy back here. My sell orders are in place around 808, 806, 807, 808, 809, and 810. My sell orders are around 812, 13, 14, 15, 16. My sell orders are exactly at 820, 824, 830. There's 200 at each number there. 834, 844. My sell's around 847. So I'm selling 846, 847, 848, 849, 850. Buying back here at these numbers after I sell there. Then I go to 855. I sell 200 there. Then at 865, I sell 864, 865, 866, 867, 868, 869. Buy back here. I sell at 876, exactly 200 shares. Buy back here. I sell at 887. I'm going to sell at 886, 887, 888, 889, 890. Buy back here. Going to sell at 892, exactly 200 shares. Buy back there at 888. I'm going to sell at 898 and 897. 896, 897, 898, at 899 and $9, and I'm going to buy back here at 893 to 891, or even less. I might get 888 or even 866. I might get here from this number from 898. Okay. Then I'm going to sell at 908 and the process begins again. And my sell orders are already in place at 908, at 912, 913, 914, 915. I sell orders at 906, 907, 908, 909, 910. I have sell orders at 920, at 924, 930, 934, 944, 946, 947, 948, 949. I have sell orders at 955, 200 there. I've got sell orders at 964, 65, 66, 67, 68, and 969. I've got them all there because I'm going to buy back here, down here, after I sell them. Then at 976, I'll sell 200. At 990, at 986, 987, 988, 989, 990, I will sell there and buy back at 978. And I'll do this all the way through the 10s. My sell orders are in through the 11s. My sell orders are already in through the 12s, through the 13s. My sell orders are in place through the 14s, the 15s, the 16s, the 17s, and they go as high as $39.98. That is as high as my sell orders go right now, and I refresh them every 90 days just to make sure my sell orders don't go away. I have an alarm that goes off to let me know every 90 days, hey, it's time to reset those orders in there up to 39.98. And I don't want them to be able to borrow my shares, folks. That's why I have my sell orders already all in place on these shares, because I don't want them to be able to borrow my shares to use against us. All right? So that's the way I sell Sofi. And because this is the way I buy it too, by the way. I buy it in little increments as it's rising. You guys have seen that before. So you see the way I sell it. It's the same thing. You guys have seen, and for those of you who have not been on this channel to watch some really crazy days of buying and selling in large numbers, some of you haven't seen the way that I do it. And so I like to sometimes show people the way that I buy and sell into shares of Sofi, which I've done in the past, and the way that I operate. And so it's pretty easy to see the way that I do it. And I can go back and show you from the past my methodology. And then hopefully it will make sense to you. And I want you to see that these numbers are going to be higher than where we are now, but I already sold in between then and now. I've already sold these shares in the $10 ranges that I bought way back then. And so we're going to show you how I go about buying shares, and you can see how I can also tell where levels of resistance are going to be on a stock when I buy in this fashion. So I'm going to show you right now a typical day in the buying and selling of me, and you can see the fashion which I go about buying and selling, okay? And this will just be one of many of them. But here we are. So you can see that on this day, Sofi was at $7 and 61 cents, and I put my buy orders in, and I was putting in here. This is when I was really accumulating SoFi about 8 months ago, and the price was going up, and I started putting my buy orders in right below the price. And one time it filled at 761. When the price hit there, I put in a buy order and it filled one time. And then when it got to here, I put my buy order in there and that filled once. Then when it got here, I put my buy order in there. That filled one time. When it got up to here, I put my buy order there. It filled once. Then when it got up to here again, I put all these orders in again to see if they would fill again, but it kept rising. It got up to this 770 and I filled here once. Then it got to 771. I filled here twice. Then 772, I filled at 772 three times. When it got to 773, I filled at 771 four times. So you can see the biggest resistance on this was at 774 or 773 because it filled here four times before it broke loose. And then it just didn't, none of them filled but more than one time after that. There was no more resistance to it as it ran right on up. And by the way, I sold these at $8.86 2 days later in the pre-market. Yep. $8.65 is what I sold them at. The next following day in the pre-market 2 days later, $8.65. And the high that day was that price, $8.65. It was pretty cool. And so anyway, but that's the way I buy shares. Now, this was when I was accumulating, okay? Now I've accumulated up to 55,000 plus shares, so I don't need to buy in these increments anymore. I accumulated all these, and by the way, like I said, these were already all sold. You can see the dates on these. If you look at some of these other prices of what the stocks as I was buying and what they were, you'll see what the date was. And folks, I got news for you. I've done this right here, buying through the sevens 4 times this year and sold every single time over 10. All right? 4 times I've done this over and over and sold it over $10 every single time. And now we're well below this. We're $1 below that price. But still, even there, I've sold it over 10 every single time in the sixes. So I'm very confident we're going to sell these over 10. It's just a matter of time because they've done it so many times. They've done it so many times. For those of you that are new to the channel and don't know about it, here's the history. SoFi a year ago was at 445 on David Chiaverini Day. I call it that. That's the day that this guy right here downgraded the stock price. There he is for everybody to see. It said the target price was $2.50 a share for SoFi. His company is Wedbush. They pulled the rug out from under him. He has a target price now of $3 on the stock, and Wedbush is buying the stock at a price of, what did they just buy it for? Well, they bought it this year, a year anniversary from his price. Isn't this interesting? 1 year ago exactly, May the 15th, not exactly from today, but what I'm saying is this buy by Wedbush, 1 year to the day after this downgrade from Wedbush came out. It's just ironic. The May 15th downgrade by David Chiaverini to push the stock price to the lowest it ever was, to see it only 29 days later go to 1023 on June the 14th. Folks, this is almost unbelievable that 1 year to the day exactly, 1 year to the day after he downgraded the price, Wedbush came and bought 10,700 shares on a year to the date from his downgrading and making the SoFi price fall to the lowest it ever was. And do you think that his price target he has now of $3 is what Wedbush paid on May the 15th? Just recently, did they pay $3, their guy's target price? No. On May the 15th, folks, they paid somewhere between, right here, $763 for the high, and the least they could have paid was $721 on May the 15th, a year after their downgrade and David Chiaverini's downgrade. Wedbush, folks, they paid somewhere between, this should be illegal to have a target price on a stock of $3 and buy it at $721. and buy 10,700 shares of it. It should be completely illegal, folks, to do that. This is on the year anniversary of that clown's downgrade 1 year ago on May the 15th. And now he's got a half star and just instead of just a tip because he's raised the target price on SoFi from $2.50 to $3. Did they buy it for $3? No, they paid $7.20 something cents or more. So it's just absolutely ridiculous and laughable that this company, Wedbush, would have a target price on the SoFi stock of $3 and turn around and buy the son of a gun for $7 plus. It just disgusts me that they would do that, to buy 10,700 shares. Wedbush, on the anniversary day of the rundown and debacle and total scam of a guy who has a 0-star rating, folks. This is why I started this channel. What a coincidence that 1 year to the day, the people who downgraded with a price target of $2.50 would buy in on the stock 10,700 years. What nerve of these people. It disgusts me that they would do that to this stock. This clown, David Chiaverini, you're a piece of turd. All right, definitely. Oh my God, just unbelievable. And watch SoFi now. Why isn't it not at $3? Why is it not at $4.45 where it was a year ago and a year and a month ago? Why isn't it at $4.45 a share anymore? Why are they having so much trouble keeping it in the red even now? Why are they having to spend so much money and dump millions of shares at the very final minute to try to keep this price from rising? But why does it look like a doggone, look at the 200-day moving average right now, folks. Look at this green 200-day moving average. What in the world is going on with this stock? God dang, folks, that looks awesome. Since 4 o'clock, look at the 200-day moving average. What is happening? I don't know. It sure looks good. I know this two-year chart looks dang good, folks. Man, it looks good. And look at all the red coming at it lately, trying to drive it down. 1 red, 2 red. Then you got 3 versus 2. Then you got 4 versus 2, 5 versus 3, I mean. Then you got 5 versus 4, then 6 versus 4, 7 versus 4, 7 versus 5, 8 versus 5, 9 versus 5, 9 versus 6, 10 versus 6, 11 versus 6. 11 red candlesticks trying like hell to drive this price down over the last, and everything we're seeing is the low getting higher and higher. Every time. Look at the low down here. Look at the low right there. Look at the low right there. Look at the low right there. And folks, I got news for you. Everybody can see this. Everyone can see it. Everyone can see it. Everyone can see that, including all of these institutions right here that have been buying in lately. They can all see it too, including Wedbush with a target price of $3 on SoFi, buying it just then on May the 15th at a price of somewhere between $7.63 and $7.21. Wedbush, target price $3. I mean, can't we somehow just post somehow somewhere that, hey, Wedbush raises target price to $7.21? Isn't it true? If they just bought the stock 2 weeks ago at $7.21 a share, isn't that raising their target price on the stock that they have $3 on? I mean, doesn't that a confession that they don't believe it's going to go to $3 by any stretch of the imagination? I mean, come on, people. It's as simple as that. This company who paid this clown to say SoFi was worth $2.50 a share and create the biggest rundown in the price that's ever happened and get it to $4.45 a share 1 year and a few weeks ago. This guy right here, his company is buying the shares now over $7 when he's got a target price on it of $3. Do you know how stupid that makes this guy look? Do you know how dumb he looks when his company has a target price of $3 on a stock? They're telling him to pump a price of 3, and then they come in behind his back and buy over 7 a share. Makes him look like what he is, an idiot. Okay? A big old freaking dumb. Yes, you're in. Yeah, thank you. What shares did they buy? They bought SoFi shares. These are institutional owners buying shares of SoFi. I click on the button, institutional owners. When I click on SoFi institutional owners, I go down here and I find out that they are institutional owners. They're institutional owners who bought on May the 15th. And it's very clear to see this if you go back to May the 15th. And this is the interesting thing. Here it is, May the 15th. And they weren't the only ones buying that day. Look at all these institutions coming in, State Street Group, Deutsche Bank coming in, Barclays, Buckingham's, Public Employees Retirement System of Ohio. Oh my God. Look at these guys coming in here. Group wealth management groups like crazy pouring in on May the 15th. First Beijing Investment coming in, Goldman Sachs, all these guys coming in, D.E. Shaw, all of them coming in on May the 15th, but one of them coming in on May the 15th, coincidentally, and they were not alone, was Wedbush on May the 15th, and they were not alone. Look at all those coming in on May the 15th, folks. And Wedbush didn't want to miss out with their $3 target price. They decided to go ahead and buy it anyway. They didn't care whether their target price was $3, and they didn't care whether I exposed them for it. There's the buy. Wedbush Securities on May the 15th. 1 year after they ran the price down to the lowest it ever was on this clown's downgrade, folks. All right? I think it's interesting. And interesting enough to get me to 11,923 subscribers. 23 more people this afternoon are interested since I just hit 11.9 in the last hour and a half. And so folks want to know this stuff, and I'm glad to share it with them. Buy ASTS stock. Don't be a bum. Yeah, we already own it. Everybody owns it here. So don't need to tell us that. And don't be a bum. Even your name is so offensive, I'm going to get you out of here. Goodbye. Come up with a nice name, and you're out, and you're all right to stick around. People like that aren't needed around here. I'm sorry. No matter how many subscribe like that, I don't want them to be here on my channel, and I'm sorry. I'm not going to put up with a name like that, a username like that. And neither would Anthony Noto. And he comes in here. He'd be very upset at me if I let somebody stay around who had a name like that. Toe Tag 100, what shares did they buy? Interesting, thank you. Yes. Yeah, everybody finds that very interesting, especially me, and many people find it very interesting that all the things that I talk about on this channel, including the fact that today, SoFi institutional ownership. Oh, by the way, one other thing I want to show you about institutional ownership, look at this file date and change it and click on file date, okay? And here's what I want you to do. Look at that file date, click on it and change it. Notice how many institutions were buying SoFi in December on the 27th? 1. Okay? This is, folks, you're talking 7 months ago. 1 institution wanted in on the 27th. 1 institution wanted in on the 28th. And this one here on the 27th was shorting it. Okay? On the 28th, there was 1 that wanted in. On the 29th, there were 2, and then absolutely no institutions bought into SoFi from December 29th until January the 10th. Not 1, folks. No institutions for 11, 12 days bought SoFi stock, and that day just 1 did. Okay? I want you to see this. And then you got 2 that came in on the 13th, and then you got on the 16th, 2, 1 on the 18th, 1 on the 19th. Are you starting to get the picture? There was 1 and 2 and 3 institutions a day. Change the file date to now and come up to the file date now. How many institutions came in on the 26th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 at Cloud Global, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 10 came in on the 26th. And on the 25th, how many came in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 on the 25th. You see this? There's not 1 and 2 and 0. Thank you very much, Neo Maja. I appreciate that. That's a very, very kind thing to say. I appreciate that. I really do. So why do you think all these institutions have suddenly started gaining so much interest in SoFi? Look here on the 24th. How many? And let's look what kind they are. An equity fund, an index fund. Folks, these are not ETFs. These aren't ETFs, a value fund. Schwab, right there. Schwab again coming in. Large cap value funds. These are not, there's one ETF right there and it shorted the stock. One ETF shorting the stock. Stupid jerks. Shorted it on 621. Shorted it on 621. Okay. Shorted it on 621. Was that a wise decision? To short it at 705? I guess so. Right now where we are. Not for long though, but they did short it there. But I want you to be aware of something, folks. Look at these people coming in. 620, 530, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 529. There's at least 10 there. There's another 10 there. They're coming in, folks. 529. Look at them all that came in on 529. 528. There's 10 right there. There's another 10 right there on the 28th. That's 20. That's 30 on the 28th. There's another 10. Folks, I'm telling you, man, they are starting to come in big numbers, not 1 and 2 per day like we were seeing in December. And then you get down to May the 15th, and oh my God, something happened that day. Somebody got a call. Folks, look at this. Royal Bank of Canada going in for 2 positions. Azora Capital. Look at these. Royal Bank of Canada again, and they own 2,457,000 shares of the stock. Look at all these. Northwestern Mutual Wealth Management. Northwestern Mutual, folks. It's an insurance company. They own 179,000 shares. Wolverine Trading coming in. Goldman Sachs. Bank of America. All of these folks, there are oppositions. Deutsche Bank coming in. 51,000 shares. Oh my God, everyone. It is insane. Everyone. State Street Books. Another German bank coming in right there. All these banks. Public Employees Retirement of Ohio. I mentioned it again. Folks, these are not ETFs. Wealth Management Group. Pension. There's a pension right there coming in. Fédération de Casas Desjardins de Quebec. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Federation of Houses of the Gardens of Quebec. Desjardins. First Beijing Bank coming in even. Capital Fund Management. Goldman Sachs coming in for more calls. These are call positions, folks. Calls. Stonehouse. Oh my God. It just is insane. Price T. Rowe. I mean, it just is nuts how many came in here on the 15th. And I'm glad for you guys to all see what happened. Somebody got a call. Something happened on May the 15th, folks. I don't know what it was. But something drew all those institutions in on May the 15th. They got word of something. They must have. And to see now to jump from 800 to 831 now, and I'm going to refresh the screen, it's probably even more now. Golly, man, they're coming in quick, folks. They're coming in quick. This chart's they're going to need a bigger chart. I keep telling people. Soon, they're going to need a bigger chart. Soon, they're going to need a bigger chart, folks, because this thing's going to go right on off the screen. SoFi institutional ownership is going to go push right off this chart. They're going to change it. Watch what happens to the numbers. They're going to go to 30 soon. They're going to stop this 25 business, and they're going to make it go up to 30. They're going to have to, because that's where SoFi's headed, folks. They're going to have to take it there. because that's where SoFi's headed, especially at this rate. Did you see how many came in today alone? 831 from 826 to 825 yesterday. 6 more institutions came in, folks. And like I said, let them try to hold this as long as they can. It isn't going to happen in the after hours today. You'll see what happens at 7 to 7:30. I don't believe it's going to stay here and then red. And even if it does, it doesn't matter. The thing closed 2 cents off the high, folks. It's going to rocket tomorrow. 30-cent jump tomorrow. 676, folks, is where you should probably put your sell orders. 676 tomorrow. That's what I'm calling for. Write it down on a piece of paper. I'm going to write it down right now. I'm going to put SoFi 676. That's my guess for the high. And I could be wrong. It could go much higher than that. These are the people in on the shirt drawing. You got to get your donations in if you want to get in on that shirt we're drawing. We'll be picking the shirt tomorrow. My wife is working late tonight, so I get to stay on here late and kind of go a little late into the night. I knew this WENA was going to get run down. Look at that thing. They're already knocked it down 5.8%. This is my number 1 pick for tomorrow. WENA. This is my number 1 pick for tomorrow. Next, CMAX. This is going to be my number 2 pick. Oh, man, they're coming at it hard already. Good. All right, next, RGS. Well, folks, I told you I thought this thing was going to go out on off, and it may. We might not get a buy, but tomorrow this is my number 1 pick to buy at 9:40 in the morning, RGS. Remind me. Don't let me miss it. I missed it this morning. Rivian is rocking down a little bit. Next, NNE. Ooh, down 7%. NNE. Allure, 150. I got it lower than that. BRFH. I told you this thing was going to rocket, and it did today. Look at that thing take off today. Look at that thing take off today. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And I knew it would. BRFH. I told you this thing was ready to pop, and it did go up nicely. Very nice. VLCN, 690 now, folks. It was at 720 just a little bit ago in after hours. It was at 720 just a little bit ago. All right. CPOP, still not moving. MLGO, pulling back a little bit in after hours. GRDI, pulling back in after hours. KTRA, a slight pullback. I sold all of that today. That one is gone now off my list. LRHC, a nice run today. Good. No, my goodness, folks. Congratulations if you own that one. ASTS is excellent. Excellent. ASTS still looks good. BITF is fine. No problems. KAVL up 14%. I am so happy for those of you that bought KAVL today. Congratulations. And now Turner up at 210. I did buy this stock today at 213, 212, 213, 214, 215. And it was up earlier. It was up earlier in after hours. They're trying to take it back down. Get over here. Tiger Woods Golf League hits 500 million valuation before they even take the first swing. This is us, folks. SoFi is the one debuting this sport down in Florida. The stadium has been built. They did a renovation to it. They're finishing final touches of it, folks. And pretty soon they're going to be doing indoor golf all over the world that we're going to see. And SoFi's name spreads even further. That's right, folks. SoFi gets even more visibility. Love you, Catfish. SoFi will work out like PLTR. I'm seeing it coming together in the same way. Yep. That's right, bro. Where AMC, GME, they are down. I sold GME at $38.87 and $38.88, and I'm glad I did because I bought it at 17. I bought it at 17 something, and now I'm out of it. I don't own any of it. And AMC is the only one I'm holding on to, and I don't have much of that, but I'm still holding on to it. I should have sold it too the same damn day, and I didn't do it. But I did sell GME, man, because that thing was a nice buy. And we bought that thing, folks, low. You remember? The first time we bought it was in the 17s, and the second time's in the 19s, and then we sold it. There's the second buys in the 19s, but the first buys on GME was even lower, folks, in the 17s. I just noticed that today, and then I sold them all when the dang hit 38.87 and 38.88. GME, you can see these buys right here that I first made on GME on 524 at 1766, 1767, 1778. You can see those buys on GME at the 17s that I sold at $38 a share. More than doubled my money on every one of those buys. And then, well, since then, I haven't done anything else with it. Not a thing. NXL had a clinical data drop at 9 a.m. today. Depression. Okay, love it. Oh, I'm telling you, man, I already told people sell that NXL this morning when I sold it. I told them, man, I'm getting out of this thing right now. I'm not going to make a lot of money, but I'm not going to stick around with NXL. I got to get out. I got to get out of this place. By the way, I want you to know with NXL, this is what I bought. NXL 255 and 263.50. I didn't buy much. I wasn't too sure about NXL, that's for sure. I wasn't overly excited about it. And so anyway, no big deal there. But you can see, folks, my first buys on NXL were right here. My first buys were at 206, 208, 210, 213. Those were all my first buys. And then I bought some more NXL at 255 and 263.50. And then I sold all NXL after it hit this here, 364, 65, and 66. And I sold all NXL. And I had a sell order in at 268 for all of it, and it started getting close to it. I went, scratch that off, and man, she went right on up. Then come back in on it again after. This is incredible, folks. This is buying at 208, 206, 210, 213, selling at freaking $3.64, 65, 66, buying it back. I came back in and bought some at 281, 283, 278.50. You can see where it ended, 273. All right. And now she's down 5% in after hours. So I really should buy a little bit more of it right now in XL, because I think it's going to make a clean break back up to zero by the end of the after hours is over. But man, oh man, what a nice day to make money on NXL. Everybody, congratulations if you did that with me today. Holy smokes. Wow, folks, we are almost at 11,930 subscribers now on the channel. And folks, I want to thank you for being with me all day today. Those of you that some of you have stuck it out with me all daggum day. And I'm looking for Sofi to make its move any minute now. This is going to end this little showboat stuff by the little tilly taddlers. I call them tadpoles. And they got little tadpole Pete. Well, I won't go anywhere. But they're tiny tadpoles that make these things move around after hours. And then these big whales come in and just swallow everybody up. And they're going to run this thing up in the after hours today. I think it's not going to hold here. Could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think it's going to climb. And what do you say? SoFi institutional ownership rising to a new high today, 831. Folks, that is awesome. That is awesome to see that right now. I am so happy to see that. Folks, that this stock has been so resilient and that so many institutions are now starting to acquire shares. And folks, we just went from 445 million shares owned by longs to 460 something, folks. We jumped up big time in institutional share ownership. We went from 446, 526, 886 to 459, 357, 841. 459, 357, 841, folks. That is an increase of 12 million shares put in the pockets of institutions that want to see this price at 10 and 11 and 12 and 13 and 14 and 15 and 16. Wow. Oh, man. Beautiful. All right, folks. Well, I think I'm going to get on out of here. It's been a long time, and I need to get some energy here. I need something to snack on. RGS, it looks good for tomorrow. It's one of my number one picks for tomorrow. One last flash across. Rivian down slightly. NNE down 6%. EOSE's holding up well at 128. I bought it at 132, 133, 137. I still own it. I still hold it. It was run down when I bought it. Oh, Allure holding up at 150 in after hours. I apologize for the yawn. And we're looking at some others here. Jaxi, remember in the NXL pre-market was going crazy, going up 10%, going down 10% in a matter of seconds. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yep. Tadpoles, you the man. Thank you very much, everybody. Let's one last look at this. BRFH, fantastic. VLCN 670, it was at 720, 50 cents down in after hours even. And we're taking a look at these other ones before we go. MLGO down a little bit in after hours. We're looking now at GRDI. And we made some money on that today. 44% gain when we sold it. LRHC made money on that today. ASTS made money on this one today, folks. Making money on all these stocks. NKAVL up 14% today. Beautiful, everybody. Nice. Gary Bullock, good evening, Ty and Rand. All right, I got you. Thank you, Gary Bullock. Thank you for being here. I am going to retire now. I am sweating in this seat, sweating in this shirt, and I have got to get a hat out to Nicole, so I got to get that packaged up. All right, everybody, so let me get on in my way. I've got to package a hat and get it shipped out. I want to thank you all for being here with me today. It's been fantastic, and it's always a challenge to own SoFi stock. But when we see it run down and then we see that thing come right back up, it's just one big frickin' smiley face. That's all you got there. Just a big old smiley face with a gap in the tooth right there. Okay? Where someone bought 2 million shares. Was that Kathy Wood right there? Was that Kathy Wood today that bought in right there? Who was it that came in and bought all those shares with Kathy Wood today? Oh my God, somebody did, folks. Somebody came in today and they wanted those shares with Kathy Wood alongside of her, and they bought today. They dang sure did, folks. You can't blame them. These prices are just too attractive not to buy 2 million at a time. I wonder who it was that bought them. And I am so glad that you guys are here with me to see that today, ARK Investment picked up an increase of 80.08% value, okay? Today on 6/26, what do they know? What do their researchers know at Kathy Wood, Elon Musk, and all of those people? Isn't it interesting? Kathy Wood piling in on SoFi before the third profitable earnings call. She piled in on PLTR too, folks, just the same way. She piled in on it the same dang way, everybody. She piled in on it the same way. And I'm going to see this SoFi green in after hours. That's what I call. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't matter. Tomorrow, we're going to jump 30 cents. And the reason is today we closed 2 cents off the high. We may even see a 90-cent jump tomorrow. There's no telling how much it goes off. Or we may even see a $3 jump tomorrow for all I know. God dang it. I'm not going to try and hold it down. Yep. You're welcome. What website is that? This is called Fintel. 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 It shows you institutional ownership. And it shows you that they have been increasing. And folks, check this out. Yesterday, all right, I want to make sure you're aware of this just before I leave here. Just close this out. They just adjusted it. Yesterday, we saw this amount. 42.24% was owned by institutional owners. 829. Today, 831. And look what it's jumped to. Now, 43.45%. 43.45%. 43. And folks, I want you to see this. I want you to see this. Here it is, folks. 41%, 41.9, 42.24. It has stayed there. And then today jumps to 43.45. They're coming in, people. Don't be surprised with what happens next when these all get their shares that they want. That is a nice jump. That is a nice jump. Nice. Yes, an increase today of 12 million more shares. And we're going to see they're going to need a bigger chart, like I said. This thing's going to go off this chart. This chart is going to have to be changed. This number you see there of 25 is not going to work, folks. You're going to need a bigger boat to hold this SoFi. You're going to need a bigger boat. You're going to need a bigger boat, people. You're going to need a bigger boat. Is it wise to buy SoFi? It was today. It was today. It dang sure was. Holy smokes, everyone. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Look at all those institutions coming in. They're going to need a bigger boat. Gonna need a bigger boat, folks. I'm trying to find this. Folks, we're going to need a bigger boat. How quickly is Fintel updates to reflect the institution? Not that quick. We're going to need a bigger boat, people. SoFi, Shorty, and SoFi, we're going to need a bigger boat. All right? Yeah. I know they're behind. I know Fintel is behind. Plus, there's not a time frame they have to get their report that they have bought. The Fintel has a delay time on when they get. Some of them have to like 10 days before they have to even report, and sometimes maybe even a little bit longer than 10 days. I'm not sure how long it is they're required, but right now we're already over, folks. It's game over for these guys. It's game over for the shorts, folks. It's bad news for them. They didn't want to see this today. They didn't want to see us close 2 cents off the high. And they didn't want to see institutional ownership climbing like this all of a sudden. They don't like any of it. They don't like the look of any of it. They don't like what I'm showing everybody on this channel every day. They don't like it, folks. They're not going to like seeing this thing green like I told you it was at the end of the day either. I told you it'd be green at the end of the day. Don't worry. Everybody was so upset about it being down, down, down. Well, it's green at the end of the day. It's 1 penny, but who gives a crap? It's green, people, and it does not matter what they tried all day with this washout at the beginning and this run down all through the day. None of it mattered. They ran it green at the end of the day. How's the journey to the moon? It's going great, man. Today I made a bunch of money on all these stocks that we bought in, a 48% gain on some of the stocks that we bought while we bought more and accumulated more SoFi. So, folks, I want to thank you for being here. I want to thank you for your contributions. This SoFi stock is the real deal. Folks, you're about to see this thing make a move that you never thought could happen, and it's about to happen now. It's going to rocket, folks. What does implied volatility tell us? Well, implied volatility right now, the VIX is what you're looking at. The VIX right now is very low. In case you may not know what the VIX is, I'll show you the VIX right now. The VIX has been very low, and I'll show it to you now. It's at almost the lowest it's ever been. This VIX is low, folks. And look at it, drop 2% today. The VIX on the year-to-date, folks, is very low right now. This is year-to-date volatility index. It used to be up here at 17, folks. It was at 17 before, 1731, VIX 1923, and now the VIX is down to 1255. That's volatility index and dropping. So volatility looks very good, the VIX. Looks very good, in case you don't know what that is. Volatility index. Sofi, going to go green here any minute. They're going to run out of the 645 wall of shares that they threw up there. It's going to be gone. And there are going to be a lot of people buying this stock tomorrow. It's going to be a good day for SoFi. I do believe, everybody. Well done, buddy. Thank you, Gonzo. Yep. Well, we made some excellent moves today. We sold some at the highs. We bought back to the low. This is my number one pick for tomorrow. WENA, it was up 119%. This is my number one pick to buy tomorrow. They've already started in on it this evening. This is the number one pick tomorrow morning, WENA. My number two pick, CMAX. It's down 9% now. It was up 79%. This is a good pick for tomorrow morning on a rundown. And then this one, RGS, folks, buy it at 935 or 940. It's not going to be down for long tomorrow if it's down at all. It held up good after being a 340% gainer. It only dropped 3% today. That's insane. I've never seen a stock make a 340% gain and only pull back about 8% this morning when the price was at $17.98. It was only back about 8 or 9% then. But that was my call. This was my number one pick. Number two pick today was RGS. I told you about it. This was my number two pick. And you could have bought it right out of the gate at $17.80 this morning. You could have bought it there. It was my number two pick. It was my number two pick. There it is right there. RGS was my number two pick. It was up 304%. And you could have bought it this morning. All right. Well, and you could have bought it in the 17s, just so you're aware of it, as you look at it at $20.53. Okay. This one here, still down a little bit. No movement there. No movement there. I'm looking at all of them before we leave, folks. Very nice little move on VLCN in the afternoon. I sold this today, folks, at $7.48 a share. $7.48 and even a little more, folks. It was great. And then I got back in lower. CPOP still not moving right now. It did recover well from the low today, but it pulled off at the afternoon with a splash. MLGO still not moving really much. Nothing happening with GRDI. We're almost at the end of the list here, folks. LRHC made a nice pop today. ASTS, a nice pop. BITF down a little. KAVL, a nice pop today. TRNR, yes, $2.19 now. And I bought this at $2.12, $2.13, $2.14, $2.15 today. Good. I knew it would finally get washed out, and it's moving up now. Can't wait to see what it does tomorrow. Thanks for answering my question. Yep. You're very welcome. NXL, okay. FFIE, still climbing, and even in the after hours. I wouldn't touch that thing with a 10-foot pole. SRFM, a nice gain today on SRFM. This was also on my pick list. This was on my pick list a couple days ago, folks, and I didn't want to get it yet because it hadn't run down enough, but it sure did today. SRFM. You can see this was my number 3 pick. It was at 42 cents. It was up 49.50 was the price. A 14% gain. Now at 42, this was my number 3 pick, SRFM. And today, after this, folks, was on June the 21st. This was my number 3 pick, SRFM. Okay, this was my number 3 pick, SRFM, and bought it at 38 cents. Bought it at 38 cents and 39.86. We bought it, and that was that pick, and you can see where it is right now. SRFM. Congratulations, everybody. All right. So these are my picks for tomorrow. You guys have already seen them. I don't need to show them to you again, but this is it. These are my picks for tomorrow. WENA, CMAX, and RGS. We'll see you tomorrow morning, everybody. Those are my picks. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for sharing in all the fun today, and the music, and the song, and the inspiration that you give me on this channel with all of your encouragement. I appreciate it every single day. And folks, don't worry, we're in control. The Bulls are in control. The Bulls are in control. And you can see now 11,934 subscribers. We're going for 12,000 tomorrow. We will break 12,000 tomorrow. How are you picking these picks? People tell me about them. People say, hey, Catfish, go take a look at this thing. It's up 150%. Look at this one. It's up 300%. Look at this one. It's up 200%. And then that's how I know to buy them the next morning. That's how I pick them, because they got oversold. They got too many people, too many newbies that came in and ran the price up and got so excited. And then the next morning they washed all those newbies out, and we buy them and we make massive profits. We make massive gains. Folks, we've made some gains this week of 40%, 80%, 60%, and one of them was up even 400%. Folks, we've just made some astounding calls on these, and thank you for telling me about these ones that have run up big. And this is someone was just asking me now, how am I picking these? Well, because this stock right here was up 129% today. Of course, they're going to wash everybody out of it tomorrow. And the volume was 77 million when it only averages 217,000. So this stock was way overbought today. Tomorrow morning, they're going to wash people out. This one too, up 83% at 346. They wash it out in the morning, and we're going to buy it in the morning. Folks, you'll see. You watch tomorrow. Coming to be here at 9:15, and you'll see how we do this. All right? 9:15 in the morning, I will be here, maybe even a little early if any of these things really expands and takes off. And of course, I've always got my eye on things. Folks, don't forget to hit the notification bell, because if one of these stocks explodes to the upside, you want me to notify you. Believe me, other people were ecstatic when I came on, and when GWAV was up 80%. And I jumped on at that night and said, sell this now with me. And it's a good thing we did. There were several stocks we've done this with in the past. They jumped like crazy in the after hours, just like last night. Folks, I was trying to tell you guys about that other one last night, GRDI. And it was up so massively in the after hours. And I did sell it, but I was unable to get to you guys in time. It was up 41% yesterday in the after hours. This stock right here, GRDI, was up 41%, and I sold it at 276, 277, and 278. Up 41% gain. Jeez. While we wait on Sofi patiently, folks, we're going to keep making these kind of money on these other stocks with me, okay? Keep doing it with me. And the last one I want to look at right now is APLD. If you'll give me just 1 second before I close this out. I've gone across this screen several times, but I want to look at APLD right now and see what it's doing. APLD stock, this is it right here. I want to see what it's doing now, APLD. And you can take a look at it. It's at 603. And folks, APLD, I did lose some money on this stock today. Okay, there's no question. And I don't mind showing people. Okay, sometimes everybody thinks, oh, all this guy ever does is show what he makes. He never shows what he loses. Well, I'm going to show you right now what I lost. Okay, and today I lost some money. Okay, on this stock. 650 I bought it. And these numbers here, I bought this APLD 50 at a time. That was a mistake. Okay, that's the only one that went down on me today. The only one that I lost money on is that. But when I'm making 40% gains and 80% gains, it's okay to take a 10% loss. It's okay to take a little 5% drop, okay? No problem, okay? That will happen. You're going to have some that you miss, folks. They're not all home runs, just so you know. And that's it, folks. I am done, okay? I am done. Thank you for being here. And now you know why I weighed in on stocks, folks. And what do you say? Sofi, new all-time institutional high ownership. I honestly believe it's even higher than they're showing right now, because people still haven't even turned in their buy orders from these last few days' rundown. I think many other institutions have bought, and they're going to be turning in their paperwork. And I think we're going to see increased institutional ownership even beyond where it was today and what it showed today. That's what I think. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. All right, everybody. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been real. It's been fun. And folks, I want to thank you for being here with me as always. And I will be back here as always, try to be here tomorrow morning, 9:15. I know I was out early this morning, but I wanted to tell you about some other great runners this morning. And one of them was GRDI. And so that's why I came on so early, because the dang stock was up 44%. So congratulations if you sold that GRDI and maybe even bought a little more and sold it again like I did. All right, it is time to say farewell. Everyone, thank you for being here. It is Catfish Tyler. I am done for the day. I hope that you like my new little decor back here with my new aquarium look. And I am going to get on out of here right now. It's been fun. It's always fun here on this channel. And ding dong, the shorts went long. All right. You guys have a great one. And as always, I wish you great happiness in your life. I hope that you have great health in your life, because that's very, very important. And that you're financially successful on these trades with me, okay? And as always, I want to make sure that you are, most of all, surrounded with love. All right, everybody. Bye-bye. We'll see you tomorrow, 9:15, and I'll see if I can come up with a good thumbnail for tomorrow, too. God bless you, everybody. We'll see you.